ito yung, kung ano yung napanood nyo kanina mula sa laban na yun. And that would be of presence of mind. Sa laban na yun, napakataas ng presence of mind ng mga players natin. Mula sa Blacklist, mula sa NXP, mula sa side ni Yawi, kahit kay Eson, kahit kay Aqua, ang sarap mapanood ng mga pro players natin at the top of their game. Katotohanan yan, mga kaibigan. And in that game, I think that game alone, parang ang sarap kalibutan ng mga trash talkan, ng mga bounters sa sa mga unang linggo natin sa social media. And just, you know, I think this is a game that calls for respect para sa NXP. Because they play really well. Kahit ano man yung maging resulta nun, kahit matalo sila. Usapang MPL na tayo mga tol. Bren lang malakas. Unstoppable at their current form, which team has a chance to defeat them? Share insights and get a chance to win skin. It's worth 269 diamonds. Hashtag be legendary. At ito ang nabanggit ng ating mga manunood. Mula kay Ruel, wala siyang apelido. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay Next Play Predator Solid dahil malakas sila. Medyo ano pa yun, sa stats, medyo may question pa tayo dyan. Magandang pickings and mahusay gumawa ng strategy sa laro. Higit sa lahat, tumatawa yung mga casters magaling mag-TikTok. Hirap maging basehan nito, paring Romel, but still, congratulations. Sa isa pang usapang MPL natin na entry, we have Mariel Bugasto Castillo. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Blacklist International. Uy, dahil sila ang may kakayahang makatalo sa kanila. Napaka-zen nung sagot sapagkat mayroon silang kakaibang strategy bawat game at may sapat na kakayahan si Full Clip. Naniniwala rin ako kay Full Clip. Pero ang Bren, hindi lang sa core yung lakas nila. Alright, let's have another one. We have Joel Zinampan Jr. Ang koponan na posibleng makatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Blacklist International. Kung linis ng gameplay lang ang pag-uusapan ay Aura. Siguro ang pinakamalapit. Pero malaki ang bilang ng unique heroes ng Blacklist ngayon. That is a very interesting insight, Joel Zinampan Jr. Sa totoo lang, ang dami nating hindi alam sa MPL. And even though kahit anong aral natin, kahit anong pagkilala natin sa mga pro players, I'm not saying huwag kayong mag-aral, no? I'm saying aralin nyo yan. Pero all the more na mas marami kayong alam, tas na sorpresa kayo, mas satisfying. Yan ang ating giveaway code, mga tol. We have ongoing giveaways mula sa MPL, especially with regards to our mythical raffle draw. And actually, you know, maganda ang bigayan natin mula dito nga mula sa Munton, syempre. Di tulad ng huling season, ang mythical raffle draw ngayong season ay magsisimula sa unang linggo nga. Nangyari na yon and continues until the end of the playoffs. Kung lumagpas tayo ng 10,000 participants dun sa mythical raffle draw natin, we will be issuing an additional giveaway code na nakita nyo na dyan kanina pa after every game. So keep submitting your entries, no? Meron tayong 5 players na mananalo and each will receive a skin package. At ito yung gusto ko banggitin, kaya ako may Real Me dito, no? Atlas Reactor Core, Farsa People's Dance, Kufra Gentleman Thief, Yisun Shin Rugish Ranger, Roger Phantom Pyric, no? So bakit ito yung mga skins na to ang pinili nating ipamigay? Dahil ito ang most bad heroes ng Blacklist International. Ayan. So para lang na kailangan nyo makapag-participate and fill up 5 different forms para makasali kayo sa buong Season 6 super unique mythical prize draw. Sa dulo yan ng regular season natin. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, sumali na kayo kada linggo. Here's the form for that week. That's bit.ly/mrd-w6. I would have wished na sana mas mahaba yung oras natin dito. And I think sulit na sulit ang mga content creators natin, ang mga analysts natin, and everyone who's watching this game, they know, do it, provide insight, create content regarding that game because that one is for the books. Kaya ko rin gusto mapahaba to para makabuel at makapagpahinga din yung mga casters natin kasi napalaban, mga kaibigan. Pero that has been my segment. solo analyst segment. Ship with the one for an eye. Kayo naman mga casters.
Gusto niyo pa pala patagalin eh. Back to you, Shinbu.
Back to you, Shinbu! Ay, bawal.
Eh, this is time para umabot tayo ng game number 2. Game 1 pa lang. Huy! Awat ah.
Game 1.
Awat ng content. Pero, yeah, I think this is what makes the MPL really special. Itong mga games na to. Now,
Yep.
sinabi natin Shinbu to, pero I do agree. This goes beyond any beef sa
Wala.
internet, any social media post. And this is why we have fun with the MPL.
That's right.
Diba?
Talk is just talk.
Talk
Iba,
is
iba
just
yung
talk.
ginagawa mo, iba yung pinapakita mo talaga
Oo.
sa battlefield.
At saka ang daming ang daming kong nababasa about analysts, you know, everything. And can we all just enjoy and appreciate itong mga games na katulad nito? This is the essence of the MPL. And I really think that pinakita yon ng NXP Solid and ang Blacklist with that
That's true.
single game. And it's not the only game na ganun katindi. There are games din talaga na, alam mo yun, or that goes beyond those certain points. So,
Yep.
yeah, a bit of a disclaimer there, but at the same time, you know what? NXP Solid, one win away from actually returning the favor.
Oo.
Kumbaga, balik-balik lang yan eh.
Ganti
Kumbaga,
lang
the
yan,
spirit of giving andito na eh. Bare months na eh.
Tama. And it's a good possibility considering that the form that they showed right now, na kahit na medyo nalugi sila sa simula, they were able to really keep it up. And yung sinasabi natin tungkol kay H2O, yung consistent na gameplay, whether or not talagang hirap yung team nyo mag-control ng mapa, o hindi, talagang yung KDA niya 8-1 pa rin, parang walang nangyari, parang hindi sila nalugi nung simula. 'Di ba? So, there's a power, there's really that trait of a certain player na hindi, it's good about him is consistency.
Yeah. And yung Kufra talaga is really good against the Khalid. It's really good against yung
The Lance.
Lance.
Kawawa ng Lance. Even the show actually hirap din eh.
Oo, kumbaga, the certain capability na dapat lalabas pa ng Khalid, Lance at Cho,
Napuputol lagi.
napuputol lagi dahil kay Kufra. And
That's true.
that certain Kufra pick really just changed a lot of things dito for the side of NXP Solid. Kung iisipin mo yung tatlong core, kaya mong i-pressure na hindi nila magawa yung gusto nila gawin. That is a big thing for the side of NXP
That's
Solid.
true. Plus, isa pa, napansin ko din, a lot of those games kanina, yung Hurricane Dance, na-cancel din ni Yawi nung Tyrant's Revenge.
Actually, ang dami na
Halos,
ng
ang dami best nangyari yun.
Ang dami ng base and yung Tempest of Blades din.
Diba? It's like, ang dami pang cancel nung team na to, and that's a good lineup, I would
That's
say.
a good lineup,
Draft-wise, NXP really got it.
Props.
I'm surprised na patagal ng Blacklist ng ganun yun.
Props to the team and YOLO for actually making that happen. Pero, alam nyo, Blacklist International, they have something in mind.
They do.
I'm sure na hindi matatahimik ang
reserva
Blacklist
yan.
International dito.
Oo.
I don't think na kung mag-2-0 man ang NXP Solid dito, they really have to go through a good draft
Mhm.
and good execution.
That's true.
That's the only time na matu-2-0 yung Blacklist. Pero Blacklist International, ramdam ko na hindi nila hahayaan yun eh.
Tingin ko din. I
Hindi
think
nila hahayaan yun.
they're definitely going to be on the road here for Blacklist. We have seen a lot of different lineups being utilized by Blacklist. That was only one. Blacklist is one of the teams that has a lot of unique heroes. Sabi nga din sa usapang MPL, hindi lang tayo nakakapansin nito, pati mga viewers pansin nila. Grabe naman yung lineups na ginamit ng Blacklist. Each and every week. And they know that there is a lot more na hindi pinapakita.
Mhm. That is true. But right now, Blacklist International will take away that show. Kanina
Wala.
sila yung gumamit. Ngayon, hindi na nila papalusutin. And still, no Kufra ban.
No Kufra ban.
No
I am
Kufra ban.
so surprised by this. Either that or plano nilang sila kumuha. Because if they don't take it, expect the insta-lock from NXP here.
I don't think na kukunin ng Blacklist International yung straight up dun sa first pick nila. Kasi ang daming pwede. May Yuzhong, may Farsa.
Farsa, exactly. It's a difficult trade,
It's
right?
a difficult trade na kailangan mo ding isipin kung ano yung kukunin dito ng side ng Blacklist International. Kasi it will set the draft. And I mean, pwede naman siguro nila kunin yung Farsa muna, tapos NXP Solid, bigay nila yung Kufra. That will give Kufra a bit of pressure as well.
Yep,
So,
they go for the Farsa
and-
and you know what's up.
Ako naniniwala ako, Kufra Khalid.
Pwede din silang kumuha ng counter naman. Yan, instalock na agad yung
Kufra Tam.
Not
Okay, it's a
surprised.
possibility, not
So-
surprised. Ang ina-expect ko actually,
Mhm.
Khalid. Pero Tams is actually a good option
Tams is
for
actually
the
pretty
side of
good.
NXP Solid.
Aside from magandang pick yun for the likes of MB or Renegade, it's also a good deny.
Mhm.
Laban kay Edward.
Mhm. And that's going to be a Khalid since walang nagsalita.
Oo, Khalid's gonna be the pick.
Yun yung ganun ma-dictate. Ganun ma-dictate kung paano mo malalaman na napili si Khalid at si
Yep.
Yujong.
Walang nagsalita.
Walang nagsalita.
Walang announcer.
Walang announcer.
Yijong wala pa.
Yujong
Wala pa,
Wala
no?
din
Oo.
Yujong.
Sige, abangan natin.
Alam ko wala eh. Kasi nung nagkas kami naman siya last time, inaabangan namin eh.
Ganun din.
Asa yung tapos
din.
after na nag-usap ko, asa yung Yujong?
Ayun pala yun. Wala pa. Coming soon. Ini-record pa eh.
Hindi, record.
So, H2O picking up the Lancelot this time around. Again, palitan lang naman itong mga to sa Lance tsaka sa Lee.
Mhm.
They have both very competent, the best, I would say, some of the best carries in the league. And you know what? Put them onto the high skill cap heroes tulad nila Lancelot at tulad si Ling. So we will definitely see a big change up. No more Rene J. Helkert. I think it's a good adjustment for Blacklist to remove that Helkert. On the other side, they are going to need to ban out some tanks.
According to my stats, Rockheart, hindi gaano pinipili na NXP Solid itong Lance. It's not part of their top 10 picks. And this is actually kind of the first time na makikita. Not really the first time, pero probably the first time or second time na makikita natin to. And for NXP Solid kasi, yung thumbs nila, meron tong 66.67% win rate. May 3 games siya dito for their side. So right now,
Overall, yeah.
they can get more out of this. Kumbaga, komportable sila sa mga ganitong setup.
And for the most part, I would say a lot of teams actually have a high win rate on this times. Kaya that's why always first rotation yan. Kung hindi siya nababan, usually expect mo na yan on the either first pick or the first 2 picks on the red side. Now, the Chester, the Lolita ban is something that confuses me a little bit kasi what does that mean? What does that mean for Blacklist? Are they thinking about locking in something like a solid machine gun mage like a Lunox, or are they still expecting? Are they still expecting a Cyclops pick, or are they trying to pick up a Cyclops? That's what I'm thinking about.
It's probably more of a respect, or not really a respect ban, but the idea of the isolation zoning technique na ginagawa kanina ng Lolita, it really was an idea na parang ang hirap lumaban ng ganitong pwesto eh. Kumbaga tanggalin mo na lang at this point. Or probably they could go for a Chang'o. Still go for a Chang'o na side lane.
Chang'o.
It has
Actually,
low probability.
It's also one of those heroes na expect mo na, 'di ba? Expect mo na pag pinik yan, yung kabila pipik ng Lolita. Like
Or
something like that.
sabihin na natin side lane na Farsa, ginagawa nila to, Alice. And who do they go for next? They actually go for an Atlas.
Atlas.
Okay, so I'm actually seeing this na Atlas Farsa support. So ibig sabihin, ang gagamit nun is actually, ito yung hindi ko sure. Kung sino yung gagamit na itong Farsang to. It could be Aqua, it could be Dexter.
Alam mo yung maganda sa team na to, ang gulo.
Oo.
Ang dami nilang
Actually, ito din naman eh.
multi-role
Solid eh.
Same
Ginawa
with,
din nila-
yeah, exactly. Same
Ginawa
with
din
NXP,
naman lang
diba?
kagabi yun eh, di ba? Kung baga nagpalit si Chester tsaka si Yawi. So that means, merong talagang way to, just get an idea based dun sa mga heroes na pinipili nila. Pero I think Yawi, right now, this is going to be his Kufra just because kung gaano siya kanina on this, Chester will be getting that Popol and Kupa.
Okay, not bad. This is actually pretty good for both teams. It's very hard to choose who got the better draft here just because a lot of comfort heroes are on the side of NXP Solid plus a lot of good setup on the side of Blacklist. it's going to be a big toss-up, I would say, in this one.
Mhm. And by the way, Blacklist International dito has yet to lose a game with an Alice.
Hmm.
So may 100% win rate ang Alice nila dito. 2 games lang naman, but still it is going to be
Statement pa rin yun.
statement pa rin yun
Oo.
na they really know how to run this hero for their certain lineup. So ako ang tinignan ko lang dito for the side of NXP Solid, himayin natin yung mga win requirements nila, yung checklist nila to win, yung requirements. I think dapat medyo mag-ingat sila dito sa Alice.
Yes.
Ang daming
I think so.
pwedeng kuhaan sa kanila dito ng Blood Oath. You have the Popol and Kupa. Si Kupa nandun din. Si Popol and Kupa nandun. So, it's actually an extra target. So, they should be able or they should be able to end this game ng mabilis unless gusto nilang mag-scale si Alice. And that would be disastrous for their side.
Yeah. That's exactly something that you want to avoid as we go into game 2 of Blacklist International versus NXP Solid. Yung kaninang game natin, that was contender for second longest game of the season so far. Yung una is sila din.
Yeah.
The longest game so far for the season is sila
Oh.
versus NXP versus Execrations. And that was the long 2-1 that we saw. So ngayon, feeling ko gusto, it's gonna be another one. Possible na naman. With the lineups they have, a lot of wave clear on both sides. And big team fight capability.
And look at the 2-man stand dito. Renege actually getting caught. Pero tingnan natin dito kung meron bang mangyayaring pag-intercept. That won't happen. And ito na nga yung sinasabi din natin for Blacklist International. Since na pag-usapan natin yung win conditions ng next episode, pag-usapan natin yung Blacklist International. Utilize si Eson with this Atlas. Nakita natin kung paano yung gamitin to against only PH. Kung paano yung sinetup yung lahat ng pickups doon for full clip. And I feel that enable the full clip is still a thing dito on the side of Blacklist International. There is Dexstar on the stacks din. Patagalin niyo yung laro just enough for Dexstar to get the stacks kung hindi niyo man makuha yung early snowball and doon kayo mananalo. So those are the 2 requirements para sa magkabilang teams.
Yep. Win conditions are gonna be very similar for both of these players. Obviously, with the picks that they have, yung Lancelot as well as this Link. Now we are going to see a little bit of a slower game compared to kanina, which is a sign na parang on the way nga tayo dun sa medyo long games natin.
For sure, kasi kung papansinin mo kanina, ano naman eh, nag-ingat pa rin yung dalawang team eh. They still respected each other. And si Rene J dito will still get that coin. Siya pa rin ang nakakuha.
Yep, exactly. And that's the power of the fans, man. Mahirap contest ang fans sa early game. Like, there's a lot of times na yung fans ito is going to be, sometimes fans is damper than the actual fans early game.
And si Eson dito nahuli, and here comes the Feather Airstrike. Will it matter though? That is the question. Yawi dito, hinahabol ni Full Clip. Does he have enough damage? Tempest of Blades nandun, and look at that, pumasok na lang si Full Clip dito. He converts that into a kill, and Alice dito ang pinaka-next target for Rene J. He will take that down, and tatandaan natin na this is a bad matchup para sa isang Alice.
That's true.
Yung Thams Alice na matchup na yan, that's really not going to the side of Alice anytime soon.
You actually thought kanina si Yawi was gonna survive. So far, this Fams Alice lineup matchup is something that we've seen actually previously. We've seen this recently, and it really went so bad for the Alice. So, again, super surprised with the plays that Blacklist are pulling off. Surprised na si Yawi din yung nagiging target nila, which is dapat hindi. So, Blacklist here is just coming up with new stuff here to impress us.
MB dito, hinahawi-hawi ni Edward. Tatandaan mo pag ang buhangin, pinainit mo, nagiging glass.
Oo, tama yun.
Diba?
So,
Easy lang.
so malupit.
Easy lang.
O kaya pununan ng ano yun, ano yun? Matapakan nyo pa yan.
Matapabubog.
Mabubog kayo dyan.
Kayo mabubog dyan.
Kaya mabubog.
Still, onto the bottom lane. Bottom lane na Rockhart, kinukuha na lang nila yung turrets dito. They know that they cannot contest that because of the innate nature ng H2O Lancelot na yan. And look at that, Chester dito will be the target. Full Clip dito, can he take that kill? Yes, he will. Rene J on the other hand, gusto niya pa rin talaga lumaban. Full Clip dito, tumatakbo. He has the Finch poise and he will get away.
So compared to last game though, dalawa na lang ang instant lockdown dito ng NXP4 against a Ling, which is going to be obviously Chester on the Popoli Tupa and Yawi. So other than that, it's gonna be very hard to keep Full Clip locked in compared to last game na there was a long duration na lock up potential.
Uy.
So ito yung kala ko makuha.
Pumapasok si Full Clip ng gano'n. And
Mainit.
he really just tried to get that certain crab coin para ma-accelerate lang yung farm dito ni Ling, ni Full Clip, but still it won't really matter as meron na namang nangyayaring laban dito sa may taas and they will go for the chase. They know that they have the upper hand. MB dito falling very low, wala siyang Firaga armor and look at this, Full Clip unloading on
Grabe
everyone.
naman.
Full Clip is activated, ladies and gentlemen.
Grabe. Earlier, he was just on the bottom part of the map, trying to steal that coin, and all of a sudden, he was fighting on the top lane very easily. And ito na nga yung pinasabi natin about Full Clip. Like, there's a reason why he stopped KDA. Right now, he does a lot of things, especially given the right heroes, and Ling pa ang gamit niya ngayon.
Full Clip dito. Nakita mo yung damage output sa kanya, you really have to respect kung ano man.
Respeto pa rin kay H2,
Respeto pa rin kay H2.
You gotta take care, bro.
Oo, kailangan
Or
mag-ingat ka
else.
talaga. Third rose talaga ang magiging pinakakalaban mo dito. Pero in terms of getting these buffs, Retribution and Third Rose ang ayaw mong makita. Although onto the bottom lane, Dexter dito is getting priority over 2 lanes.
Which is pretty good, I would say. Still pretty good. Now, Yawi, nag-aabang pa rin, and I think ayaw nilang ibigay yung turtle na to. Setup will be very crucial here in the timer. You want to get that third turtle if possible, especially if you're Blacklist. And NXP ngayon ang Zuma Zone around the bottom lane.
Eson on the other hand, nandito siya, nahulid siya dito. Ng side ng NXP Solid, Fatal Links is there. It will not be able to save him, pero sabi ni Aqua dito, sige, pwede ako umalis. Yung bird form niya, yung wings by wings, is makakancel.
Ayan na.
Yawi going in, and look at this map control for the side of NXP Solid. They're actually making it work. H2O, nasa third na sila dito. Renny J, nagsusuntukan sila dito ni Edward. And look at MB preemptively going straight for Edward dito with the last insanity. Tingnan natin dito kung ano mangyayari dito sa may fight na to. Edward trying to get away. Kinagat-kagat siya ng aso, and that Chichu Dog will get the kill.
And of course, the turtle will be going over to NXP Solid pa rin. H2O getting everything he wants in that fight. Yawi on setup.
Pero dito sila, ito talaga yung mahirap na part. Yung pag-push. Yung mga ganyang maliliit na lang na HP. As long as Aqua is there,
Wave clear.
mabilis
Wave
ang
clear to.
mabilis ang wave clear sa isang feathered airstrike. So, kailangan nila mahanap yung way. Matatanggal nila si Aqua sa may mapa before they push. Kasi naniniwala ako kaya na nila mag-push ngayon ng diretso eh. They
I
have
think
their
so.
items.
Malakas na yung damage output ng NXP. So, kailangan lang mahanap ni Chester or ni Yawi ng si Aqua, which will be a bit difficult considering yung mga positioning na ginagawa ni Aqua ngayon. Pero if they pull it off, pag natanggal lang nila isa, ito lang si Farsang to. They will be able to make a big
Pero ba yung
push.
ginawa na ni Chester?
Binato na lang yun eh. No?
Ito na. Sige.
Sige, kaya na yan.
Siguro mo na yan, Dog.
Oh.
Okay na yan.
Fetch my tower.
Fetch my tower na. Okay, pwede na yan. At least nakukuha na natin yung middle lane nila. And that is going to be a big advantage for the side of NXP Solid. Pero ito na naman si Yawi with the initiation. Full clip getting caught out. H2O doon. Going for the slide and taking down that lane.
That's what we're
Slide,
talking about,
slide lang.
boy. Ito na yung sinasabi natin. Yawi on the Kufra. Para na siyang sobrang natural na niya, di ba? Sobrang, it's just comfort. Kung comfort lang, ito na yun, max level.
H2 getting out. Yawi dito will be the sacrifice. Magiging sacrifice kaya. And he will get a cyclone. Ay,
Grabe.
hinahabol siya
Wala
dito
yun
ni
ang
Eson.
inahabol.
And nakatakas pa si
See
Yawi.
what, just exactly what I'm talking about. These things are so natural for him already. He has navigated thousands of Kufra games for sure. And this is not gonna be any different.
Feeling ko, ban talaga eh.
Feeling
Baban mo
talaga
talaga yung Cupra eh, no?
Feeling ko talaga parang mali, no? Mali na binibigay mo talaga yun. At the same time naman,
I mean,
goods talaga yung ginagawa ng team. To keep it up and for Chester to allow a lot of these stuff. Yung ginagawa niyang panghuli, malaking bagay din yun.
I mean, naniniwala naman ako na may plano sana yung may plano yung Blacklist International for that Cupra. Kaya nila hindi binan. But still, they reminded of why it was a threat in the first place. Nung game number 1.
Exactly. Ito yun eh. Di ba? Ito
And
yun.
they get another kill on Eson. Eson dito, hindi na talaga siya na-activate. And the only thing that is saving Blacklist International dito from outright losing this game is that Farsa. Aqua is doing a great job. Hindi siya papahuli basta-basta dito.
Edward though, getting caught na naman on the top side. Plus nalagay pa probably ng Lord. No one is here to contest. Napakalayo. In full clip, dito sa Lord na to. I don't think that's gonna be anytime soon. And I guess ito yung gagawin mo. If you're full clip in this regard, if you're Blacklist, sabihin mo, mag-push ka na, just keep the mini waves in control para at least mamaya, pag nasalo natin yung Lord, isang lane lang or dalawang lane lang ang kalaban natin.
And we are actually, we could be proven wrong by NXP Solid dito. Kasi sinabi nga natin kanina na baka nga mag 2-1 to. But right now,
2-0 gusto nila, man.
gusto na NXP Solid 2-0.
Oo.
And beyond expectations, ang mga nangyayari dito, because we know that these are two very talented teams.
Absolutely. I mean, they gotta come up with something and something fast here because Blacklist, medyo nahihirapan na sila to secure the waves and even Aqua's wave clear and Dexstar is sobrang baba na din.
Tinan mo yung aso. Lumaki yung aso habang hinagat dito. Si full clip. But still, that is the Lord. Will it take down yung turret? Hindi naman. Kahit papano, Yawi is there waiting for the proper time. Nakita siya ng feathered airstrike. At tignan natin kung maabot siya ng talon dito. He will actually stop it. Cancel niya dito yon. And Edward is the next target. Look at H2O. Napaluhod. Si Khalid dun sa may harap. Edward not really looking at what damage output H2O has. Ito yung isa sa mga pinaka-importanting part for the side of Blacklist International. Now, they are down. Pero hindi pa agad-agad makakapush dito yung NXP Solid. Because of the Farsa nga. Kasi kailangan talaga nila makuli yung Farsa muna.
Exactly. And it's gonna be very difficult. Pero, unti kakachi-kachi na lang natin yung tower, sabi ng NXP. I think that is gonna be the case here. Gusto sanang patagalin sana ng Blacklist to, pero ayaw na talaga ng NXP. They want to close this out. And they know, alam nila na kaya nila.
Pinipressure nila dito yung mga wave. Kumbaga, ang mangyayari, gagamit si Farsa sa isang wave ng feathered airstrike. Si H2O, kamunti ka na mahuli doon. Full clip dito, going for the chase. He will take down H2O. Is this the turnaround na hinahanap ng Blacklist International? Chester trying to get away, pero sabi ni Dexstar, ladies and gentlemen, ako na ang bahala dito. Feathered airstrike will connect on that Chester, Popol at Koopa, and it will go down. Gillette, instant replay, hashtag shave the day. What happened there, Rockard?
Actually, kaya sana nilang consistent yung tuloy yung teamfight na to. The problem was, H2 was already low nung pumasok siya. That's why, napa-phantom execution siya palalbas. And after that, medyo kinulang na nabawas si NXP, and because of that, they were able to concede, and Blacklist was able to defend that Lord. Sorry, that push on the bottom.
So, aggression for aggression dito. Eh, nakita mo naman si Edward, tinapon na lang yung kanyang ultimate to stop the aggression na pinapakita ng NXP Solid. Okay, at least gumagawa sila ng way dito para, alam mo yon, hindi sila mag-bleed out. Kumbaga, kailangan mo remedyon yung mga bagay-bagay na, or yung mga butas na binibigay sa iyo dito ng NXP Solid. Kasi, yung Blacklist International ngayon, unti-unti na silang sinisira. Isipin na lang bahay sila. Unti-unti sinisira ng NXP Solid yung pundasyon. At kailangan nilang ayusin yung isa-isa. And this is the remedies na nakikita nila. And look at that, Fatal Links, Fatal Airstrike will connect. Damage won't be enough. Pero sabi ni Edward dito, the time is now. Ito na ang paglaban natin. Yawi dito will be the next target. Tignan natin kung ano mangyayari. He will go down as well. H2O, tina-target siya dito ni Full Clip. Sinasize up siya dito. Fatal Airstrike will be there for a second time around. And sabi ni Full Clip, huwag na natin i-go. Nakuha na natin yung pakay natin.
Yep. And todo bigay si Full Clip dito sa laban na to. Talagang siya yung nasa front all the time, and he's also getting a lot of the kills. So that's actually where you want to be. 7-1 on that lane. So now it's going to be the waiting game. At habang tumatagal yung laban na to, mas pumapabor sa Blacklist. Their scaling, even on their mages, is going to be good. So kailangan bandayan ng NXP itong si Aqua din and si Dexstar. Kasi Aqua's gonna go down, but Dexstar, as an Alice, kita natin pag nakastacks ng Andy yan, hindi mo din kayang tiisin yung bawas niya mamaya.
Ito na yung sinasabi natin. It's taking time for NXP Solid to finish this. There is a chance na yung Alice dito yung talaga magkaroon ng isang malaking impact mamaya into this game. Pero andito na si Full Clip in the area. Medyo natumba siya dito. Medyo nalaglag yung Tempest of Blades. He will use it. Yawi dito. Going for the bouncing ball. Naipit nila si Full Clip dito. And look at that dodge. Nakaiwas siya. Dun sa may likod naman, there is a Renegade fight na nangyayari. This is a 4v1. Masasalba kaya siya dito ng mga teammates niya. Sabi ni Renegade, never say die. Laban na lang.
Vengeance naman eh. And that is a Thomas that bought a lot of time para sa ibang members ng NXP Solid. So far, they need to reset. Kailangan mag-reset nila, and they need to wait for the Lord push happening down right now. Pero, si Renegade and si H2O, hindi pa available para lumaban. So, feeling ko masasayang din yung Lord take. Pero, the good thing about that is, nakuha ng NXP Lord. Yun yung pinakamalaking bagay doon. Because if not, it's going to be a really...
Alam mo yung pinagkaiba talaga ng game na to para sa akin, yung yung impact ni Renegade sa game. Yung first game medyo naging mahirap for the side of NXP Solid because Renegade was actually shut down for quite some time. Pero ngayon si Renegade, nakikita mo na talagang enabled siya para mag-harass at para maging frontline. Nakikita mo yung difference eh. For Blacklist International naman, they're doing the right place na nakakalabas na sila ngayon ng base nila. And that is an improvement sa way of life nila dito sa mapa na to. But the thing is, itong mga pagiging aggressive na ganito yung paglabas-labas ng mapa, it could lead to pick-offs din kasi. So NXP Solid, they should be on the lookout para dun sa mga nagsosolo-solo. Katulad ng ginawa nila kanina kay Edward nung game number 1 na they utilize etong si H2O at si Renegade na magkasama sila lagi at sinusubukan nila i-pick off yung mga big targets dito sa may mapa.
Yep. The first one was really good in but right now it's gonna be another big one. Full Clip here. Yawi gonna be the target for the rest of Blacklist International. They take 1 for none. And
oy, nahuli nila yung Farsa.
Farsa.
Eh, nagawa ni Renegade yung trabaho niya, pero this is a 3v4. Ipipilit pa ba nila to? That is the question. Andyan din si Popol. So, make this a 3.5v4.
3.5.
Hindi kasi may aso eh. May aso eh.
May bilang yun. Like ngayon, siya yung bumabawas, siya yung nasa harapan. Balikin muna yung Chester. Dexter in the middle of the fight. Again, once more ultimate activated. No need for the winter truncheon. MB goes down.
And Dexter dito is the target for H2O. H2O dito na pinpoint niya na kung sino yung kailangan niya i-take down. And look at the HP bar going up for Edward. Tutumba dito si H2O. And gumagawa na ng paraan ni Blacklist International. Slowly but surely climbing up the ranks ulit. And ito yung sinasabi natin, as the game progresses, So the scaling.
And the gold is going now in favor of Blacklist kahit na medyo kulang sila ng inhibitor. Malaki ang kinline na gold difference doon ng Blacklist. I'm a little surprised na they can still keep this going. Now, scaled up na maayos si Kuya Dexter din. He's doing a lot more in the team fights. Kaya napapatagal yung laban ngayon. And NXT Solid, they are starting to lose momentum.
And nandito na si Full Clip din. Nakuha niya yung items niya, 913. Solid performance from both teams. Pero tignan natin kung aabot nga ba tayo ng pangatlong game. Blacklist International fans, lahat sila ngayon, parang ramdam ko, nagtatatalon talaga eh. Kasi nababaliktad na eh. Pero yung NXT Solid fans, they are, I think, alam mo yun, parang natitiwala pa rin sila na kaya pa rin ibaliktad to. So, dyan lang kayo. And enjoy lang natin.
It's not over. It's not over, kumbaga.
It's not over.
It's not over till it's over. 3K gold lead is something na hindi naman ganun ka laking bagay at 18 minutes into the game. Lord aakit na naman, and I think this is going to be a better positioning here for Blacklist compared kanina na sila ay medyo umaagaw-agaw lang.
And remember, katulad ng sinabi natin, in terms of securing that, kailangan makapwesto agad yung Blacklist International and hindi palapitin sa H2.
Yun nga yun. Parang yung ginawa din nila kanina kay Full Clip nung Lancelot.
Oo, kailangan ilayo nila.
Kailangan ilayo nila.
Kung ano yung paghahatak kanina ng NXP Solid para hindi
Ganun
makalapit si Full Clip dun sa My Lord, ganon din yung kailangan nilang gawin.
Tama. So, ang magandang ginagawa naman dito ng NXP is they're just making Blacklist guess. Hindi sila nagpapakita masyado sa mapa. So, hindi nila alam, ano ba, nag-set up na ba ng Lord to? Or, ano ba, hinahanting ba tayo? Are they trying to go for something? Pero looks like si Rene J ang mapapalhaban dito sa baba a little bit, just a little bit, patikim lang. Kumbaga, maging laban na mangyari mamaya.
And alam na ni Full Clip ngayon na may damage siya. And look at Yawi, na pwersa siya
nakita
na flicker. So, walang isang mabilis dito na pag-entrada mamaya na flicker to that ultimate Tyrant's Rage. Walang ganon. So, at least they take that out. Pero for Eson dito, the same thing happened. Wala na rin siyang flicker dito. So, there is no flicker. Fatal links.
Natanggal ang mga tangke.
Pagalingan sila ngayon initiate with their own devices. No, walang advantage.
Yep, so tignan natin sino ang lalong sa ganun. Pero for now, wave control muna tayo. Wave control muna tayo for both of these teams. And waiting for the waves to go in line. I think yun lang inaantay din ng Blacklist eh. Itong Lord medyo napapanis na dito sa gilid. Hindi ko alam kung magiging priority ba to. Pero kung NXP sana nag-Lord ngayon, they probably could know. Pero hindi din alam kasi ng NXP kung nasan ba ang pwesto talaga ng Blacklist ngayon. Kasi Full Clip and Edward are just near the bushes. They're not showing on the lane.
And that is going to be a stop muna sa mga pangyayari dito. Just chill.
Pang-longest games na naman to eh.
Chillax, ladies and gentlemen. And mag-enjoy na tayo kung ano nangyayari ngayon. Kasi kami, na-enjoy na lang din talaga namin to. Kumbaga, this is NXP Solid versus Blacklist International. This is a really good series, ladies and gentlemen. NXP Solid, maganda yung performance nila into the early game. Pero kasi ito yung tinatawag nating siso eh. Kumbaga, the rubber band tinatawag na if you pull yung rubber band, kung sabihin natin, kung in-stretch mo yung rubber band, hinila mo, there's a chance na baka yung sa daliri mo matanggal siya at ikaw ay masaktan din.
Yun nga.
Diba? So, ito yung tinatawag natin rubber band effect for these games. So, may balik. May balik talaga just because of the kills na nakukuha mo. And they got a kill on H2O.
And I'm super surprised that they're also burning down a lot of flickers para lang mag-check nung mga bushes. That goes to show na malaki ang priority ng isang maling galaw dito sa laban na to. That's why talagang sure na sila na pag na-take down yung isang tangke, yun na yun eh. Kaya hindi na nila tinitiis, hindi na nila nagtitake ng chance. Talagang pag feeling nila hindi na kaya, we will have to figure out. Talagang mag-check ako ng bush. Kung may tao doon, edi talagang bahala na. Basta wag lang ako mamatay. Maubos na lahat ng skills ko, wag lang ako mamatay.
Kaya ko nga sabihin mo na hindi na sila magti-TikTok eh.
Naku, mahirap yun.
Mahirap yun, hindi kaya.
Hindi mangyayari yun, no?
Hindi kaya. Yung TikTok is TikTok is life.
life.
Oh,
diba?
masaya tayo dun eh. Well,
Alam mo yan.
alam natin yan. Well, you know,
Hanapin nyo lang si Butter sa TikTok.
Huwag nyo na hanapin.
Nako.
Pero ito, tingnan mo. Chill lang sila. Wala masyadong reaction. And si Yawi, parang lagi ko siya nakikita nakapikit. For some reason.
Kanina, actually, napansin ko din yan kanina pa eh.
Kagabi, di ba?
Kagabi din ba?
Kagabi din.
Oo,
Medyo
kasi
nakapikit
kagabi.
siya lagi. I don't know kung nakapikit talaga siya. But it's more on the idea lang siguro na chill.
Chill lang eh.
Or
ayaw niyo ma-pressure ba?
ayaw na lang
Masyado.
ma-pray. Pwede ko
Chill
ganun
na lang.
eh. Pero ito, tingnan mo, si Eson dito, gaya na gaya yung pwesto ni Eson lagi. Kung may
Oo.
napapansin tayo sa NXT,
Kulang na lang
may
yung mga
napapansin
numero.
din tayo. Oh, yan.
Mga numerong
Inisip
dumadating.
ni
Oh.
Eson eh. Kumbaga
Nagka-calculate na.
sinasabi ni Eson,
Sana
paano
may
ko
ganun
ba
effects.
i-initiate ng maayos to? Feeling ko kaya ko naman eh. Pero,
Sisimulan na niya ang kalkulasyon.
Sisimulan na natin yung kalkulasyon. And we will head back into the game. Nag-ready na sila dito. Paano nga ba mako-conclude etong game number 2? Not true. Malalaman na natin
Feeling ko
yan.
mang ano na naman tayo.
Malalaman na
longest
natin
games
yan
na naman
in
to.
just a bit. And we are heading into the 20-minute mark. Look at this. H2O na paalis. Fatal Links will connect. And that was the initiation na hinahanap nila. H2O falling very low. Dexter dito to the backlines. Let's see kung ano pa mangyayari. Full clip, mga kaibigan. Tinutuhog-tuhog yung mga tao dito sa may likod. Full clip.
Ayun na,
Will he
nahuli nila.
survive? No, he won't. Yawi is still there. Edward here with a two-man setup. And my goodness, Blacklist International, they are back in it.
They're back! Absolutely! One guy remaining dito, si Chester na lang ang natitira. 30 seconds, 40 seconds sa death timer.
Kaya
Ang
pala
ibang miyembro
nag-iisip.
nila.
Kaya pala nag-iisip na. Kaya pala may nakita ka ng mga number.
Yung setup niya.
Yun na pala yung gagawin.
Hindi ano ni Eson.
Yun na pala yung gagawin ni Eson.
Sana may mag-edit.
Feeling ko meron eh. Daddy Shark, ikaw na.
Daddy Shark, right after the post, no?
Oo.
Putik yan, no?
Wala.
Nag-launch agad.
Nag-launch agad.
Kinalkula niya yung distansya na gagawin ng flicker.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into game number 3.
Nako po.
Blacklist International wins game number 2. 1-1 ang setup natin ngayon.
May natutuwa na naman sa kanyang opisina.
So, sinabi natin, expectation natin, we are going to game number 3.
It
NXP solid,
did
gusto sana
happen.
nilang dali ng 2-0. But, Eson has other plans.
Iba plano, iba
Pinakita ni
plano.
Eson yun.
Eson, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe my eyes.
Mm.
So far, I think this is going to be one of those times where makapaisip ka, where did NXP go wrong in that last one? Kasi ako, wala akong nakitang solid na positional mistakes aside from yung the fact na bigla lang may nahila si Eson. Nagulat, I think lahat tayo nagulat dun eh. Sana ma-replay yun mamaya because I'm wondering what led to that situation? What led to the scenario that you have two targets on your front?
It's probably the face check.
The face check pa rin talaga.
Kasi at that point on, parang unless you actually have business there or talagang magkakasama talaga kayo doon as 5, you do not really force those peaks doon sa may mga areas na yon. And Eson, he was there at the right place at the right time. Nagamit niya yung kanyang fatal links and goodness gracious, yung mga tanks natin ngayon nag-step up. Kung si Yawi nag-step up ng game number 1, ngayon naman si Eson naman nagdala sa Blacklist International para manalo sila dito ng game number 2. Pero speaking of, feeling ko ni Shinbu mas marami pang masasabi dito. Ano tingin mo?
Tingin ko din. Shinbu, take it away!
Maraming salamat sa ating mga bitagang shoutcasters. We got a 1-1 on the series of NXP versus Blacklist International. And I was thinking that it was NXP's game. Pero by the 13-minute mark yata or 13-minute mark or 14-minute mark, may napansin ako which might hinder NXPC winning that one. And i-explain natin yun later. After the item, ladies and gentlemen, makikita nyo nga yung post-game natin. Quite really not surprising. Actually, ang mas gusto nyo pansinin dito is of the running draft. No? Kanina, Rene J. Ron Hellkurt. It was really momentum kasi natalo yung Hellkurt pick, di ba, last time with NXP versus Blacklist. Nung una silang naglaban, ladies and gentlemen. Tapos ang katapat pa ng Rafael at saka Chango. It was a heavy loss, a heavy blow on the picks, on the usual picks ng NXP dito. Pero I love it when Rene J goes on tops. Actually, dalawa yung paborito kong pick kay Rene J. It is of Joe Pero depende, no? May pagka 50-50 yung choke. Pero ang explosive ko si ni Rene J sa choke. Pero Tams is always stable on Rene J. Whenever his teammates makes their own plays, Rene J is able to get into a side lane, tapos force an issue there. Like, deliver the farm, elevate the gold ng kanyang mga teammates. Kapag si H2 participating sa early game, lalo pa ang pinangahawakan niya ay Lancelot ngayon, si Rene J yung bahala naman sa kabilang dako ng mapa natin. That is evident also by the time na naghayabusa si H2 dito, tapos Rene J also went for another times na naman, no? But here's the thing. Ang sinasabi natin ditong naging problema, kahit parang lamang na yung NXP for that fight, is because of Dexter. Actually, by the 14-15 minute mark, napansin ko lang na ang tagal na nito pala. And scaling composition, yung taga Blacklist International dito, not because of the Ling, no? Not really of the Ling, but because of this Alice. I keep on mentioning na ang Alice po ay isang scaling hero talaga, mga tol. And by the time that, nakarating tayo sa mga huling minuto ng ating laro, nakukuha niya na yung kanyang mga bonus stats, especially when those blood orbs are secured. Very commendable performance. I don't believe in this 6.0 bronze performance mula kay Yawi. Siguro doon sa mga unang bahagi ng laro. Pero may mga moments nga rin talaga na nahuli si Yawi. But it was fully online sa simula ng game natin. It's still very threatening. Much high impact at mas high meta pa kumpara kay Eson doon sa bandang simula nga ng laro. Ang layo ng performance ni Eson kumpara doon sa akay niya. And with this Atlas. Now, let's get into the highlights of the game. Kahit parang si Chester kanina siya yung huling team fight na nagpapanalo sa side ng NXP dito. Si Eson naman na hindi ganun kakapatay lang kay Eson, na hindi ganun ka performing sa simula ng laro natin. Si Eson yung nagpapanalo dun sa last team fight. He made the last setup in catching someone very quick. Kaya naman nakakasurpresa. Kaya nakakasurpresa din yung panalo ng Blacklist International dito. Ang alam ko lang, during that point in the game, mga tol, is that hindi na ganun kadali tapusin yung laro because Aqua has wave clear at napaka-disruptive na ni Dexter doon sa Alice. Pero hindi ko rin maisip na basta-basta rin matatapos ng Blacklist International laro o todo-todo nilang makakambak yun. Ang alam ko lang, pwede nilang ma-stall to. And we got, a massive fights that amount here. Pero for the most part, it is gonna be of Rene J's win. Kasi, alam mo yun, NXP's win because of Rene J just always online. And alam naman natin talaga yung survivability ng Tabs whenever you go for those brawlish fights and skirmishes din, especially with these objectives, especially for this mid lane. Eto yung mapapansin nyo, no? So that's just the 9-minute mark. And umabot pa nga sa punto na yung NXP kumakatok na sa base dito ng Blacklist International. I think nabasangan pa nga ng inhibitor dito, yun na nga. But, kanina si Dexter, kahit nahuli, medyo matagal na. And nasa 11-minute mark na tayo. This might be a nice opportunity na sana sa side ng NXP Solid para tapos yung laro. Pero mapapansin nyo na may nag-split push doon. And we are now getting into the 13-minute mark of our running game. At ayun, si Dexter. Pansinin nyo ngayon kung gaano ka-disruptive na ni Dexter dito. Kahit pumasok ng paulit-ulit dito yung mga taga-NXP, the moment that Dexter goes in and also can bait in with his own Winter Truncheon, merong konting breathing time, no? Ang mga taga-Blacklist International na makabawi. Kaya naman on this team fight, kita nyo talaga na may bawi na ngayon yung Blacklist International. Now, for this final team fight, actually ito yun, final team fight, this was after someone was caught by H2 dito. And we already have H2, we already have MB. Lost for this fight. Ang problem dito, Rene J re-engage. And I'm not so sure, no? Ewan ko kung dapat lang bang nilaban yun ni Rene J. Medyo naiintindihan ko naman kahit nilaban na yun ni Rene J. Pero siguro kung huminga na sila at umatras, maybe nakaya pa munang istall yung game at makakuha ng konting oras at mabuhay ulit sila H2. Kasi nung namaalam na si H2 at si MB, mahirap na talaga yon. At pwede yung ituloy-tuloy ng Blacklist, lalo pa buhay si Full Clip. Full Clip here, a running MVP, without a doubt, ladies and gentlemen, totally a rising prodigy, no? Mula sa side dito ng Blacklist International. Mga kaibigan, got a 10-4 KDA. Of course, damage dealt is actually 57,000. And medyo mataas to na damage receive para kay para sa isang core. Pero ang kinaganda ditong headline is that kahit mataas yung damage receive mo, kung hindi naman ganun kataas yung death mo, no? It's still an impactful play. It's still an impactful performance rather para sa isang carry. And alam natin kung paano talaga. I think this is a composition na nag-scale talaga for the late game. Lalo pat may hawak ng quick swings dito si Full Clip, and that's full 6 item loadout na para dito sa ating MVP. We have a 1-1 on this series, Sana nga may konting break time para sa mga players natin so that, alam mo yan, in top shape sila na maglalaro talaga for this game number 3. Because this is it. This is it. Is it payback time in favor of NXP? O tuloy na tuloy mandidiin dito ang Blacklist International? Usapang MPL muna tayo dahil merong isang team na panay pandiin dito sa ating regular season. Ang Bren Esports. Bren lang malakas. Unstoppable at their current form. Which team has a chance to defeat them? Share your insights and get a chance to win skins worth 269 diamonds. #BeLegendary. At syempre, una sa ating mga viewers na sumagot dyan, si Austin Martinez Coronel, Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH dahil naka-adjust na ang Aura sa 10-man draft. I love that. I think that is correct, adjustment is very important on the 10-man draft at nasa championship form ngayon yung Aura. Isa rin sila sa mga kandidato ko para matalo ang Bren. On to the next one, we have JV Martin. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH pa rin. Dahil napag-aralan na nila ang galaw nito at natuto na sila nung nakaraan dahil napag-aralan na nila ang galaw ng Bren, okay? At natuto na sila nung nakaraan dahil sa pagkatalo nila with Bren. Alright, very good insight paring JV Martin. Again, defeats in a regular season in pro play is very, very valuable. Totoo yan. Opportunity to learn. On to the next, we have Jean Paul Quirino. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH. Sunod-sunod, tatlong Aura PH. Dahil sa orthodox gameplay nila at sa samahan nilang kabisado na ang isa't isa. Hindi, pagtitiwala din syempre para sa iyong kasama. Kaya naman nagiging na rin parang favorite na talaga ng mga tao yung mga teams natin kasi they're very visible in the social media. Kita mo rin talaga yung samahan nila, jamming nila, banding nila, all natural talaga. And I think essential sa isang team. Here's a giveaway code. Mga tol, kunin nyo na yan. Okay, that's our giveaway code. Picturean nyo na. And of course, dun sa mga fast hands na mabibilis ang kamay, type nyo na kaagad yan because that is a skin. And of course, bonus giveaway code pa natin. Ayan. Mga tol, actually, hindi ko pala alam kung ano laman yan, pero those are goodies from MLBB. And those are bonus giveaway codes nga kasi nga naabot natin yung ating 10,000 mark on our mythical raffle draw. And again, continue participating in our mythical raffle draw, guys. So visit this link, bit.ly/mrd-w6. Sumali kayo sa lahat ng ating mythical raffle draw. Kung makasali kayo sa 5 linggo, at least 5 linggo, makakasali kayo dun sa ating ultimate, grand, panghuling mythical raffle draw. Mga kaibigan, we have game number 3. Unang laban pa lang ngayon, hindi na mapinta yung mukha ni Butters. Ladies and gentlemen, pero exciting ito. Yan ang totoo. We have quite the long series, but this is, I think, very intense. NXP versus Blacklist. Let's go.
Kung ginaya mo ako kanina, kaya di kita gayahin. Ganito po manood ng Game Machine Bu kanina. Nakagano lang siya. Maraming salamat, Shinbu, kahit medyo... ewan ko sa'yo pakiramdam ko.
Naglalaban na tayo dito.
Sakado mo bibig mo pag nanonood ka So, that is going to be a good set of good points para kay Shinbu doon. I think for this certain series, hindi ko I don't really see the idea kung bakit nabibigay lang talaga yung MVP dun sa mga funnel. Ang dami ginagawa ng mga sidelines. So, there is I'm not saying na hindi MVP worthy yung mga funnel carries natin. But you know what? I'm just seeing a lot of emphasis kung gaano katindi yung mga sidelines natin. And man, grabe yung setup nila and it really says a lot about the team na sobrang na-enable nila lahat ng lanes for this certain series.
Yeah, I think that's been very evident, especially with the help of Edward. Like, kanina, the Edward plays were just a little bit crazy. And, man, props to Eson. First of all, yung tama yung sabi ni Shinbu, I think mali din yung bronze na icon for Yaoi. That was not a bronze performance.
Yeah, that was not a bronze performance.
The stats obviously just mahirap talaga i-balance din kasi considering yung assist mo and yung deaths mo. Pero if you think about it, that was these are the plays. These are the reason why we don't look too much on those medals when we were playing, right? When we're playing on the big leagues. Kasi so many factors contribute dun sa mga panalo ng ating mga teams and koponan, di ba? Mga koponan natin.
Yeah.
And I would say na talagang malupit din ang nagiging contributions, not just of the national, obviously of the supports.
And Ginoong Valdez is super happy na umabot tayo ng game number 3. Blacklist International
Stocks.
versus NXP Solid.
Can't believe it.
Farsa na ang tinanggal ng NXP Solid dito straight up. Blacklist International still not letting go of that Selena bat.
Third time's the charm.
Sabi
For a
nila,
ban.
tagayin natin.
Oh
Tagayin
my God.
natin. Kailangan
I
natin
know.
mag-ingat. Grabe yung pacing talaga nila pag may Kufra sila eh.
I would say talagang madami kasing napipigilan na plays, na lineups itong Kufra na to. Yung mga Cho, like the first lineup earlier, that was a really bad lineup against a Kufra. A lot of people have agreed. I checked social media, they actually agree as well na bakit may Kufra dyan, may Lancelot yung kalaban, Cho yung kalaban, Khalid yung kalaban, sobrang hirap gumalaw. Now, that's not gonna be a factor. This time, kaya mag-draft ng Blacklist ng lineup na siguro mas komportable sila kung magiging mobile lineup to.
And kung nakikita nyo dito, yung next play Solid ay may kasamang killing spree na umiikot-ikot dyan para sa kanila. Kaya medyo, kaya natutuwa si H2O sa killing spree. Kasi, nandyan talaga at umaalalay sa kanya.
It's a given, no?
It's a given. Uranus is quite a good pick dito. Ay, ban dito for the side of NXP Solid. You wouldn't really want to see that on the other side. Blacklist International dito, ang pinagtataka ko kung bakit nila na-ban out yung Filda.
Yeah, I think,
Sila yung isa
medyo-
sa mga teams na gumagamit
yun
nito.
nga medyo sila yung gumagamit, so I'm a little surprised. Siguro they're considering the win rate of this hero again with NXP Solid. Or maybe they're considering na magdigi kaya tayo.
Or eto,
I don't know.
pwede. Sa totoo
I don't
lang.
know,
Pero pwede din tong respeto na parang mainit si Howie ngayon, wag natin bigyan.
Mainit, huwag na nating bigay
Oo.
yung kahit ano. And first pick material talaga, si Kuya Tams ang umaapoy.
And first pick
Na
material
side
siya kasi si Edward eh.
Edward plus Tams.
Edward plus Tams equals,
You know what it
ewan
is?
ko, parang Invasion Nation eh.
Invasion Nation. I think he's one of the most aggressive Tams players din naman sa liga natin. Hindi makakaila. Madami siyang tinalo na Tams player sa off lane na talagang straight up kaya niya mangmama talaga. And on the other side, it's actually a consistent pick din for NXP na nakuha nila, which is itong Khalid na to. Plus Renegade on the show, you can't go wrong with this as well.
It could be a tank na choke. Pero, I agree. Knowing kung paano tumatakbo yung pattern or drafting sequence dito ng NXP Solid, this is probably gonna go to Renegade. Pero alam mo, Blacklist International, sabi nila, tara na, akailing.
Yeah, this is going to be one, we've seen this work. We've seen this work para sa Blacklist, no? Napagana nila to ng maayos in the previous game. Kaya napatagal yung game na yung nalaro. Yung nang matagal. Pero this time, hindi na Lancelot yung poprotektahan ng Akai. Ling na. Which is great. Kasi, a single Hurricane Dance, kaya man-nullify yung magagawing anti-Ling plays ni Renegade. Or kung si Renegade man gagamit to. Same with actually a lot of crowd control. So, Ling plus Akai is a great combo na kayang mag-sustain kahit sila lang ang magkasama.
Kailangan iwas ng NXP Solid tong Alice against the Thams. This isn't really the best.
We've seen this fail ilang beses na. Pang ilang beses na. Diba?
We've seen this matchup not go to the favor of Alice talaga.
Kahit last game, natalo yung NXP, pero lamang pa rin si Renegade on that FAMS versus Alice. Right?
So it isn't really the best position kasi after yung flowing blood, ano yung next?
Exactly.
Sobrang spammable kasi ng kit neto ni Thams. So, without the flowing blood, hindi ka talaga lalamang doon.
And may tools din kasi talaga si FAMS pang habol sa Alice, even if mag-flowing blood ka. So, it's gonna be a very interesting pick here. Whether or not kayang iwas ng lane itong Alice. Pero, sino ba itatapat mo? Even the Khalid's gonna have a hard time against this.
Yeah, that's true. Pero alam mo yon, it's better to choose.
Carmela
Sabihin na
ba?
natin, parang lesser evil na lang eh. Kung saan siya, kung sino yung hindi mas mahihirapan So, dalawa.
That's true.
Just give the Khalid. Pero alam mo, Deadly Blade talaga kasi yung sa mga tinitignan kong first item dito parang kay Edward at this point in the game Alice, Khalid, parang oras na.
It's
Deadly
time.
Blade.
Yeah, it's time to go for Deadly Blade.
Pero alam mo, Valir and the Chango, tinanggal dito ng side ng NXP Solid. Ayaw nila ma-push back din dito yung Alice. So, ang ginawa nila, kunin natin yung back shot to lessen yung mga threat.
Yep.
Para
For
dito
sure.
sa Alice na to. Kasi, yung Valir, natutulak siya. Yung Chango, ang hirap hulihin. There could be a time na Meteor Shower, yung panglalaban nila dyan.
Mhm.
And yung back siya mismo, innately, is a good counter for these regenerating or sustain heroes.
Puro sustain nga, no? Puro sustain region nga yung nangyayari natin ng pickings ngayon With the Sicilian though, finally, someone other than Onyx PH gonna be picking this up. And it is in a very high level match. So this is going to be interesting.
Ako, iniisip ko na ngayon for NXP Solid, it's going to be the Kag
Kagura na ba?
Oo. I think Kag is a good... Well, nakuha na si Popol and Koopa. It could be a Kag.
We're still looking for a Chester hero here. What'll it be? Kagura seems to be...
Madali hulihin. Mas madali hulihin si Celion with a Kag.
Mhm.
Pero there could be other choices. I mean, naglulita sila dito. Lolita, pwede yan sa Sicilian They can pick the Lolita, get sa Sicilian. Tapos, Yawi, it's either Yawi Baksha or Yawi Cho. Kung offlane Baksha man to, there is that possibility. Pero
So,
tingnan natin kung paano
tingnan natin.
ang gagawin dito.
Talagang
ng
they're
NXT Solid.
taking their time on this
Taking their
pick.
time. Kailangan nila because this is game number 3.
Pangmatagalan to. Itong pangmatagalan na support.
Oh!
Weh, hindi nga. Ba't ka pala support iniisip natin?
Oo nga, no? Merong ginagawang... Well, there is this thing about the funnel then for a show. Pero, I don't really think that they will use that.
Man.
And they get the carry. That's true.
Ba't nga ba? Support yung natin kanina,
I mean,
no? That was weird.
But-
Anyway, it's fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
it's
We
fine.
are here on the H2O carry.
alam mo, eto kung ibang lumabas doon, feeling ko pwede pa kung Claude. Pero kasi at this point, carry. You wouldn't really expect that. I'm not saying it's a bad pick for their side. Pero I'm sure na may iniisip dito yung NXP Solid dito sa lineup na ginagawa nila na to. On the side naman ng Blacklist International, I think they're set kasi this is the certain setup na lagi natin nakikita sa kanila. It's Aqua on that Sicilian. We're going to see probably a Popol and Koopa off lane from Dexstar. Or it could be Sicilian to the off lane as well. So tingnan natin kung paano nila yung setup. Pero ang weird, no? Parang tayo na psycho din tayo sa psycho din tayo sa line.
Naano din ako Sa totoo lang this is going to be one for the books here. Game 3 mga kaibigan, NXP Solid. Laban sa Blacklist International. We had some pretty long games, my friend. Ito na ba yun? Ito
na talaga yun.
Ito na ba ang talagang pangmatagalan game? Kasi madami din silang wave clear dito sa totoo lang. Talagang feeling ko pang long games talaga yung dalawang team.
Wala, Renny J talaga yung gagamit ng show
Renny J. Cho got
Kumbaga, let's say it could be an orthodox dito for the side of NXP Solid. Pero kasi, they're not really known to, alam mo yun, parang join yung circle ng mga taong gumagamit ng tank show. Kasi meron mga sila filtered na pinipig So, NXP Solid, they're sticking with their comfort picks. And you know what? That is really good for their side. Kasi sa totoo lang, as long as you're comfortable, and you're playing at a full potential,
that's better
mas
sometimes.
okay na rin yun. But still, Blacklist International dito, I think they're really set on just getting this early game. I mean, the carry right now, yes, it's not picked as much, pero kasi there's this certain trend kasi ngayon sa side ng Blacklist International na for the funnels, you really have to go for those heroes na pabilog yung damage output.
That's true.
Hindi siya linear, hindi siya single target. So, carry might take them down one by one. And pagdating dun sa mga later parts of the game, they can actually shred a lot of, she can actually shred a lot of the damage output na nanggagaling dito sa side ng Blacklist International. But then again, how in how and in what way is that going to be possible for Skyrim XP Solid?
That's true.
Yun yung sasagutin nila dito. Blacklist International, to be honest, it really just boils down onto playing that certain simple setup na ginagawa nila kanina. Just get the pick-offs, let full clip shine, and dun sila mananalo.
Will that happen here? Most likely. Kasi it's you know what? It's a lane. We've seen full clip na kahit Eagles, nababagaan niya yung lane. Like, I think that happened kanina din, where hindi naman dapat siya sobrang lumamang against with a 1v1 matchup, especially against a Lancelot, especially yung may hawak pa ng Lancelot na yon is si H2O. Diba? So, pero he was able to make it work, and especially against a carry, it will be easier for full clip. So, totoo lang, sa laban na to. Kasi, there's a reason kung bakit hindi din masyadong pick ang mga marksman. Actually, narinig ko, pumapala pa kayo mga marksman nun.
So, eto may fun fact tayo dito ngayon, Rockert. 96 kills na si H2O sa buong MPL Season 6. Kailangan niya na lang ng 4 na kill para makasama siya sa 100 kill club. Sino yung mga nasa 100 kill club? Si Drix tsaka si Carl. Si Drix ng BSB, si Carl ng Bren, tapos ang susunod doon si H2O. Si Full Clip naman needs 12 kills to reach the 100 club, the 100 kills club. So, a lot of things are really happening.
And we're only halfway through the league. Sino kaya mauna makatuhan? Kaya yung gusto ko
So, yun yung mangyayari.
malupit. So, sa ngayon, again, chill lang tayo muna mga kaibigan as we are in a bit of a technical pause. Pero, we will be coming back soon pag tayo ay ready na. And nag-iinit na ang ating mga teams for sure.
And we're trying to make them play in the best condition possible.
That's true. Especially in terms of diba, yung network latency, dapat lowest ping lagi, mga ganun, diba?
And use this time to strategize. Yung pause na yan, tingnan mo, mag-usap na talaga sila, parang sinasabi lang nila MB. Ganito mo, pasa mo yung bola agad kay Renny J, pasa mo yung bola kay H2O. H2O, never hesitate. Never ever hesitate on the jump shot.
Yes.
Ayun, nag-usap-usap na sila dito. And look at Chester dito, kahit sobrang baba ng buhay nila, they will still go for that steal on that bear.
Alright, and they actually are going to have I'm surprised na wala masyadong invade na gaganap ngayon. Simula kanina, pansin mo. Talagang both of these teams have such high respect for the security. Yung security guard. Talagang ayaw nilang lumagpas security guard masyado. I'm surprised by hindi naman sobrang wala. Sinabi ko lang there's like less amounts of invades that are happening recently in this matchup. And goes to show yung amount of, yung pagkakabasa nila sa kalaban nila is both of these teams are starting to work towards mid to late game na lang.
Yeah.
Wala nang masyadong greedy for the early game.
Alam mo yun, kumbaga, kasi, yung setup din kasi na NXP Solid dito, they can't really go in for game number 3 dun sa may area na yon for the blue buff. So right now, nahuli nila si Eson, and this might be the first blood of the game. Tignan natin, MB is actually there, flicker, and catches Eson, Aqua as well. Pero tingnan natin dito kung paano aalis si MB. The ultimate coming out from Aqua, talagang pinofocus si MB. One more hit, that could be it. Full clip dito with the execute cleanup crew. Pumasok na lang siya. Nabunggo siya ni Yawi dito. Tempest of Blades, it's there. At mapupoke niya pa ng isang beses Chester. That's going to be your trade para dito.
Akala ko takas na yun eh. Actually, it looked like it was going to be an escape, and full clip was going to be necessary to clean that up. Sabi kanina MB siguro, ganito mag first blood, tas ang problema na counterplay lang. Pero again, it looks really good so far for both of these teams. I would say na yung Turtle is going to be the next, I think all into dapat for Blacklist. They need this Turtle either on... Oh my God.
And they have the priority. They have the priority kasi may veteran sila eh.
They have the better early game as well.
Walang veteran dito si H2O. Unlike dun sa mga former games, yung previous games na meron sila dito sa series na to. But let's talk about that later. As Yawi is just stacking up everything. Tingnan natin kung sino nga ba makakuha nito. Will the retribution count? Yes, it will. Ultimate dito. Flowing blood. Kailan papasok? Hindi niya ipipilit. And that is going to be a win for the side of Blacklist International.
Ayaw talaga. Ayaw talaga. And to be honest, you hit it on the dot there. Yung power ng Blacklist on the early game is going to be on full clips retry, which is hindi naman basta-basta, alam mo yung pag naka-purify si Carry, it's not something you can use right away in battle. Especially when taking those big objectives. So, ang plan nila dito, for NXT Solid to get objectives, they need to zone out. They need to win a team fight muna para mas konti yung magiging aagaw.
Napaka-importante ng pick-off.
Pick-off para
dito
sa
for the
NXT.
side of NXT Solid. Pero, ngayon kasi, kung titignan nyo yung lineup nila, since wala silang retribution, they have no priority whatsoever doon sa may mga turtle, doon sa Lord as of now. Maybe later if they win fights, pero kasi retribution isn't really everything. Kumbaga, it just sets you up para doon sa mga certain fights, sa mangyayari pa, sa mga susunod na, sabihin natin, sa mga susunod na oras ng game na to. Right now, 5 minutes into the game pa lang tayo, we only had our first turtle take dito for the side of Blacklist International. NXT Solid, they're really taking their time. Kumbaga kanina, aggressive talaga sila to take the fights dahil naka-lance. Ngayon naman, since nakaka-carry sila, pacing lang. Hindi pwedeng masyadong action.
Hindi pwede. They need to slow down as much as possible. Pero looks like Blacklist naman gusto namang dumire-diretso sa labanan. With full clip getting another kill there. Orange and turtle buff on this link is just so good.
Oh, pero doon sa may baba, nakikita mo naman dito, nakaalis na si Edward agad-agad. And that is going to be the certain advantages of winning or having a better hero para doon sa isang side lane mo. Kumbaga, nagkakaroon siya ng priority din doon para i-take down yung turret. And right now, NXP Solid, may access na yung Blacklist International dito doon sa may purple buff area nila.
That's right. And the buff's gonna be important, but ito ang mas importante. Itong turtle buff na to, pasok Chester into that raging sandstorm, not being anyone. Ang away ngayon is on! The turtle secured once more by full clip, at ito na ang big team fight. Masakit sa likod si Aqua. And si Eso naman hindi na kayang isin ang bawas din ng NXP dito. Lalaban at forward si Yawi. Disengage muna. For the meantime, it's a 1-for-1. Turtle on the side of Blacklist.
Okay, good yung ginawa ng Blacklist International doon. Alam nila may priority sila, kaya pinilit nila yung pag-take ng turtle na yon. Ang ginawang tama doon ng side ng NXP Solid is they take down full clip agad. So, ibig sabihin yung turtle buff, naglaho lang.
Tama.
So, hindi rin na-utilize yun totally.
So, deny kumbaga.
Deny. It was denied. Nakuha yung gold pero denied pa rin.
Exactly. And top lane naman makuha ng NXT Solid ang Torre. Pero lang laban, titignan natin kung sila pa rin ang makakuha. Pasok naman si Chester.
And Chester dito, siya ang naipit sa may gitna. Yawi dito, will he get caught out?
Naklap yung gulong.
Nakalap yung gulong. Hindi, matibay na gulong yan. Matibay na gulong yan. Hindi mapaplat ng basta-basta yan.
Oo. And I think that's fine. Getting a tower is good, tas disengage. That's what NXP needs to do. Again, habang tumatagal to nang wala sila masyadong na-suffer na losses, hanggang di sila nawawalan ng Torre, okay si H2.
Okay.
Tatagal at lalakas tong carry na to. So, kailangan lang, yung ibang miyembro din nila is kaya makipagsabayan mamaya. Diba? Kailangan hindi papers.
Yun yung ginagawa dito ng NXP Solid. Kumbaga, sige, nananalo sila ng fights, nakakuha sila ng pick-offs, pero hindi nila nakukuha yung turrets natin dito sa may mid at sa may top basta-basta. So, there is time for NXP Solid to react. Katulad nga nung game number 2, sinabi natin na if nag-scale dito si Alice, magiging malaking problema yon sa side ng NXP Solid nung game number 2.
Tama.
Ganito din naman yung sitwasyon niya yon. If mag-scale tong Alice at nakuha niya yung souls na kailangan niya to get to 50 stacks,
Nako, yun na yun.
that is going to be the start ng pagkakaroon ng problema sa isang Alice dito.
Nelson, hinahabol ng gulong na may tinik. Makakatakas ngayon, hindi. Full clip going on the chase though for Carry. Temps of Blaze going out. And nahila silang lahat ni Kuya Aqua. Dexter very, very low as well.
Pero si Tams,
natatrabaho
sa baba.
Ako po, hindi nababansin si Kuya Tams. Edward getting a lot of gold as well. Pero, maganda naman sa NXP. Ito yung sabi natin na condition para magkaroon sila objective after a team fight. Plus, wala sa posisyon ng kalaban. Nakuha nila ngayon ang turtle.
Okay, so hindi yon totally on the side of Blacklist International lang kasi nakakuha sila
That's
ng turret sa may baba. Na-convert naman ng NXP Solid yon into that turtle. So, sabihin na lang natin, in terms of map control, I still favor the side of Blacklist International just because there is much room to move on. For
Oh,
NXP Solid naman dito, they can survive the next few fights na babato sa kanila din ng Blacklist International. At least with H2O, with that turtle buff. At, di ba,
Buhay pa yan.
mabubuhay siya.
Oo.
At mabibigyan siya ng extra protection na kailangan niya.
Yep, ang problema lang is Chester did go down here on the mid lane, so baka maging problema yun for later. Pero wala namang immediate threat mula sa Blacklist sa ngayon, so
Okay
hintayin lang natin.
Okay lang.
Yeah. Hintayin lang natin kung may magagawa ba yung death ni Chester na yun.
Oo,
Kasi Blacklist right now, they're just taking it slow as
So,
well.
diba, nagkakaroon din ng away dito. It is going to be the carry. Renegade dito, H2O is the target, and H2O Renegade
Yan na ba?
combination. Pinapakita na nila yung pangil nila dito.
Yan, nagsosolo pa si Full Clip. That is not ideal
Actually,
considering Edward was down already.
Actually, hindi naman hindi naman nagsulo si Full Clip. Nandun si Edward. Pero kasi at least nakahanap ng paraan dito para sagutan ni H2O yung thumbs. Hindi siya kumbaga hindi siya yung tipong threat na threat talaga. May way para ma-shred, no?
That's right. And speaking of shred, ito na yung bawa sa gitna ng labanan ng gagawa ng Alice ni MB. Totoong-totoo na. And Aqua, hirap na hirap ding mag-survive dun. Sa labanan yun, Yaoi zoing everybody once more. Si Chester, pang follow-up sana. Pero hindi na daw muna kailangan for now. It's gonna be the back for Blacklist. At ang push naman para sa NXP.
Tumiteam fight na dito yung NXP Solid. Kung ano na sila. They are, how do I say this, confident? In a way, na kaya nila panalo nito. Tingnan mo kung paano nila binibigyan ng malaking problema dito. Yung side ng Blacklist International, H2O dito, hindi nila maabot totally to take him down. Yes, damage is there, pero kasi kinakapos. And H2O has finally joined the 100 kills club in the MPL PH Season 6.
Yes, that's using Akari pa.
Kailan tayo makakasali dyan?
Pag
Sa MPL nga, hindi tayo kasali sa esports.
Nakapaglaro na, oo. Someday. Wait for it. Wait for it, my friends. H2O, galit. Going for the chase onto Eson. Hurricane Dance, makakalagtas kaya? I don't think so. And he will go down to the power of H2O.
Oy!
Dadagdag pa! Meron pa ng shield!
That is the passive ng isang Akai, by the way. Kapag siya ay gumamit ng skill, nagkakaroon siya ng armor.
Kala ko makakatakas na
Shield.
din eh.
I
Kaso,
thought,
hindi na pala.
I thought so too. Pero masyado talaga mabilis ang chasing capability dito. H2O making the carry work. We
Ito
haven't
na yun.
seen this hero for a long time. And right now, namamayagpag dito sa series na to. Game number 3.
Yep, it's going to be that carry. Nagbubunyi ang mga marksman natin. Finally, may representative na daw sila aside from Isan Shin. Kasi sawang-sawan daw sila kay Isan Shin eh. So, ito naman, si Kari naman ang papakitang kilos ngayon. And looking like they are ready for a possible win. And tingin ko, they're on a good way. They're on a good way to getting this. As long as they can protect this Lord, madami silang bawas. Madami silang damage na magagawa sa Blacklist International base.
Yung din kasi, yung dating din talaga kasi ng NXP Solid dito, hindi sila mabuli ni Edward eh. Kasi kanina, di ba, Edward had free reign to go over them. Ngayon kasi, nakuha niya yung tabs, kinahari nila. Ibig sabihin, para nagkaroon ng sagutan ng problema, Chester dito with the ultimate, nakapag-flicker siya palabas, lumuhod doon, no one goes down.
The 1v1 sa baba nagaganap, Tams versus Cho. Renegade very, very low. Kung hindi na muna niya ipipilit, and that is going to be the successful defense para sa Blacklist.
Ay na masaya sila doon na nakuha nila yung ganong pacing. NXP Solid dito, nag-push lahat ng waves papunta dito sa side ng Blacklist International. And that is a win in itself. Kung may na-takedown siguro isang Thrird, mas nanalo pa sana sila. But still, the fact remains na NXP Solid dito, they are just moving as if sa kanila yung buong mapa na to.
Totoo yan. And that's just how you do it. That's just how you do. And moving around the map like this is indication na talagang malaki-laki na din yung lamang. Hindi lang sa control sa mapa, kundi pati na din sa gold. Although, it's only 4,000 gold actually. 4,000 gold at 13 minutes, mukha siyang hindi malaki. Pero, since yung gold na yan is mga nasa hero na tulad ni Kari, sa H2O, kay H2O, it actually does make NXP more threatening. Mas nakakatakot silang tingnan.
That is actually a good point, Rockhart. Still, Chester dito on the other hand. Nahuli na si Edward dito and he gets shredded off. Peel composition. Rose Gold Meteor going to H2O. Tingnan natin dito kung paano pipigilan ng Blacklist International yung pagtulak dito ng side ng NXP Solid. They lost one person. How will they hold? And look at this, MB going in with the ultimate. Tignan natin, Eson dito with Hurricane Dance. Yawi getting pushed back. He will go down.
Whoa!
And they stop the push.
Grabe, yung pasok ni MB doon actually was super commendable. Pero for some reason, they had to pull back. Someone ordered to pull back from there and he had to walk pa atras. While the rest of his team just suffered so many hits. So many turret hits as well. Let's go and look at the replay dito. Hashtag Shave the Day on the Gillette Instant Replay. Maganda yung pasok ni Yawi kasama si MB. Pumwersa na pa forward pero looks like ang naging problema dun is they were trying to look for Full Tip who was in the Tempest of Blades at that time. And si Chester, napakababa din dun sa laban na yun. That's why they needed to back off.
And that was the Gillette Instant Replay. Hashtag Shave the Day. Rockhart, pacing ng game natin ngayon. Carry is doing work.
Yeah, he actually is doing work. H2O, 6014. Kahit na medyo nag-fail yung ibang team fights nila, they're still making it work for H2O. He's not suffering any...
Patatawag ba nating fight? Kasi what they go for is pick off muna tapos tsaka sila sumahabol eh.
Well, fight kasi apat naman silang magkaharap.
Oh,
so,
sabagay.
hindi yun pick off na like mag-isa lang sa mapa.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So, it's a fight. Overall, I think siguro they were happy with one kill, pero again, maybe they underestimated the power of Blacklist under the tower.
Okay. Totoo. And kahit si Popol and Kupa dito, nagkakaroon din ng problema yung alaga niya eh.
Nasasaktan eh.
Unless kontrolin mo talaga yan na hindi siya maabot ng carry,
Masasaktan.
talagang mag-unload siya mag-unload si H2O dyan eh.
And this is percent HP damage. So, gano'ng kataas HP niya, hindi siya ganun kasakit. Hindi siya ganun kakakunan.
And kailangan pa rin nila mag-ingat dito. They still have the retribution on the other side. Full clip dito. He is going in, trying to actually take down someone. MB dito will be the first one to go down. And look at this, Rene J going to the backlines. Aqua dito, iba yung nasipa ni Rene J. Pero sabi niya, kakayanin pa rin naman yan, pero he will actually go down. And that is a godlike for H2O. Nahuli nila dito si Edward, tsaka si Eson. Aqua, Dexter, full clip. How do you fight this?
Okay, that's gonna be it. That's the problem. Because buhay si H2O. And actually, full clip is alive naman din naman, pero I don't know. It's gonna have to be another defense game. Napaka-defensive ng dalawang team na to, sa totoo lang. Minsan, feeling ko sumusobra na eh. On a instant replay, we will definitely see na ang laking bagay ni Eson keeping everyone alive in that matchup. At considering yung lagay din ngayon ni Edward, he is not as tanky as he thinks he is. That's why nasobra din yung dive niya going to H2O. That's why na-take down din siya sa laban na yun.
Actually, shoutout kay Manjin. Napaka-lupit ng galawan niya. Rinig yung galawan niya sa may gilid. Pero alam mo, Dexter dito, ang sabi naman niya,
down.
parusahan natin yung dalawang support nila. Yawi and Chester, they go down. Is this a time na dapat kumuha ng Blacklist International ng Lord?
Dapat na yata kanina pa eh. Because they backed off. And now, pabalik na ulit si Yawi sa mapa. That was a 3v5. For a solid how many seconds?
Meron silang ibang plano. Rockhart, they go in 7-0-5 pa rin dito si Carry. H2O. Sino-zone out sila ng isang aso. Tignan natin kung paano nila gagawin to. Renegade dito. Nandun sa may backlines, he is the primary target dito for everyone onto the side of Blacklist International. They're trying to take them down. Jit Kondo, nakaka is there. He's still alive. He will go down. MB dito, nahuli silang tatlong magkakatabi. Surprised! Winter Truncheon, Aqua dito, getting caught out. Full clip on the other hand, nandoon sa may gitna. He's trying to push. He's trying to set the pace para dito sa may Lord. But his allies will go down.
Yup. At kinokontrol din siya ni Chester na hindi siya basta-bastang makapag-clear ng wave ng hit ng dire-diretso. So he's always being forced to back off. Now this Lord, walang kasamang pupush dun sa bot lane. And feeling ko that is a very good thing para sa NXP. They basically just nullified the Lord take by taking kills of their own after that team fight. So, I'm very curious to see how fast NXP got that. And reset na naman tayo dahil longest games na
Reason
naman.
na naman tayo. And yun yung naging tempo natin. Ito yung naging tema natin for the 2 games na meron tayo. Road to greatest games. And kung mabilis tong game 3 na to, anticlimactic yun.
Sa bagay, oo nga, no? Napaka-weird naman nun. Parang minadali. Kung 12 minutes, tapos agad, hindi! Sabi ni Ginoong Valdez, todo na natin to. And it is happening. We are on the 20-minute mark almost. Oy, teka! Teka, grabe naman yun! And Raging Sandstorm palayo, pero nasunog na siya ni Edward with the Molten Sights. Tower goes down in mid, and they are now collapsing onto the middle of the pit.
Nahuli na si Forklift dito, Rene J with the heads up play. Aqua, kinakalmot-kalmot siya ni Eeyore dito sa may likod. Pero Eson, siya susunod na tutumba. Rene J talagang gustong-gusto niya dito makuha si Aqua. He will go down as well. Dexter dito, last target, final target for the side of Blacklist International. And they are going to march on. Nagmamadali dito yung mga members ng NXP Solid. This is the long march. This is the long march.
Sige, sa inyo ang Lord, amin ang base!
Sa inyo ang... Oh my goodness, NXP!
Oh my God,
Sa
NXP.
haba-haba na nangyari, they return the favor. They win this series. 2-1. NXP Solid. Pangalawang beses sila nakita. They got over the hurdle.
They are over the hurdle, and the drought is officially over. We're on a streak here for NXP. Another 2-1 victory for the day.
Drought aside, nakita mo dun, tumapik-tapik pa talaga si MB, no?
See that?
Hindi.
Ganda mo, guys.
Ito yung tinatawag na confidence.
Confidence, man.
Kumbaga, na-build up na uli yung confidence nila. They know that they can do that. MB, ibaba mo pa ng konti.
Baba.
Para
Para makita namin. Sayang naman.
Pero alam naman natin kung ano yung tsura nun.
Oo, syempre. Pero
Baba pa rin ng konti.
baba pa rin. Ayan! Oo, may control. May control.
May control. Oy, yawi yan.
Oy! Tayo dyan. Sorry po, Ginoo.
Kidding aside, this series is one for the books.
One for the books, absolutely.
Blacklist International, nung una silang beses na nakita sa 6-man setup, it didn't really work well for NXP Solid. And that's one of the stories na, alam mo yon, it really ignited a lot of the heat sa may social media. But right now, for the second time around, sabi nung iba kasi, yung last win ng NXP Solid, alam mo yun, parang sinasabi nila, may mga doubts pa eh. Pero dito with this win, I think NXP Solid.
Ito na yun. Just solidify na nila.
Baka, hindi to binigay sa amin yung panalo na yun.
It was not a fluke.
It was not a fluke.
Oo.
And dito naman, sa series na to, pinakita lang nila that they can go head to head with the best. Blacklist International, thank you for giving us a good series as well. Yung crew, napakagaling nyo. But it is going to be Next Play Solid's win para dito sa series na to. Shinbu, ano nga ba yung mga kailangan namin malaman dito sa series na to? Ikaw na bala.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga bitikang casters. Game number 3 concluded 2-1, of course, with NXP winning for that part. You were thinking na, actually NXP talaga yung mananalo because they have the better control for that composition for that game in the early game. But there's some key moments, no, na nakakapag-punish naman din syempre yung Blacklist International, especially with Chester. I mean, ako napaka-tolerable ko pa. Pero kanina, may mga moments talaga na uhuli si Chester that I think it is too much. Overestimating the kits na meron yung Khalid dito. And I also want to point out, no, yung anti-heal item dito, which is onto Aqua. Although hindi ganun ka-shining para sa laro natin, you have Yawi on the back siya para lang ma-deny yun sa Blacklist International para maging okay talaga yung sitwasyon ng alis natin dito. And there are so many moments where MB played really well and made some game-changing setups, especially nung transition na tayo mula sa mid-game hanggang sa late game. Nakascale na rin yung niya eh. Nakascale na rin yung alis niya eh. At di ako magugulat, di rin naman ako magugulat na talagang mag-stall out yung NXP dito. Kahit may lead na sila kahit may lead na sila onto the early game, at mag-install out sila patungo sa late game because this is a carry composition. And look at that, H2 here. Kanina pa yung lamang na yan. That is consistency in itself, no? 11.06, napakalaking boost nito para sa KDA ni H2. And again, late game, kaya rin naman naging okay yung Alice. Now, final review of this itemization. Also want to mention yung mga anti-heal, no, na holder dito sa side ng Blacklist International. Normally, yung mga anti-heal items, for example, Deadly Blade and of course, the Necklace of Durance. Oh, yeah, matik naman yon. Ilalagay mo talaga yun sa Alice. But the thing here is, ilalagay mo talaga yon against Alice, no? But the thing here is that you'd want this kind of item sana sa mga AOE, sa mga efficient na spells, no? Yung mas maraming tinatamaan and hopefully short cooldown. Short cooldown naman talaga yung kaya Sicilian. Pero kung ikukumpara mo dun sa mga napakadali ipatama tulad ng Planet's Attack, tulad nung kaya Rafaela, medyo hindi ganun ka-evident yung anti-heal mechanic mula doon sa side ng Blacklist International. Had it been it's a back siya siguro talaga at ang nakuha ng Blacklist International doon sa running draft, okay sana yung naging control nila kay MB. Also want to mention, very very wise pick up on the carry here ni H2. Kanina binanggit natin kung bakit nakakabuelo at bakit napaka-stellar ng performance ni Eson doon sa Akay. Dahil yun sa meta natin na nawala na sa pabor ng tulad nila Kimi, nila Kari, mga marksman natin. You know, like Season 3, Season 4 meta. At tumungo nga tayo sa mga tulad nila Ling, Lancelot, and even go as far as Hayabusa. No? Kita nyo dito yung damage na ibinuga ni H2 and even the third damage that he has contributed for his teammates. No? Malaki pa rin naman yung nasuke up na damage ni Eson dito. But this time, with a very high death count para sa kanya. That is 1,666 deaths for his KDA. Maring his KDA. I can say that Full Clip played out of his mind as well in this game for the Ling. Ever so threatening. Pero, countered talaga eh. You know, Eson, di ba? Siya yung enabler ng Blacklist International simula pa nung game number 1. At pag ganito na yung peak, mahirap na. Now, on to the highlights. No? So, smart highlights of the game, ladies and gentlemen. There are so many key moments doon para sa game natin. Pero for the most part, it is a back and forth fight, no? It is gonna be slow kasi carry nga naman yung NXP dito tapos meron pa silang Alice. Kaya makakita ka ng malalaking setups, no? Pero mababagal. And some chase downs din na nangyari dito sa laro natin. Commendable attempt doon mula kay Full Clip on actually catching H2. Kasi alam niya pag na-disable mo si H2, okay na eh. But the thing here is that H2, nasa 14-minute mark na pala tayo, mga kaibigan, he itemized really well. He just played it onto the basics. Doon nagsashine talaga si H2. It's about consistency. And eto yung Lord Fight. This is the moment where the big difference between Edward and Rene J seems to manifest, no? Edward tried to chase Kali dito, no? And umabot siya hanggang dito. Nagpapatay na lang siya. I'm not so sure kung pwede pa siya mag-stall doon sa game natin. Pero the thing here is that Kali also has the Rose Gold Meteor. Kaya hindi rin talaga basta-basta pwedeng brasuhin din ng ng thumbs. And this is our 19-minute fight. Yup, this is Rene J stepping up. Actually, no? Very, very good catch there para doon kay Rene J. And that was a very nice death delivered towards Full Clip. At this moment, nagki-clean up na lamang sila. And we go back to that head-to-head, no? Rene J and Edward. And for this round, ang nanalo clearly, I see Rene J, mga tol. But our MVP of the game, without a doubt, would be of H2. I did mention Yawi doon sa siguro una nating dalawang laban. I'm also mentioning Rene J. But this time, it is gonna be of H2, no? Something that is back to basics, you know? You play the hero counter, sabi nga ni Chester dun sa dating interview niya, hindi namin sa meta, we'll just take ano talaga yung direct counter and of course trust in our skills. And this is H2. Keyword para kay H2 is consistency. Very, very consistent, no? There are some moments na paparusahan si H2. I can recall his Hayabusa, I can recall some of his games, even to the point na Blue Fire yung kalaban nila. But as long as H2 is enabled, as long as he has a very simple win condition, and that is no insult, no? Like, he will avail of it. The idea is kailangan reliable ka, no? Reliable. Bilang carry. Dapat reliable ka bilang carry. Yun yung parang headlights ngayon para sa mga carry natin. And this is the kind of players that totally capitalize on the 1-3-1 meta natin. Kasi naman, napakalaki talaga ng invested sa carry mo pag naka 1-3-1 kayo. So, ayan ang ating MVP. Now, let's move on doon sa ating, antayin natin syempre lumabas yung ating interview, mga tol. But that series is totally one for the books. And I got a signal that our interview na nga is ready. I think we will be interviewing Yawi, pero tingnan natin. It is gonna be of Yawi. Paring Yawi, can you hear me? Tol? Narinig mo ba ako?
Opo.
Okay. Kumusta naman kayo dyan? Yan. Kumusta kayo dyan sa bootcamp nyo? Kumusta ikaw? Kumusta ang team nyo?
Okay lang po, todo practice talaga. Wala nga po nagtitiktok sa amin.
Come again, walang?
Wala nagtitiktok po talaga.
Yun ang
Focus
maganda.
po talaga kami.
Okay lang malaman namin ng konti. Kasi ang sabi ni Chester, kailangan talagang magbago. Umamin si Chester din last kahapon na naging kampante kayo. May kailangan talagang baguhin. Can you share us a little story? Paano nangyari yung pagbabagong yun? Anong exactly ginawa nyo as a team? Over the past days?
Kasi po nung past days, iba-iba po kami ng body clock. Tapos,
Isa yun, okay?
ngayon po, nung paghahanda po namin, gumigising na po kami ng maaga po. Mga 9 or 10 o'clock po gising na po kami, tapos diretso na po yun hanggang gabi po. Tapos maaga po kami nagpapahinga po.
Oo.
Tapos sa gabi po,
Pwede malaman mga anong oras yung
stream na
pahinga
lang
nyo?
po.
Mga anong oras yung pahinga nyo?
Mga 11 or 12 po.
Okay. So, ibig sabihin, dati, dahil iba-iba yung body clock nyo, parang nag-aantayan para sa practice, ganun ba?
Opo, nag-aantayan po gumising.
So, no, medyo nagkaroon din ng problem sa disiplina nung mga nakaraang araw. At ngayon, naayos na.
Opo, naayos na. Sasabay na po kami, tapos sabay-sabay na rin po kumain.
Okay, actually, Tol, paring Yawi, you were crazy on that game number 1. That is a very, very strong performance on that game number 1. Ano yun, Tol? Pwede pong malaman saan ang galing yun? Kasi naobserbahan ko yung dati mong mga performances, may mga slump talaga eh. Pero itong Kufra, itong pagbabalik mo sa Kufra, can you describe it to us a little bit more? Kung bakit ganun yung paglalaro mo ngayon sa Kufra?
Po kasi focus po talaga ako, tapos yung Kufra po kasi, main hero ko po talaga yun. Tsaka, lagi, po kasi yun bannable po yun eh. So, parang hindi na po kami nag-expect na magagamit ko po yun. Kaya nung na-open po, ayun po, nag-focus po talaga ako.
Well, totoo. Actually, yung performance mo doon sa Baksha and Kufra, iba talaga yung level din eh, di ba? Iba rin talaga pag comfort pick. Paring Yawi, eto na, I'm just giving this moment for you. Pasalamatan mo lahat ng gusto mong pasalamatan personally at para na rin sa inyong team NXP.
Salamat po sa sponsor namin sa Next Play, tapos sa buong Aether family yan, sa mga pamilya ng bawat isa namin, sa mga sumusuporta, sa mga kaibigan namin yan, maraming salamat guys. Saka sa sponsors namin yan, Next Play. Saka sa girlfriend ko kay Andrea Angeles yan. Mahal na mahal kita.
Ayun na, ladies and gentlemen. Paring Yawi, maraming salamat. Thank you so much. Commendable
Salamat
performance
po.
mula sa iyo bilang tank, and of course, commendable performance din mula sa
Thank you
NXP.
po.
Thank you so much, Paring Yawi. Alright, yun na yun. We have a nice momentum coming back. Dahan-dahan. 2-1 kahapon, 2-1 din ngayon mula sa side ng NXP. And I think it's giving some good signals para sa mga fans nila. We are onto the second half of ating regular season at maraming repeat matches kayo matutunghayan. And you'd want to look forward to it. Of course, commendable performance as well para sa Blacklist International. It was a beautiful series. Quite a long one. Bren lang malakas para sa ating usapang MPL. Again, unstoppable at their current form. Which teams has a chance to defeat them? Sino makatalo sa Bren? Share insights and get a chance to win skins worth 269 diamonds. #BeLegendary. Sa unang entry natin, we have an answer mula kay Evane Jasper Basabe. Ang koponan na maaaring makatalo sa Bren ay ang Aura PH dahil sa galing ng kanilang laro as a team. I like that. Short and sweet. And of course, doon naman sa susunod natin, we have Noel L. Quiros. Ang koponan na sa tingin kung tatalo o magbibigay ng magandang laban sa Bren Esports ay ang ating back-to-back champion na Aura PH. Panlima na yata ito nag-Aura PH dahil both teams ay may kakaibang strategy. Totoo yan, Digi. At dahil sa nakaraang resulta, masasabi nating mas angat sila sa kanilang mga group. Maraming salamat, Noel L. Quiros. No? Very observant doon sa mga groups natin. We have an answer mula kay James Adriel Laguras. Ang kupunan na makatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH dahil there are more upcoming strategies that they can come up which can shake Bren Esports momentum. Alright. When it comes to the strategies, para na din doon sa sagot ng isa, congratulations, paring James. And course, ladies and gentlemen, check out nyo rin syempre ang ating mga raffle giveaways dito. Ayan pala yung giveaway code natin. Mga tol, again, meron tayong magandang goodies dyan. And because we reach yung ating target na 10,000 din mula dun sa ating mythical raffle draw, we'll be giving out a bonus giveaway code para sa inyo. Picturean nyo na yan, i-type nyo na yan, i-redeem nyo na yan mga tol para maganda ang bigayan. Ang masaya dyan, series, game number 3 pa lang to, meron pa tayong dalawang series mamaya. Also, inviting you guys to our mythical raffle draw. Ladies and gentlemen, that's bit.ly/MRD-week 6. So be sure to fill up, this form para ma-announce kayo next week as the winner. Get a chance to win on that one. And of course, kung makalima kayo, kasali pa kayo doon sa ating grand raffle draw, mga tol. So, really, really exciting. It's totally a very sizable series. Hindi tama si Butters. It's one for the books. And in this juncture, pinapasalamatan natin ang ating mga sponsors. Syempre, maraming salamat sa ating official telco partner, ang Smart. Squad up and rank up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. We also have our official sponsor, Realme Smartphones, for all your smartphone gaming needs. Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra-smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. Our official sponsor, ang Gillette. Mga kaibigan, get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette sa Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, and Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. We also have our partner in esports, ang PayMaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Partner in esports natin, kalain mo yun, TikTok Live. Mga kaibigan, check out MLBB's channel on TikTok Live. You get a chance to win legendary prizes mula sa ML. Ang ating gaming headset partner, ang Logitech G. Here like a pro. At itong buong tournament natin, powered by walang iba, kundi ng Munton. Mga kaibigan, magkakaroon lang tayo ng napakaikling break, pero iiwanan ko muna kayo, syempre dito sa ating Realme Top 5 Plays of the Game.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day, for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigify happiness. Gigify love. Gigify friendship. Gigify dreams. Gigify hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme Dare to Leap.
Don't pay cash.
You've got me on the edge. Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
To Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shibuya the One for an Eye and welcome to the MPL's Fun Talk. This time on our third episode, keeping up with the Wonder Kids. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ngayon ng ating mga young prodigies mula sa MPL, si paring Haji mula sa Omega. Of course, we got Killer as well from Blacklist, Iyaknu mula naman sa Onyx Sports, and Kel VJ from Aura. Mga tol, kumusta kayo?
Okay naman.
Una, mga kaibigan, kailan mo na-realize na ang galing mo mag-ML?
Sa player ko, ay sa rank class yun. Naghanap ako ng mga kalaris na nakasabay kami sa mga parang top tier games na dati.
So, sumusolo ka lang, pero
Kasi naghanap ako ng kalaro.
may mga hanap kang kalaro, tapos mula doon, kinakaya nyo rin sumabay. Napaisip ka ba na parang, kung ganun, kaya mo ba mag-pro player? Napaisip mo?
Parang naghanap na ako ng active kasi hindi sila active eh.
Okay. Sige, matungo tayo sa'yo. Haji?
Solo lang din ako dati, tas yun, naghanap ako ng team ko, tas dati palipat-lipat ako. May nakakalaban din po akong mga pro player.
Pro players ng time na yun.
Minsan po natatalo ko sila.
Killer. What about you?
Dati naglalaro lang ako pang for fun, tapos nung umabot ako ng Glorious Legend, yun pa yung tawag dati. Yung sinasa ako nun, tapos ngayon, naghanap ako ng mga active na players. Dati kasi wala pa akong squad, tapos ayun, nasali-sali ako sa squad.
Yung mga semester ko nung kay 1
Tapos, ayun talagang binabatak mo lang yung stars na yun? Ganon? Solo lang ba yun? Solo or may kasama ka?
Minsan ay puro 5 man ako.
Ang 5-man din.
Tapos nakatalo ng mga top player.
Nung una kasi, di ba, may parang hindi sila accepting for MLBB. Paano mo sila napapayag? Paano mo sila nakumbinse na okay to, supportahan ka for MLBB competitive?
Yung nakapasok ng player, nakita ko naman, nagagaling.
What about you, Killer? Paano mo nakumbinse yung parents mo?
Nung sumasahod mo.
Oo.
Tapos nung nakapasok na sa sila pumayag.
Nung una po kasi ayaw ko nila kasi pabayaan ko doon yung skill ko minsan na po pumapasok na. Plus, pinilit ko sila, sabi ko, try ko lang naman. Tapos, nung nag-qualify ako, nakapasok naman ako. Yun. Nakita naman po nila kasi ako. Tapos, yun, mga sahod na yun.
Meron bang instances na parang na-intimidate ka? Dahil age gap kayo ng kalaban mo? Never? Also mentioned something on your debut nung season 3 as a pro player, no? Meron kang sinabi. Let's check on that video dito.
Ano masabi sa Tamos?
Ano po, pagka po nakatamos po ako, kaya ko po baugin yung kalay ko.
Straight to the point na nasagot.
Ayun, pag nakatams ka, ano yung background nun? Ganun ka ba ka-confident pag tams? Sure win?
Dati po.
Talaga ba talagang counter on that? Or kayang sumabay sa'yo?
Yung nakalaban nga namin si ID nun, bilang nila yung tamos karon din.
Kasi sure na no? Sino yung pinaka-paborito nyong, ang term natin, puguin pag nakatapat nyo? Oh.
Yung matatanda.
Mga matatanda din. Oh, umiinit ka rin pala pag matatanda, no? Ikaw, Killer.
Yung mga nagsusupport.
Nagsusupport?
Oo. Kasi ano yung mga nakakabusit eh.
Talaga? Bakit? Bakit nakakabusit yung mga support players?
Lagi sunod na sunod. Kala mo kakampi.
Sino? Ikaw, iyak no?
Makakatamad ka sa coach.
Ikaw, Kel.
Sige, Luas, kasi never, lahat ng practice namin lamang siya sa lane, never ata siya nalugi sa lane niya. Baka parang nakakaano, galing.
Oo, totoo, no?
Talagang tas ng purpose sa panel namin.
Totoo ba na kapag mas malakas mag-ML, magaling din sa school? Oo, hindi. Oo, okay. Ano favorite mong subject sa school?
Math.
Math, okay. Ikaw, Kel, what about you? Oo, sa'yo. Bakit? Pwede ka
Kasi nag-diskarte.
Pwede kang...
Nag-diskarte ka kung paano matatapusin yung mga gawa.
Oo. Bukod sa pagiging pro player, ano yung gusto mong maging?
IT.
IT.
Simula ng mga, pinig sa online game, tapos ang parang galing ng mga programming sa pag nagde-develop ng game.
Nagde-develop ng game, no? Nakakabilib. What about you, Iyak?
Programming.
Gusto mong gumawa ng laro? Ikaw, Kila? Seaman!
Gusto ko nang mag-lockdown.
Yes! Alright, so ikaw naman, GC, kung sakali, bilang, aside from being a pro player, ano pa gusto mong maging?
Maging pilot para makita na.
Kita mo yung langit, no?
Mahilig po kasi ako pumilita.
Yeah, maganda yun.
Pero, pag-gabi, nandoon natin.
So, for our next question, aside from your parents, no? Sino pa yung mga taong sumuporta sa inyo, no? So, makala ka na, Iyak mo.
Mga kaibigan ko dati.
Dati din.
Mga klase ko po teacher sa akin.
What about you, Killer? Sino yung mga sumuporta sa iyo? Kaklase din. Na? Ikaw, GZ.
Yung mga kalaro ko po dati, tas mga kaibigan ko din dati kami ngayon. Pag umuwi ako,
supported ka rin.
Yung mga teacher ko. Yung teacher ko po, tas mga klase din.
Yan, ladies and gentlemen, these are the youngest talents that we have for our professional players nitong ating third episode of Fun Talk, Keeping Up with the Wonder Kids. I am Shimu with a 1 for an I at kita-kits tayo sa MPL PH Season 6.
Ngayon, ipapakita ko sa inyo kung paano kayo makakapag-live stream sa Facebook.
Good grammar and spelling are important, but if you want to write essays that inspire, messages that forge brighter connections,
Na analyst.
Ang bihasang manunuri.
Ikaw, isa kang bihasang manunuri.
Oo.
So, pakita mo sa amin kung paano mo hihimayin yung larong yan.
Hindi lang talaga capable, papable din. What a game! Ladies and gentlemen, that was witness mula sa NXP versus Blacklist International. At hindi na natin patatagalin to dahil sobrang daming ganap. Silipin muna natin kaagad yung item builds ng mga players natin. I would like to point out first is of that peak of the Akai sa may later part, no? Akai is very, very rewarding here, especially nung nag-fall off na yung mga katulad nila Kari, nila Kimi at yung mga marksman natin. It's a very rewarding because you can really get everything mula dito sa side ng NXP. Lahat dyan nakaranas ng crowd control mula sa Akai ni Ison, kaya it makes a lot of sense. Now, the best part about here, kahit ignorin nyo na yung bronze performance kay Aqua, alam mo yon, these very rare games kung saan lahat ng players magagaling. Yes, lahat ng players, they really played at the top of their game. Yes, even Chester, ladies and gentlemen, Chester did the final setup and I think the game-winning setup para sa laban na yon. On to the post-game, I think we have a very chunky bars mula dun sa mga players natin. Ito na nga po. And of course, it came mainly from our course kay Full Clip tsaka kila Edward. It is totally standard, ladies and gentlemen. And on this part, ang kailangan yung pansinin dyan is hindi po yung bars. Kasi yung mga bars na yan, that is just relative comparison ng mga players natin. Kung ako, pansinin nyo yung mga numero. Look at that, 124,000 na damage dealt on by Edward. Here's the interesting fact though, 85,000 lamang mula sa core talaga dito ng Blacklist International. Though naramdaman na naman natin na napaka-impacting ni Full Clip mula sa Blacklist International. Still, alam niyo yung hindi talaga rin siya binigyan ng madaling freedom dito ng NXP. Lalot pa, mga kaibigan, na ang pinaka-performing players ng laro talaga natin ay ang dalawang tanks natin, and that would be of Yawi and Eson. Ladies and gentlemen, that is of Yawi and Eson. Sa totoo lang, para sa akin, personal MVP ko is any of the two. Depende na lang kung sino ang mananalo dito. At kung yung mga tanks nagpa-flourish talaga with their crowd controls, with their setups, kung may stats nga lang sana tayo ng stun amount of crowd control per game, siguro yun, grabe sila Yawi tsaka sila Eson. And for this case, nanalo yung NXP, and that is clearly because of Yawi. 300,000 on the damage na nakuha niya. Ganun din naman kay Eson. Mas lamang din naman si Eson talaga dito. No, kasi Eson is more of info, yung playstyle ni Eson dito. Sige, silipin na natin yung smart highlights of the game para makita niyo yung playstyle ni Eson dito. Eson goes more on information and actually diving too much para malaman kung nasan yung pwesto ng NXP. Whereas Yawi here, Yawi is all about setup, no? As in. Actually, I'm starting to dislike Yawi simula pa nung napakarami niyang pasali sa mga previous games niya and underperforming quite on the Atlas, on other heroes. But back to his original Kufra ni Yawi, this is a very focused game for him. I was very focused on the game. Wala akong nakitang teleport. Wala akong nakitang emotes. All I saw was setup and greatness and good play mula kay Yawi, and that is commendable performance, ladies and gentlemen. Yan ang tunay na magpapamahal sa'yo sa mga fans, especially if you are an MPL player. The plays that you've delivered in this game. Now, yung mga highlights natin dito, no? Gusto ko lang balikan yung mga notes natin. I want to look. There are so many fights that was witnessed here, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, ito yung mga early fights natin. We are actually on the 5-minute mark. And that is highlighted by the objective security mula sa side ng Blacklist International. Pero mula pa lang dyan, makikita nyo na kaagad yung setup na nagagawa ni Yawi, di ba? Kasi multiple members ng Blacklist. Pero kahit masalo ng Blacklist yung mga setup ni Yawi dito, ayun okay lang nasusurvive nila. Pero ito, panimula pa lang yan. Hindi natin nakalain, patikim pa lang yan. Ang napapansin ko lang though is that masyadong nasa-sacrifice si Full Clip, no? On securing those objectives. So nakita mo, magugulat tayo, wow! Lord has been slain, Turtle has been slain, na-secure ni Full Clip. Pero he is cornered towards the crowd control. No? And there are instances sa laro kung saan nung nahuli si Full Clip, napaka-rewarding. Ito, look at that. That is the cut done by Eson here. Ladies and gentlemen, onto the side, mula sa Gedli. Actually, may mga na-miss na kayo na part sa laban na yan. It was of that a very, very quick kick mula kay Aqua after siya mahuli, no? And after that type of H2 na patulan si Aqua. Ito naman may gusto ko banggitin dito. You can actually look at how Full Clip here is quite late. At ang ganda ng anticipation ni Chester, no? Ayan ang anticipation ni Chester sa pagpasok ni Full Clip dito. And by this moment, nahuli na si Full Clip dito, no? It will have been a very different story. This is actually a highlight game para rin syempre kay Edward. Kuha ni Edward, yung Lord, mga kaibigan, and he flickered very early here, di ba? At yun na nga, nahuli si Full Clip doon. Merong isang pagkakamali doon si Full Clip. Ang hirap mahanap mahanap nung pagkakamali ng mga players natin dahil sobrang dami ang naganap sa laban. But the thing there is that actually nung nilaban yung Lord na yun, Full Clip was attempting to get the red buff noong time na yun. Akala niya hindi na ilalaban yung Lord and parang na lang natin, i-clear yung Lord, bigay na lang natin sa NXP. But it's a very different story. We have here is also another fight into the Lord, and man, we are in a 33-minute game. There were so many highlights na nadaanan actually para sa laban na to. Pero I think it was on the catch towards Eson, no? Sa huling fight that was in the mid lane. And it was a very, very wise use. It was a very, very wise use of Dark Knight Falls ni Rene J. After napansin niyang umikot kaagad ng napakaaga si Eson. Alam natin na kapag nag-hurricane dance na yung Akay, anytime soon, lalo pa pag nag-hurricane dance patakbo, and you have enough movement speed, you can chase him down. After mag-hurricane dance ng Akay mga tol, isa na lang yung skill niya, and that will be of the 1,000-pounder. Pwede nyo pa rin habulin yon. Movement speed beats dash. Natatalo ng movement speed yung dash na yon. Now we get our MVP here. We got H2, mga kaibigan. Pero sa akin, I think my MVP would be of Yawi para dito. It's no surprise though, ang hirap talaga maspatan kung sino ang pinaka-top performing player sa laban na yon. And actually, ang ganda ng laban na yon. Lahat performed really well, and even Chester, kung saan mapapansin nyo na may mga early feeds and early kills kay Chester. Kasi yung pagkapatay kay Chester, parang na lang siya parang butal na mga team fights kaya parang medyo may pagka-lackluster. Pero yung last team fight, may nahuli si Chester sa gitna, hindi lang natin nasilip doon sa highlights. It was very, very impacting. And I also want to emphasize one thing here. Ito talaga, ito yung, kung ano yung napanood nyo kanina mula sa laban na yun. And that would be of presence of mind. Sa laban na yun, napakataas ng presence of mind ng mga players natin. Mula sa Blacklist, mula sa NXP, mula sa side ni Yawi, kahit kay Eson, kahit kay Aqua, ang sarap mapanood ng mga pro players natin at the top of their game. Katotohanan yan, mga kaibigan. And in that game, I think that game alone, parang ang sarap kalimutan ng mga trash talkan, ng mga bounters sa sa mga unang linggo natin sa social media. And just, I think this is a game that calls for respect para sa NXP. Because they played it really well. Kahit ano man yung maging resulta nun, kahit nga matalo sila. Usapang MPL na tayo, mga tol. Bren lang malakas. Unstoppable at their current form, which team has a chance to defeat them? Share insights and get a chance to win skins worth 269 diamonds. #BeLegendary. At ito ang nabanggit ng ating mga manunood. Mula kay Ruel, wala siyang apelido. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay Next Play Predator Solid dahil malakas sila. Medyo nasa stats, medyo may question pa tayo dyan. Magandang pickings and mahusay gumawa ng strategy sa laro. Higit sa lahat, tumatawa yung mga casters magaling mag-TikTok. Hirap maging basehan nito, paring Romel. But still, congratulations. Sa isa pang usapang MPL natin na entry, we have Mariel Bugasto Castillo. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Blacklist International. Uy, dahil sila ang may kakayahang makatalo sa kanila. Napaka-zen nung sagot sapagkat mayroon silang kakaibang strategy bawat game at may sapat na kakayahan si Full Clip. Naniniwala rin ako kay Full Clip. Pero ang Bren, hindi lang sa core yung lakas nila. Alright, let's have another one. We have Joel Zinampan Jr. Ang koponan na posibleng makatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Blacklist International. Kung linis ng gameplay lang ang pag-uusapan ay Aura. Siguro ang pinakamalapit. Pero malaki ang bilang ng unique heroes ng Blacklist ngayon. That is a very interesting insight, Joel Zinampan Jr. Sa totoo lang, ang dami nating hindi alam sa MPL. And even though kahit anong aral natin, kahit anong pagkilala natin sa mga pro players, I'm not saying huwag kayong mag-aral, no? I'm saying aralin nyo yan. Pero all the more na mas marami kayong alam, tas na sorpresa kayo, mas satisfying. Yan ang ating giveaway code, mga tol. We have ongoing giveaways mula sa MPL, especially with regards to our mythical raffle draw. And actually, you know, maganda ang bigayan natin mula dito nga mula sa Munton, syempre. Di tulad ng huling season, ang mythical raffle draw ngayong season ay magsisimula sa unang linggo nga. Nangyari na yon and continues until the end of the playoffs. Kung lumagpas tayo ng 10,000 participants dun sa mythical raffle draw natin, we will be issuing an additional giveaway code na nakita nyo na dyan kanina pa after every game. So keep submitting your entries, no? Meron tayong 5 players na mananalo and each will receive a skin package. At ito yung gusto ko banggitin, kaya ako may Realme dito, no? Atlas Reactor Core, Farsa People's Dance, Kufra, Gentleman Thief, Yisun Shin, Rugish Ranger, Roger, Phantom, Pirate. No? So, bakit ito yung mga skins na to ang pinili nating ipamigay? Dahil ito ang most bad heroes ng Blacklist International. Ayan. So, paalala lang na kailangan nyong makapag-participate and fill up 5 different forms para makasali kayo sa buong Season 6 super unique mythical prize draw. Sa dulo yan ng regular season natin. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, sumali na kayo kada linggo. Here's the form for that week. That's bit.ly/mrd-w6. I would have wished na sana mas mahaba yung oras natin dito. And I think sulit na sulit ang mga content creators natin, ang mga analysts natin, and everyone who's watching this game, they know, do it. Provide insight, create content regarding that game because that one is for the books. At kaya ko rin gusto mapahaba to para makabuel at makapagpahinga din yung mga casters natin kasi napalaban, mga kaibigan. Pero that has been my segment, solo analyst segment. Ship with the one for an eye. Kayo naman, mga casters.
Gusto nyo pa pala patagalin eh. Back to you, Shinbu.
Back to you, Shinbu. Ay, bawal.
Eh, this is time para umabot tayo ng game number 2. Game 1 pa lang. Huy, awat Game 1. Awat ng content. Pero, yeah, I think this is what makes the MPL really special. Itong mga games na to. Now, sinabi natin Shinbu to, pero I do agree. This goes beyond any beef sa internet, any social media post. And this is why we have fun with the MPL.
That's right.
Diba?
Talk is just talk. Iba yung ginagawa mo, iba yung pinapakita mo talaga sa battlefield.
At saka ang daming kong nababasa about analysts, you know, everything. And can we all just enjoy and appreciate itong mga games na katulad nito? This is the essence of the MPL. And I really think that pinakita yon ng NXP Solid and ang Blacklist with that single game. And it's not the only game na ganun katindi. There are games din talaga na, alam mo yun, or that goes beyond those certain points. So, yeah, a bit of a disclaimer there, but at the same time, you know what? NXP Solid, 1 win away from actually returning the favor.
Oo.
Kumbaga, balik-balik lang yan eh. Kumbaga, the spirit of giving andito na eh. Bare months na eh.
Tama. And it's a good possibility considering that the form that they showed right now, na kahit na medyo nalugi sila sa simula, they were able to really keep it up. And yung sinasabi natin tungkol kay H2O, yung consistent na gameplay, whether or not talagang hirap yung team nyo mag-control ng mapa, o hindi. Talagang yung KDA niya 8-1 pa rin. Parang walang nangyari. Parang hindi sila nalugi nung simula. 'Di ba? So, there's a power, there's really that trait of a certain player na hindi, it's good about him is consistency.
Yeah. And yung Kufra talaga is really good against the Khalid. It's really good against yung Lance.
Kawawa ng Ginans. Even the show actually hirap din eh.
Oo, kumbaga, the certain capability na dapat lalabas pa nung Khaled, Lance at Cho,
napuputol lagi.
Lagi dahil kay Kufra. And
That's true.
that certain Kufra pick really just changed a lot of things dito for the side of NXP Solid. Kung iisipin mo yung tatlong core, kaya mong i-pressure na hindi nila magawa yung gusto nila gawin. That is a big thing for the side of NXP
That's
Solid.
true. Plus, isa pa, napansin ko din, a lot of those games kanina, yung Hurricane Dance, na-cancel din ni Yawi nung Tyrant's Revenge.
Actually, ang dami na
Halos,
ano
ang dami best nangyari yun.
Ang dami ng best. And yung Tempest of Blades din.
Diba? It's like, ang dami pang cancel nung team na to, and that's a good lineup, I would
That's
say.
a good lineup,
Draft-wise, NXP really got it. I'm surprised na patagal ng Blacklist ng ganun yun.
Props to the team and YOLO for actually making that happen. Pero, alam nyo, Blacklist International, they have something in mind. I'm sure na hindi matatahimik ang Blacklist International dito. I don't think na kung mag-2-0 man ang NXP Solid dito, they really have to go through a good draft and good execution. That's the only time na matutu-0 yung Blacklist. Pero Blacklist International, ramdam ko na hindi nila hahayaan yun eh.
Tingin ko din.
Hindi nila hahayaan yun.
They're definitely going to be on the road here for Blacklist. We have seen a lot of different lineups being utilized by Blacklist. That was only one. Blacklist is one of the teams that has a lot of unique heroes. Sabi nga din sa usapang MPL, hindi lang tayo nakakapansin nito, pati mga viewers pansin nila, grabe naman yung lineups na ginamit ng Blacklist each and every week. And they know that there is a lot more na hindi pinapakita.
That is true, but right
Gusto mong gumawa ng laro? Ikaw, Kila?
Seaman.
Seaman!
Gusto mo nang mag-lakbay.
Yes! Alright, so ikaw naman, Hajizi, kung sakali, bilang, aside from being a pro player, ano pa gusto mo maging?
Maging pilot para makita yung langit.
Kita mo yung langit, no?
Mahilig ko kasi ako pumilita.
Yeah, maganda yun.
Pero, pag gabi, nagawa natin.
So, for our next question, aside from your parents,
Supported ka rin. Yung mga teacher. Supported ka rin. Yung mga teacher. Yung teacher ko, tapos nasa
Yun, ladies and gentlemen, these are the youngest talents that we have for our professional players nitong ating third episode of Fun Talk, Keeping Up with the Wonder Kids. I am Shingo with the one for an eye at Kita Kids tayo sa MPL PH Season 6.
Series number 2 pa lang tayo, and this is going to be a long day. We are going to be your shoutcasters.
Pag-review, kakain na tayo.
Ano na kayo?
Nakakain na tayo.
Nakakain, kala ko
Kasi
nakainom.
matagal-tagal yung game kanina. Those were like almost 3 30-minute games where talaga
Pakuli. But before that, syempre hindi din mo papakuli ang ating sponsors. Our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new Giga Life app and choose free games. Official sponsor natin, Realme. For your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processor. Official sponsor Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. We also have our partner in esports, Rockhard.
PayMaya, get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Partner in esports, TikTok Live. Search MLBB on TikTok Live for a chance to win some awesome prizes while you're watching the Mobile Legends MPL S6 with us. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro.
And, of course, this is all powered by Moondon. Thank you, sponsors, for making this all possible. But right now, let's head into the heart of our agenda today, or agenda for this segment. It is going to be BSP versus Cignal Ultra. Now, BSP, they have won their first year.
That's right.
Dito sa ating MPL.
And they were being given a hard time by a lot of the teams. Like saying, you know what, you haven't suffered a win yet. Tapos bigla silang nanalo. And now they are tied on the scoreboard with Cignal Ultra. Kaya mainit din yung laban na to kasi itong dalawang to. Talagang nagbabakbakan doon sa Group B naman. Especially now that BSP is looking like na hinahanap silang konting identity with their recent win. It's going to be up to Cignal Ultra to stop that para ma-secure, para ma-hashtag secured yung playoffs naman nila.
Okay, so before that, hashtag future secured ka ba? Itong dalawang to, they are both at 6 points. Pero, alamin natin kung ano nga ba ang nangyayari sa side ng BSB.
Yung sobrang natalo lang ako nung ilang mga minutos siguro. Kasi parang 4 na beses. Hindi ka naging 0-12 ako. Sabi nila, kaya break, bawi ka. Kasi wala nang hindi na ako yun. Siguro yung MPL season 5, yung kalaban ng STI, yung Chuko nun na kumakapaw, which is naubos namin sila. Parang napunta sa amin yung flavor ng laro. Sinabayan ako ng coach na adjustments. Balagbag. Balagbagan na sa season 6.
Balagbagan na sa Season 6. Yun ang sinabi dito ni Kapuan. And balagbagan na nga ang mangyayari dito. For our series number 2, we have BSB with Kapuan, Trevor, Wilson, Scheider, Anna, Trix. Scan me and support the MPL teams. Yung nasa taas si Trix dyan, scan nyo yan. And i-like nyo yung page, i-follow nyo yung page, i-like nyo yung mga posts, and i-comment nyo yung mga gusto nyo malaman na itong tip na to. Who knows? It might be the fuel that, they need para manalo dito sa series na to.
Yeah, because this is a team na kailangan talaga ng malupit na suporta because they are, again, kakagaling lang nila sa malupit na lose streak din. So they need all the help and all the support that they can get. And this is a team that does deserve it. They do deserve a lot of support, especially with the star players of these teams, Anna and Drix, alongside Wilson, of course, na big fan talaga si Shane. He's always has something good to say about this boy Wilson. And of course, Kappa and Trevor, hindi na din papatalo, always showing up when needed. And somehow, BSB, they are on the road to recovery now.
For the road to recovery. And remember, Drix is part of the 100 kill club.
Tama.
Dito, tatlo pa lang ang nakakaabot doon. Si Drix, si Carlzy, at si H2O. So, a lot of things going on for BSB. They won their first series and they will try to keep the momentum up para dito sa kanilang kupunan. And lagi ko nakikita dito yung side ng BSB na si Kapuan, lagi yung sinasabi na maraming salamat po na healthy yung game niya. Healthy yung game nila. It's not about alam mo yun, kumbaga yung mindset nila dito, it's not really about just losing na. It's more the idea na as long as you performed well, okay yun.
Yeah, na may mga nangyaring improvements naman over our previous games.
But before we head on to our draft, let's meet muna etong Cignal Ultra with their Baldi Ballin lineup. You have Imba DJ, Chujin, Rhea, Bensanity, Hades, and Yeb Meister.
So itong team na to definitely showed up last week. It was not the solid victory, pero they were able to really make the house rock with hindi lang consistent, consecutive pala, na Lord steals mula kay Tsujin on that Balmond. So talagang mainit pa rin, and Cignal Ultra showing na they are not pushovers in this bracket, for sure.
Kung titignan mo kasi yung posing dito ni Tsujin, parang handa talaga siya mag-basketball. Pero bago ang lahat, scan nyo yung QR code sa taas. If you guys like Cignal Ultra, they need all your support and this is going to be an important match for them kasi kung sino man ang manalo dito, sila yung aangat dito sa 4th spot. So, ibig sabihin, for both of these teams, this could mean yung momentum nila and this could really mean yung makukuha nila yung 5th. And you wouldn't really want that if ikaw ay fan ng BSB or ikaw ay fan ng Cignal Ultra.
Yeah, so we're still waiting and hoping that changes are going to happen between these teams because obviously Cignal Ultra is the one that has been adapting a lot to all the pressure that's being thrown their way. So I'm super surprised that Cignal Ultra is actually at this point of the KDA kasi I feel like they should be higher. Hindi ko alam bakit Hindi ko dapat taas yung KDA nila compared here because they are losing games pero they are losing them in a very close way. Malapit na.
There are times na nagkakaroon ng struggle talaga yung Cignal Ultra. They did admit na nagkaroon sila ng paghihirap nung dumating yung 10-band setup na tinatawag sa atin dito. So, Cignal Ultra dito, I'm pretty sure that they really just want to, just get back on their on the track kasi nakuha na din naman nila yung wins na kailangan nila. But then again, there is this BSB threat impending para dito sa side ng Cignal Ultra kasi nga nagbago na yung setup natin ngayon sa 10-band setup and the 6-band setup is yung first time na nag-meet sila. But hindi to first time na we meet yung Shinbu, and Shinbu will run us through yung mga important details and matchups dito sa game na to. Shinbu, para.
Maraming salamat mga kagalang-galang na casters. This is Cignal Ultra versus BSB. There's a lot of question, on the running standings ng mga teams na to. Like, kumusta ba talaga sila? Are they good? Or how are they playing, right? Parang gano'n nga ba talaga sila kalakas compared doon sa mga household names natin dito sa MPL? Cignal Ultra is actually a household name, but this is a new lineup para doon sa parang nakasanayan. Kaya gisna na Cignal Ultra lineup in the form of Desenia, Yaku back then, even sila Ison, yung lumang Cignal Ultra. And there was hype of them coming back in this MPL. Pero nung na-introduce yung 10-band system, medyo nahirapan yung Cignal Ultra in finding the group for that one. Whereas BSB, they sit actually at the bottom, still at one of the teams na nasa bottom ng ating regular season. Pero alam mo yun, sila yung team na parang nasa bottom nga, pero may laban di ba? So, anyway, silipin natin ang ating head-to-head. We got our head-to-head here at makikita nyo nga po na hindi ganun kasanda yung BSB talaga. Marami silang series, marami silang mga laban that actually was well fought, And we have a very erratic running head-to-head stats dito that goes in favor syempre ng BSB for the most part. Whereas ang nakuha lamang din ng Cignal doon ay ang Lord's Lane per game, which I think is more of a resultant stat, Medyo hindi siya ganun ka-indicative at hindi naman nagkakalayo yung dalawang yun, and even turrets destroyed per game. The biggest outlier po dito is that turtle slain per game, first blood count depende. Unless it is like a total gap, a very big gap between that first blood count. Siguro pwede natin makarakterize ang isang team talaga that they love taking the first blood. But the average kills per game, they are equal. In the KD average, they are almost equal. Team damage per minute and even average game score. This is a series of which I will call na pwede sabihin nating malapit, close fight, bago pa man tayo magtungo sa mismong laban natin. Now, onto the player head-to-head, we will be looking into the captains. Cap 1 versus Imba DJ, Both are playing the support position, one being the utility support position 4, and one being the tank support position 5, kaibigan, and their unique heroes, their pool. Although nasa kalahatian na tayo ng MPL, and if you are a support, lalo pa nasa team kayo na parang hindi ganun ka-super performing tulad ng trend, no surprise ang pagkakaroon ng ganitong unique heroes use. The 10, 11, well, ayan mga kaibigan, there is an MVP count to the Imba DJ, and clearly is still the obvious threat mula sa side dito ng Cignal Ultra. For the running KDA, Imba DJ also has the advantage that comes to no surprise din kasi ang ginagamit niya rin naman talaga ay utility support. Biggest question is actually, because of these two teams, takes heavy instructions din mula kay Cap 1 at mula kay Imba DJ. So siguro hindi man kita dito sa stats natin, the main headline of this player head-to-head is of how these two captains will really call out, will really make the shots, call the shots rather, para sa kanilang mga teams. And maybe let's see kung maganda maging sitwasyon na makakuha sila siguro magandang 2-0 dito kasi second half na tayo, and I would dare say na dito sa regular season natin, bawat puntos ay sobrang importante na. Ito na, mga kaibigan, I just want to mention by the way that BSB got their very first series win na rin against Blue Fire. So, 2-0 agad yun. It was a nice boost para sa kanilang puntos. And within that group, malaking panghabol yun. Lalo na sa team na binubuntutan nila. So, there is that threat, na what if for the first time malagpasan tayo ng PSB, pwede yung pag-alalahanin din ng Cignal Ultra. Pero talagang malalaman lang rin natin yan pag nasa laban na po tayo. So, hindi ko na patatagal dito. Pasin na natin sa ating mga casters. Kayo naman.
And kami naman nga, actually kanina pa kami, and kanina ka pa din, Shinbu. Maraming salamat for that analysis. And you know what? It's all about this certain bangin. Di, parang nasa bangin sila ngayon.
Okay.
Na pwede silang mapunta doon sa 5th slot. That's good. Para silang na 6 points, and they can actually pull over one another dito at malagay yung isa doon sa pang bottom slot. And for a team, yan yung pinakaayaw mong mangyari sa isang group. Na nandun ka sa ilalim, kasi kung sino man yung nasa 5th slot at the end of the regular season, they're the ones who's gonna get knocked out of the playoffs. So, you wouldn't really want that, and for both of these teams, they are really good teams. It's just that nagkaroon sila ng konting problema. Nagkaroon sila ng mga problems all throughout the season, and they could not really confirm the 10-man setup. Ito na mga side ng BSB, nakuha na rin nila yung pinakaunang series win nila. So, whatever it is na, alam mo, pumipigil sa kanila to be great, to be excellent at what they're doing, ito na yung oras na pwede nila ipakita sa atin na tapos na kami doon sa mga issues namin na yun. Let's go, laban na.
Ito na yung tunay na batayan ng aming lakas. Ooh. That's saying something, considering that both of these teams are medyo, I would say, not there yet. I would say they're quite not there yet. They have a lot to prove. And the 2-0 dito, napakalaking bagay ng magka 2-0 dito sa matchup na to. So feeling ko, mabilis na 2-0 to. For either one of them.
And, eto, nakikita mo naman yung BSB dito, they're happy, natawanan, hindi sila masyadong nagkukulitan. Well, nagkukulitan sila dito. Yung side pala ng Cignal Ultra, yun yung nagkakaroon ng konting kalmado inherence. And alam naman natin, Cignal Ultra, kalmado lang talaga sila.
Ever since they started, di ko pa sila nakita talagang nag-celebrate ng malaki. They haven't actually, I haven't seen them like super, ano yung tawag doon? Super lively, joyful, ang ganun eh. It's always business as usual dito para sa Cignal, which is a very intense way to look at the tournament, di ba? It's fun to see that sa tournament na to, merong mga sobrang happy-go-lucky. Meron din mga sobrang panggit-gitan.
There are some, sabihin natin, external factors that actually take place into this game, ladies and gentlemen. And you really have to notice kung paano gumalaw yung mga teams dito. I think they are in a full potential to, just take this series away 2-0. Pero kapag ganun kasi, they're rearing at it and talagang gigil sila, this might go to another game number 3. Possibly. And for Blacklist International kanina and for NSP Solid, in potential to be that way. Kasi yung mga heroes or yung mga playstyle ito, mga team na to, alam mo yun, safe but calculated.
Yep. Especially Cignal Ultra. Mas safe sila in terms of going for those slow but sure methods of taking down your targets, specifically on the objectives. BSB not so much. BSB seems more explosive for me than Cignal Ultra in certain scenarios, pero mas late game din sila. And naging problema nga ng BSB ever since is yung sakit nila na hindi din sila makapag-close ng games ng mabilisan. Like, they can get the lead early on. Kaya nilang kumuha ng lead ng maaga. Pero para matapos yung larong yun, usually maabot like 18 minutes or 15 minutes for them to have a solid, convincing win. That was not the case, syempre, nung kalaban nila yung Blue Fire. Pero ibang kwento kasi ang Blue Fire sa Cignal eh.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, stats-based lang tayo dito. If you would look at the stats, malayo ang performance ng Cignal papunta dun sa may Blue Fire. I know Blue Fire did show signs of life yesterday.
Yep.
But still, they kind of fell short. So, stats-wise, I think correct, Rockhard. Cignal Ultra, malayo talaga. But, you know what, for the side of BSB, kahit Blue Fire pa yan, kahit Cignal Ultra pa yan, or kahit sino man team pa yan, they cannot underestimate anyone at this point. Diba? For sure. So, kailangan you have to take every team in an equal level na hindi mo sila titingnan masyado at hindi mo rin silang titingnan pababa.
That's true. And we are here on the draft, by the way, where we have seen a lot of off-lane bans out. as well as the support. Surprised by the Isan Shin ban. Itong pick na to ay hindi pinansin buong series kanina. And I think yesterday it was not noticed as much as well. So Isan Shin starting to fall off favor. Pero it's going to be on the first rotation ban for Cignal, which means mataas ang tingin din nila sa galawan ni Drix dito sa YSS.
Cignal Ultra, what are they gonna go for? Tingin ko kasi laging maganda mag-start with a Farsa para kay Imba DJ.
Especially when it's open like this.
Si Imba DJ, I know that he's probably happy with this. Pero kasi pwede naman nila bigyan ng less priority dito si Imba DJ. Kung isipin mo, pwede siyang ilagay sa pinakadulo and it's fine. Marami pa rin magagamit si Imba DJ. Meron pa rin Louie, meron pa rin Kagura, meron pa rin Changyo, kung gusto niya dun sa may second and third pick nila. For the side naman ng BSP, I think mag-adjust na sila dito. If they can get a Farsa, they will get a Farsa. Pero ang iniisip ko talaga sa kanila is a Thompson na Joe. Kasi as sabihin na lang natin, katulad ng side na itong NXP Solid, gumagamit din sila ng off-lane na show. Ano ba yun? Yung fighter show. So, it's going to be a Yuzhong.
Yep, Tams is banned out, so Yuzhong going to be the biggest priority here in this matchup, and that means open ang Farsa natin for BSP. I don't think they're gonna hesitate anymore in picking that up unless Khalid is going to be their priority, which is
Khalid Show.
Feels unlikely, pero Khalid and Show would be a good option. Pero ang weird na iwan nila yung Farsa knowing the history nitong si Imba DJ sa hero na yun.
Ako kasi, naniniwala ako kapag mayroong Yuzhong, kailangan mag-ingat ka pag kumuha ka ng Farsa. Ang dali kasi pumunta sa backline at ang nadali abutin ng Farsa.
That's the reason why they picked it up as well. Like, aside from the fact na talaga napaka-balance din ni Yuzhong ngayon.
And they go for the Khalid. Farsa and the Khalid, formidable setup. So that means that Cho will go to the side of Cignal Ultra if they want to.
Cho lower on priority apparently for this matchup. Interesting. No?
I mean, Khalid, Farsa, Yuzhong, may expect mo na talagang kukunin na yan. Usually kasi you don't see yung Yisun Shin at saka yung Valier na ban.
Yeah, it's very,
diba?
Napaka-off naman
diba?
yung Yisun
So
Shin ban ngayon.
parang alam mo yun, yung Farsa and yung Khalid, sila usually nababan. Or kahit sabihin natin yung Khalid, hindi masyado nababan. Yung Farsa kasi, yung isang naka-hibit doon. So, pretty balanced setup for both of the teams dito. Cignal Ultra, are they gonna go for the Cho? That is the question. They can actually go for it. Cho and Chang'o, I'm guessing?
Chang'o? Pwede din eh, actually. Pero yung Chang'o maybe can be left for a later pick and they want to pick it up right away.
Cho and Chang'o.
Good call, by the way. And now, this Chang'o it has no possibility of being banned out. The reason picking Chang'o obviously is to be able to reach para may pangsabay ka dun sa super long range feathered airstrike ng Farsa na to. And now, they will need to think of a way to keep this down. So, nilalita kanina, nagandahan ako doon. I wouldn't be surprised if they pick it up, pero it's not historically used by BSP anyway. So,
I think for the side of BSP, you really have to ban out etong thumbs. You really have to ban out etong mga heroes sila like Valier, Yisun Shin, kasi meron silang 50% win rate for both of these heroes. So, I think for 50% for BSP kasi, kahit sabihin mo 50% lang yon, those are the matches na napanalo nila.
And these are comfort heroes for these players.
Pero si Drex nakuha niya naman yung kanyang link. And I think he's happy with that. Although, he needs to look out for that show lang din talaga. So, a lot of possibilities and a lot of things going on here for both of the draft. Kung paano sila mag-set up for the next set of bans. Let's see. Alice dito is going to be the ban for the side of BSP. Cignal Ultra, what are they aiming for?
Yeah. I think impactful kasi din talaga yung Alice ay overall in not just their games, but games of the previous teams as well. And I'm sure they saw how well, as long as you can pilot the Alice well, maganda yung magiging epekto sa lineup nyo. So, banning it out is actually very, very much indicated, especially against a team like Cignal Ultra who has used it almost entirely as well. So, go for a ban is a bit surprising. I don't know, it's a... Capon has plays Kufra. Capon plays Kufra, but not very well in my in my recollection.
Ako iniisip ko maglalance na kasi dito yung Cignal. Kung yun ay sineset up nila.
If the Kufra does mean, like, removing the Kufra, ang sarap mag-lance pag walang Kufra. So, most likely.
BSB, baban ba nila yung lance? Yun yung tanong. Kasi it's a takeaway na yun.
Harriet,
They go back for Harriet.
Ito kasi medyo parang substitute ng Cignal.
Okay.
Pag may, yan yung sub nila if ever they wanna go for something like a hyper carry, kung hindi magla-lance, si Hades, alam mo na mag-ano yan, mag-Harriet yan.
Pero kasi, maganda din yung setup nila na yung lance, makukuha pa rin dito na side ng Cignal Ultra.
Oo naman.
So it's either of the two. So na-setup nila yung sarili na mas maayos dito.
They will get it, obviously. Kasi imposible namang mapick yun, di ba? Hindi man gagawin ng BSP. So that's gonna be a lance not pick for sure, I think.
And it's going to be a backshot.
Unless gagayahin nila yung NXP kanina, nag-carry para. I don't know.
I mean, it's a
I like the idea na ma-open yung mga marksman natin, even the Claude, which nagamit din naman, I think, it will be usable. I think the Claude is gonna be usable here, pero most likely, Lancelot, no?
Possibility. So, no hyper region hero here for the side of Cignal Ultra. Nakuha yung back siya dito sa side ng BSP.
Parang kinuha lang yata nila itong
just to stop anything.
Panggulo lang eh.
Panggulo and just,
back siya na to.
get this certain high level regeneration hero dito for the side of Cignal Ultra. Kasi feeling ko pwede naman sila mag-Rafaela dito for the side of Imba DJ. Not really Imba DJ na, but they could actually go for it, and they, Roger and the Joy, they go for it. It's a good way to answer etong sila Khalid.
That's true.
Like sabihin natin dito, percentage based din kasi yung nagagawang damage na itong Johin. So as long as nasa harap dito si Baksha and si Khalid, they can't really pull him out kasi every time na natatamaan ni Johed yung mga heroes dito for the side of BSP na tanky, malaki na malaki yung damage. So you don't really want to be on the other side of that.
It's interesting. Kasi isa din, they go for the Roger instead, which is a bit of a slower, an early to mid game centric na hero. So, hindi nila papatagalin to. And the last pick for BSP looks like it's gonna be a solid one. They're gonna be picking up the Akai kontra sa Joe, kontra sa Roger, at kontra din sa Yuzhong. It's an all-in pick, to be honest. So,
1, 2, 3.
It's
1, 2, 3, ultra.
taas mo ng energy doon. Naano ko sa energy doon, nakikita ko
Yung energy kasi, pre.
Ano yun? Mamaya.
Medyo nag-recuperate pa kasi tayo sa ano eh. Sa datingan nung nangyari.
Sila. Parang medyo.
Well, that is true. But, you know what? Sabi nga dito ni Cignal Ultra, kalmado.
Calm and collected. Save it for the game.
Alam mo yung yung aggression ni save mo sa game, pero sa totoong buhay, kalmado ka lang. And minsan, mas nakakapag-isip ka na sa ganung paraan eh.
That's true. That's probably the way that this team likes to play, no? Itong Cignal Ultra, more of, alam mo, yung nakinukuha ni Ray. Sino naisip mo ng ating kay Ray dito sa ganitong angle? Wala, sige.
Wala naman.
Okay,
Hindi, baka mamaya mahanap natin.
Baka
mamaya mahanap natin. Pero si Lito DJ daw kamukha ni Tenorio.
Totoo yun. Siya na mismo nagsabi nun eh. Siya na mismo, galing na sa kanila mismo yan eh. So, anyway, we are here into first game for Cignal Ultra laban sa BSP. Let's go for a very, very early... ito, tiga agad si Imba DJ.
So it's Ana. Sorry.
Easy.
Okay. Nagkabatuhan dito, Kapuan. Matatakbo na si Kapuan. Wala naman siyang, hindi naman siya masasaktan dyan in any way. But look at this, 2 masks onto the side here of BSP. And alam nila si Baksha kasi dito will have a hard time in a way sa katapat niya. Ngayon kasi medyo hindi pa siya nakakontest, pero sabi din ng Cignal Ultra, let's go for a 4-man invade. And Bensanity and the others, talagang kinukulit nila dito, pero we're on to the backlines. Tignan natin dito kung papaano nila susubukan agawin talaga tong side ng purple pa for Cignal Ultra, pero it's not looking great on their side as well. Nakaikot na din dito sila Wilson, while si Sujin No reaction. NR.
Yeah. Inaabuso ng VSB ngayon yung kawalan ng ultimate pa ni Imba DJ. Hindi pa siya talagang makakasali sa mga team fight just with the first and the second. Kaya alam nila na kaya nilang mangmama dun sa puntong yun. Kaya sila lumaban. And successful naman.
Si Chujin dito, hindi din siya umalis. Kasi alam ni Chujin na at this point, kailangan niya lang yung level 4 niya. And once sumating yung level 4 niya, lahat ng rotations, lahat ng reactions, magagawa niya na as long as meron siya ng ultimate.
As long as they don't die as well. Okay lang naman as long as they don't die right away, yung mga big carry na to, sa kanila okay lang yan. So they are going to take their time. And for now, the gold will be equal.
PSP on the other hand, hindi pa din kasi level 3 dito si Ana. So mamaya din nila makikita yung capability ng team fight netong side nila. Cap 1 din with 2 assists. I think it's one of... Actually, yan yung isa sa mga best start for an Akai.
And of course, kasi hindi lang sa Akai, same na din dun kay Baksha. Kasi they both got 2 assists on that one, in that engagement. And
sila yung dalawang may mask.
They have the mask. I'm not sure if dapat balance. Dapat talaga isa dun medyo lower, pero for sure, maayos naman yan later. Pero,
I mean, mas lower naman dito yung kay Akai, for certain, kasi nakakuha na din ng minion wave. Etong si Baksha.
Tama yan.
Diba? So, there is a division of economy naman na tinatawag for
Paragon agad yung mask, no?
Heroes. It's a good thing for BSB na na-set up nila yung sarili nila, na-set up nila yung early game nila, na sila yung may upper hand dito and they just have to hold on to that certain momentum na nakuha nila doon from winning that fight. And alam naman natin na malakas ang early game potential ng BSB.
Totoo yan.
There are just times na, alam mo yun, bigla sila nagkakaroon ng problema into converting it into a win. Kumbaga pang close out ng series yung naging problema nila. So, with this on their hands, they're more capable of ending or just closing out this game. Pero kasi yung Cignal Ultra dito, hindi ito yung mga tipong taong nagmamadali.
Oh yeah.
Ito yung mga tipong taong nag-aantay ng perfect opportunity. And at times, if you cannot really pressure your enemy at sobrang aggressive mo, yung aggression mo, nagkakaroon ng problema eh. As long as cool, calm, and collected, yung side ng Cignal Ultra dito, I don't really think that PSP will get an easy win. They can get a win, but it's not going to be easy.
And they will also just have a better time in controlling the lanes pag kalmado lang sila. Hindi sila pumapatol agad sa mga team fight. Hindi sila gumago whenever BSB wants them to go. So BSB is definitely going to be on the driver's seat here, I think, for the first few minutes of the game with their lineup. Na talagang pang-maagahan naman talaga.
And this is going to be a fun one. Ladies and gentlemen, inaabangan lang natin dito yung mga level 4 ultimates netong ating mga players, and I think it's going to be a full-blown team fight from there on out. Hades dito, pag-usapan natin tong player na to. Alam mo, ito si Hades, looking at his hero pool right now, yung ling niya, it only has 1 win and 2 losses. 3 times
medyo masakit yun.
Medyo masakit yun. Pero kasi yung nagamit niya yung mga panahon na yun, medyo nag-a-adjust talaga sila.
Yeah. And on social media, people keep saying, even though they lost in the recent series, sabi ng social media that Hades was doing great. A lot of the players, a lot of the, hindi lang yung players, yung mga coaches, keep saying that this guy is doing good.
And at the same time, Rockhard, ibig sabihin, yung stats na to can be changed anytime. Kaya nilang ayusin to.
For sure.
It's not going to be, sabihin na lang natin, it's not going to be the truth. Kapag nakikita natin to, sabihin natin yung Kufra nila even has 1 win only. But still, they can change it for the better. Yun naman talaga yung nakikita natin dito. So, alam ko may website din tayo for all the stats. I think MPL PH. And you can look at that para makita niyo yung stats na sinasabi namin for that. But, you know what? Mga pinag-usapan natin before this series, Ling is going to be a commodity sa series na to.
Tingin ko din. I think both these teams really played the thing very well. Like, as we said, Hades Not a good win rate, but definitely people can see the potential. Potential nitong taong to sa paglaro ng game.
Ang kailangan mo din kasi isipin dito, kung meron din one win dito, yung side ni Hades, yung kay Drix din naman, meron din siyang 1 win and 5 losses on it. So,
mabigat din.
They were, kung mapapansin mo yung stats dito ng dalawang team, na binabasa ko sila ngayon, ito talaga yung mga teams na talaga nag-struggle for quite some time.
Yeah. And both of them naman
Both of them naman were really struggling. Pero nagkaroon tayo dito ng setup na ito yung game nila na para makapag-pull over talaga. And I really like their chances and I hope they show us a good game.
Yep. So for me, I feel like that's what we're hoping for, right? Just hoping for a good game for these guys. And we want these win rates to go up. Yeah, we want these win rates to go up.
I mean,
either way.
I mean, eto sabihin ko sa'yo, marami din silang mga heroes dito na at a 50% win rate or 66.67 win rate. Pero, you know what? It's going to be the Harriet, the Hilda, yung mga pocket picks talaga nila. And you have Eason, Shin, Valor dito for the side of BSB na ang taas ng win rate nila. It's one thing to sabihin na lang natin na to expect from their stats, but it's another thing na yung explosiveness ng mga teams. But there's...
Yun naman ang isang bagay na hindi mo masyadong mame-measure. Yung pagka-explosive ng isang team itself. The way that they will play with these heroes. Ang hirap ngayon basahin lahat ng stats eh. I think from just the way they play and from the way that they interact with each other, doon mo siya makuha.
Yeah, and ito yung mapapansin talaga dito sa team nito. Both of these teams have not really low, but pwede mo siyang sabihin na hindi sila gumagamit masyado ng ibang heroes just because loyalista sila sa kanilang mga strategy.
Ganun ba yan?
Oh, loyal sila sa isang strategy na ginagawa nila. And they have fun with it. You Cignal Ultra, you would see them at times try to experiment, pero if it doesn't work for them, they go back. They go back to their roots. Yung identity nila into this series or the identity nila into playing the game. And they find success. They find success naman doon. For BSB, yun yung gusto ko sa kanila. Kahit anong nangyari yung mga first few weeks or first few matches nila, they stuck with their own identity.
Yep, they are still keeping at it until now.
Oh, and ang ginagawa nila doon, ang setup nila, sige, yung identity natin andyan na, pero improve.
Yeah.
Hindi tayo stagnant.
Hindi yung experiment with a new one on each and every week, no? Iba kasi yun eh. Yung pag nag-experiment all ibang picks every week eh.
Sila, ang ginagawa nila, pinapalawak nila yung strategy.
And that's very interesting to know. It's very interesting to see. These are the things na hindi mo naman mapapansin talaga.
Well, if you would see, you could, really just notice these teams. Medyo nagiging sila yun. Tayo pa yung usapan niya, pre, na mag-gamit natin dito. Wilson, Wilson, ikaw, take mo, Ayan naman. Kaya ko yan.
Ano yan? Lang ba? Teka, nakil ko muna yung ano ko.
And, alam mo dito, nag-ready na talaga sila. They're waiting to go at it. And, Cignal Ultra dito, hindi na sila nag-usap eh. Ang ginagawa nila dito, na-designate na nila yung roles nila. Ganito yung gagawin mo, ganito yung gagawin mo.
Hintay na lang nila talaga.
Nag-chill na lang sila. Nag-uusap na lang sila siguro unti-unti. But, wala na. Kumbaga, na-set up na yan. Hindi na natin babaguhin masyado. And,
Gino daw
here
yata eh.
comes the game, I think.
I think they are. Everyone's getting ready to fight. Gigil na to. Ako nag-post ng ganyan katagal. Gigil din ako pagbalik eh. So, lalaban na to. And here we go, mga kaibigan.
BSB versus Cignal Ultra. We did have a pause, but right now, let's head back into the game. Trevor dito just rolling. And Ben Sanity dito. Ay, may kita niyo si Trevor dito na gumugulong-gulong. And yun yung tingin ko isang magandang bagay sa backshock. Na para siyang di ba si Khaled, isa sa mga ways kung bakit, or isa sa mga things kung bakit siya pinipili, isang dali niyang lumipat-lipat ng lane. Yeah. Si Baksha ganun din eh. As long as Baksha has his first skill, kaya niyang umikot from one lane to another.
Yeah, mobility is always going to be there. And the same applies to why you would pick the lane all the time. PSP favors that mobility as much as possible. And I would say na it's a smart move. Mobile din, pati yung support nila, pang mobility din eh, si Ana on that part.
Pero gusto ko yung talaga, gusto ko yung Jovet pick na ginawa dito ng Cignal. Well, it makes a lot of sense na yung mga frontliners dito ng BSP, gamitan mo sila ng mga homing missiles na yan. And that will put them in a very bad spot. Pero Ana dito, getting caught out. Look at that. Oh my goodness, Rhea dito with the play. And that puts Cignal Ultra in front. They can actually just win this fight because hindi na nakagalaw si Ana dito.
Kaya nga mangyayari pag na-activate na si Imba DJ, pati na din si Hades. At sinasabi ko the moment that Imba DJ gets that ultimate, alam mo na madaming magagawa itong champion na to.
Ipit ata si Imba DJ dito, hindi ito yung hinahanap niya, hindi ito yung pwestong gusto niya. Pero with the feathered airstrike, Ben Sanity is there. Ayaw din naman nilang ma-ejector palabas or papunta dun sa mga kalaban, and they didn't really have yung information kung nasan yung ibang kalaban nila.
Yep, it's going to be another big one here for BSP. At gusto nilang bawiin yung nawala nila from that last one. Pero sabi ng Cignal Ultra, ayaw ko nga. Anong sinasabi mo dyan? We will go and back off and then buy some more time para mag-farm ng aming carry.
And si Drix dito was forced to use the Tempest of Blade. Now, pacing ng game dito, hindi sila, sabihin na natin, hindi nagmamadali yung both teams. Yep. Both teams know that they have the capability to take the turtle in just a bit. Nakuha man ng Cignal Ultra yung una, pero BSP has a chance to get back at it in just 35 seconds. Clock of Destiny napunta kay Ana. Ang aga ng Clock of Destiny niyan. So, ibig sabihin, yung plus 600 na base HP at base mana, malaragdagan niya ng 300 more pagdating ng 10 minutes, not really 10 minutes, pagdating nung full stacks niya, yung 10 stacks. So, that's really, alam mo yun, value item.
Yeah, and it goes to show that ganun kalaki yung labang nila sa early game. That's what we've been talking about as well earlier.
Cost effectiveness, yun yung sabi natin dito. It's not it's the easiest path to take, elegant gem, tapos isang item, then you just build it up, tapos makukuha mo. It's not really that power spike item na hinahanap mo, pero when you get it, at may oras ka talaga para ayusin yon, you could get a lot out of it, value for value. And meron tayong engagement na nangyayari dito. That is going to be the ejector and Kapwa, nagamit din sa kanya Unstoppable Force, and Imba DJ dito with the convert. Rhea will go down as well. Drix being at the right place in the right time.
Right place at the right time, my friend, and looks like will be able to at least palitan man lang, di ba? Palitan man lang for the meantime. Although Cignal Ultra is going to be ahead by 1,000 gold at the 6-minute mark, I think sa third na tayo magkakatanong dito. I think yung mga palitan ganito, yung mga bakbakan na left and right, it favors both of these teams. Both of them want to go for the later part of the game. Especially this time BSP with the help of with his leg, di ba?
Si Wilson dito, nakuha niya agad yung turret dito sa may top lane.
Yeah.
And that is actually a good move from BSP dito na na-set up nila. Pero Kapwan dito, catching out itong si Jovet. And literal na dinaganan siya dito. Imba DJ will get stunned by that sandstorm. And grabe yung grabe yung mga setup nila dito, no? Ito yung sinasabi natin sa BSP, may domino effect silang tinatawag, na isa-isa nila kayong hinahanap, at para mga domino kayong tutumba. Isa-isa, pero dire-diretso yun.
Yeah, and ang hapdi ni Wilson nun, I was expecting the damage to come from either Drix or Ana, pero si Wilson ang actually tumapos dun sa buhay ni Imba DJ nung huling ikot ng Desert Tornado. So they are actually, may mga surprising factors na nanggagaling sa BSP ngayon, and for sure.
At ito may ginagawang rotation dito sa may taas. So, nahuli nila si Ana dito. And that means pwede silang mag-push. Kapag ka merong far sa lane mo,
turtle pa, 10 seconds.
Oo, nakaset up sila ng maayos dito. Cignal Ultra did a great job. Pero ang tanong dito is paano i-set up din, pabalik, etong BSP. They have the retribution, nasa kanila yung lane. They have potential to actually contest this.
Yep, and no meteor shower for Imba DJ. They could actually have gone for it, pero they decide to just chill. Nagbabato-bato lang, nagwawala si Kuya Johet. Ben Santi sabi
Hoy, si Rhea dito, nalapitan niya si Drix, ha? And, that could be fatal.
Tempest of Blades, not
nasipa si Rhea.
Pero nasipa. Naku, sinalo. Parang hindi nagkatugma yung mga skins doon. Pero okay lang, nakuha pa rin nila yung kill gusto nila.
At habang nangyayari lahat yon, habang nasa atensyon dito ng BSB, boys sa baba, si Rhea, ay natumba dito yung kanilang top turret.
Yup, maintain naman ang laban for Cignal Ultra. Again, ang bilis mampas ni Hades dito sa Roger Nato with a knock-up as well. Sujin in the middle of everything. Yan, higop lang ng HP ang gagawin niya habang nag-prep yung team niya. Iba DJ waiting for the cooldown. Wants to go for another one, pero looks like baback off muna sila.
Hindi nila pinansin yung yung Farsa. Ganon sila ka-dead set sa pagpupush.
Oo.
Ganon sila ka-focus sa push na hindi na nila pinansin yung Farsa doon. Hinayaan na lang nila. Even if sabihin natin yung Clock of Destiny is probably gonna peak off in just a bit.
Mamaya pa daw yun.
Mamaya pa
ngayon.
Hindi pa ngayon.
Oo.
So, you really have to take into account na ang ganda na ginagawa ng Cignal dito, but BSB, they have a lot of potential to turn things around, especially with that Farsa. I think for Ana dito, kailangan niya lang mag-relax. Kailangan niya lang hanapin yung mga pwestong kailangan siya. Pwede yung airstrike, wala na dito. Pwede na silang lumaban. And this is go time for the side of Cignal Ultra. BSB, paano nila i-contest to? Wala nang outer turrets dito. Yung kanilang side. Cignal Ultra, slowly but surely pushing out the waves. Top lane na, hindi pwesto para sa kanila, and that's going to be Meteor Shower. Imba DJ na person yung gumamit ng flicker dito si Wilson.
Yup, 9.5 minutes pa lang, kumakatok agad ang Cignal Ultra sa gate ng BSB. At I think ang pinaka-notice ko doon ng dahilan is sobrang tagal mag-rotate ni Wilson from the top lane. Like, papunta pa lang siya sa mid lane, ubus na yung teammates niya. And that's probably the reason why sobrang laki na namang Cignal sa exchange na yun.
Hindi rin kasi pwede talaga lumapit masyado din sila Wilson, sila Trevor, kasi yung Johid talaga
Johid ang naging problema pa.
Yung Johid yung nagbigay ng problema sa kanila. Kasi sabihin na lang natin, sige, hindi na natin isipin yung homing missiles kasi makunat na sila ngayon. Pero the fact na ma-displace ka niya, pagka na-displace ka niya, ilalagay ka niya sa ibang lugar na mas malalim dun sa mga teammates niya. Ang laking problema nun for the side of, laking problema nun for the side ng taong may ejecto.
Kahit sabihin mong madaming mobility skills ang BSB at kaya nila siguro makatakas sa isang bato ng Johid, sa isang ejector, iba pa rin pag may pag may nakaabang na doon, na hate na Roger doon, paano may nakaabang na Cho doon sa pwesto? Sige, gamitin mo yung mobility mo, mahabol, masistun ka pa rin. And pwede ka pa rin makalmot ni Hades.
Then again, BSB dito, they can still defend this. Hindi pa tapos to for the side of Cignal. And look at this, Cap 1 going in with that Hurricane Dance. They take down Roger. That is a good pick-off for the side of BSB. They did a good job delaying this, pero the Lord is right here.
Pupush sa top.
Pwede pa silang manalo dito for the side of BSB as long as they stop this onslaught. Rhea dito, nasipa. He's gonna get taken down. Wilson naman dito stops the push onto the middle lane, onto the bottom lane. Middle lane turret will go down. And this is bad for the side of BSB. Nabuksan yung base nila dito ng dalawang turret.
Yep, ubus yung Torre at si Rhea nakarupa. Kuha pa ng kill sa loob nung lugar nila. And that's gonna be a big problem. Sana may replay mamaya. Pero si Dix gusto agad umagaw ng buffs. Galing lang sila sa depensa mula sa base. Sobrang nakagulat kasi no one was dealing with Rhea for a long time there. And now it's going to be Ben Sandy in the middle of everything. Buti lang, immortality siya makakatakas man for the meantime. Iba DJ. Lucky to Divine Flame. Medyo masakit na. Ang aking Meteor Shower. Laban na sabi ni DJ. Pero hindi pa rin siya papatulan ng BSB.
And Hades dito, tignan mo mag-isa na lang siya dito. Literally just using yung retribution ng harapan. Luckily for Drix, nakuha niya yun ng kanyang sariling retribution. So, really
danger zone na BSB.
Danger zone. Oh. Danger zone ng BSB, pero hindi to hopeless place.
Tama.
Merong bawi.
May laban pa rin.
Tatandaan mo, as long as nandiyan yung Farsa, may pag-asa, nag-rhyme yun. At meron din tayo ditong Wilson at Drix na kaya mag-clear wave.
Only wave clear yan. Kaya-kaya. Kasama pa syempre si Ana. Right now though, pag nakapitas ng ganyan, feeling ko tumataas lalo ang kanilang pagkakataon na makabawi dito. Ben Santi gonna get picked off as well. Pero syempre, depensa pa rin ang call para dito sa BSB.
So, Drix dito, tumalo na lang. Sabi ni Drix dito, natutubukan kung
try lang mga retry lang. Pwede naman try lang mga retry.
Pero Hades and the others, wala na rin naman silang tinitignan dito na talagang objective dito sa may taas. Well, probably setting up for the Lord. And that's about it.
Yun lang yun. Exactly. So 50 seconds, matagal-tagal pa naman.
Matagal-tagal pa yan.
Aantayin. And habang tumatagal, Sujin nagiging threat na din, no? Yan, Oracle completed for the Black Dragon. It's going to be a question of dapat maganda pa rin yung pwestuhan ni Ben Santi kasi siya yung nagiging panggulo dito sa plano ng BSP.
Kailangan matanggal agad nila dito si Chujin. Hindi dapat makalapit si Chujin kay Ana. Yun yung
That's the point.
Role or yun yung dapat gawin ng BSP dito in just securing yung kanilang pag-def sa base. So,
talagang nililipad kasi ni Chujin si Ana, no?
Nililipad talaga. Kasi yun naman yung trabaho
That's the point,
Kasi kapag nawala yung feathered airstrike, parang nawalan din kayo ng hero nun sa totoo.
Laking bagay na
Laking bagay na nun. Yan. Pagka nagamit
nawala si Benzino.
Kaya nakikita nyo, tatanong na si Chujin, and so, lilipakin niya na si Ana, and that's going to be a big problem para kay Ana kasi wala na siyang ulti.
Wala siyang patulog sa bawas. Kasi na-cancel na yung feathered airstrike.
And Wave of the Dragon is there. Jit Kondo, he was trying to get a better target, pero sabi niya, sige, ito na lang. But eto na, Wilson and the others are trying to death. Drix right here doing his best, pero Cignal Ultra securing game number 1, and that jawhead pick put them dito sa placing na to. At napanalo nila yung game number 1. Iba yun, si Barat yun. Iba yun! DJ! Iba yun! Iba yun! Pero sila yan, matik yan.
Tawa ako.
And then,
sabi ng Cignal, ayaw namin ng pangmatagalan na ropes namin. Tapusin agad habang kaya pa namin, habang super effective pa yung champion namin. Kaya dahil doon, we will be going back into a 1-0 laban sa PSP at 14 minutes.
Back to the drawing board, and ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know, last time na nag-beat tong dalawang to, 2-1 ang nangyari.
Kaya expect namin game 3 din dito.
In-expect din namin game 3 to. Because of the capabilities of the team, nakita niyo naman na yung BSP, they had things in mind then na gusto nilang gawin. But sadly, it didn't really work into their favor. Although, they have game number 2. To go back to the drawing board, alam mo, pag-usapan nila kung ano yung mga kailangan nilang ayusin, yung adjustments na dapat nilang gawin para doon sa game number 2. But before we head into game number 2, Shinbu, Trans, ano ang lagay dyan?
Come on, good! Maring batter, Shibu in a 1 for an eye. At welcome dito sa ating solo analyst segment. BSB versus Cignal Ultra, second series game number 1 para dito sa ating araw ng MPL. Silipin natin kagad yung draft actually. Meron kagad malaking disparity doon sa running draft natin. I would agree on sinabi ni Maring Batters na there is some plans na gusto gawin yung BSB dito, pero parang hindi nila parang hindi ma-pull off And this is one, ang laki ng bilog. Pero this is one. Ito, Akai plus Farsa. Kita niyo naman, hindi ko na kailangan i-point out, pero ang obvious naman yung pressure na ginawa ni Imba DJ dito, establishing pressure against the BSB, always moving forward. Makikita nyo, napaka-rare. Napaka-rare ng instances na nahuli si Imba DJ dito unless sumusobrang pumasok si Imba DJ. But this one, I know, hindi siya ganun kasama na, hindi siya ganun kasama na combination, Etong Farsa tsaka Akai combo natin. Kasi the idea is you pin down someone, you have a nice crowd control, may may Roger naman, may Cho naman yung kabila, may Yuzong pa, lalo, Kaya okay yung Akai na pick. Pero, alam mo yun, Ana, this performance na 7.2 bronze rating performance para kay Ana, I think that is parang may pagka-justify talaga ang bayad ng performance ni Ana dito on that Farsa. It doesn't really sync well with the Akai unless super skirmish type kayo o nagro-rotate kayo sa mapa. Kung head-on yung clash, this combination, if we're accounting for crowd control, kind of doesn't make sense, Because Farsa wants people to be within the range. Now, if you do on the Akai, pag tumalon yung Akai, mga tol, may dalawa lang na pwedeng gawin yung Akai. Manulak or manghila. Actually, manulak pabalik, Which doesn't work well for the Farsa here. Kasi kahit sino dito na makalapit sa Farsa, minus the Chango, it is gonna be a problem for the Farsa. Pag tinulak naman pala yun ng Akai, problema din, di ba? Very early necklace of the Reds, very early lead din para kay Imba DJ dito mga tol. If you look into the postgame, you will see why this is 7.2. Kita nyo dito na the damage dealt of the Farsa sits at a nil 38,000. No, sits at a nil 38,000 compared naman doon sa damage received nila Ben Sanity and nila Yuzong. Ben Sanity sulit na sulit, you know, out of that 96,000 na kung hindi nyo makita masyado sa screen natin. Pero out of that 96,000 damage received, naka-avail siya ng 4 na deaths. No? That is, of course, mainly clipped by Drakes, who's been consistent naman on the league dito. And you also have Chujin here, who got a lot of damage din mula doon sa binabato dito ng PSP. Pero I find it quite low pa rin. And interestingly, si Drix dito, kapag ang isang carry mo talaga, alam mo yun, okay at malinis yung KDA, pero ganyan lang kababa yung damage. Ibig sabihin na hindi lang binigyan ng freedom talaga na maka-dish out. Whereas Wilson, fully online pa rin, ladies and gentlemen. This is a high-impact player mula sa BSP. At tama ka dyan, paring Rockhard, Wilson is one of my favorite player mula sa side dito ng BSP. So, Cignal Ultra, they utilize this composition. We just utilize this composition. That is a composition na very, very fitting for 5v5 fights. Mapapansin mo na tumatalbog lang yung Cignal Ultra kapag nag-4v1 sila. Nagiging payat yung puwersa nila. Pero when they went on as 5v5, push as one, win as one, buwelong-buwelo si Imba DJ dito, hindi siya mahuli. Silipin natin sa ating smart highlights of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, there are so many key moments here onto the early game. You can actually see that, like, you know, this is totally expected. BSP, very willing to take early fights against Cignal Ultra. Pero 1 minute mark na team fight po yan, no? Pag sumilip tayo dun sa mga susunod pang mga team fights natin, especially down for the mid game, this is where Imba DJ is totally offline. Tinanabaw pa nga ni Imba DJ yung turtle dyan eh. And just like that, the positioning of BSP is all over the place. No freedom for even, Ana, na makalapit talaga sa mga laban natin. And yeah, there is a nice pin down by Cap 1 on that Jawhead. Pero, ayun pa, Wilson actually totally online. Alam niya na, online sila, pwede sila lumaban eh. They will get the advantage, especially the pick on the Jawhead. Pero, you know, this is the fight where it goes back and forth. And, again, yung Cignal Ultra composition, malakas yan. Lalo na pagsama-sama. Mabawasan lang ng isa, doon talaga yung kailangan. And that's a good read by Wilson on capitalizing that. But for these highlights, ladies and gentlemen, and this is just pressure all around the corner. Yeah, na gano'n, papatay na rin si Hades dito sa may Getty, no? Pero that is because of Rhea split pushing doon sa may top lane side. Nakakuha silang dalawang inhibitor turtle. From that point on, grabe na yung pressure against BSP. It's very hard to recuperate, and especially against composition na merong Django doon sa likod. Cignal Ultra. But in terms of kill count, in terms of damage to heroes, that will fall on the side, syempre, napantay pa rin yung dalawang teams natin. MVP natin, I see Jujin on the Yuzong. Yuzong still a very strong pick. At sa totoo lang, wala akong malaking takeaway dito para kay Jujin. Yes, we have a running gag para kay Jujin, which is the Jujin Baldevollen meme, ladies and gents, especially from last week. But this is very basic. Pag nasa iyo na ang bola, shoot mo na lang yan, diba? You get a Yuzong, you have a very strong pick, capitalize on it, and I think that's where Cignal Ultra falls into on that game. You know, they really totally capitalize doon sa composition nila, and maganda yan. Now, those are kind of basic strategies, pero maganda yan at least to rebuild your confidence, to really steadily move it in, lalo pa dito sa ating ikalawang second half ng ating buong regular season. Alright, silip tayo sa ating usapang MPL. Bren lang ang malakas. Again, unstoppable at their current form. Kung saan ang team na to ay may chance, sino nga bang mga team ang may chance na talunin sila? Ibahagi nyo sa amin ang inyong mga pagtingin at magkaroon kayo ng pagkakataon na manalo ng mga babalat na nagkakahalagang 200 at 69 na diamante. Hashtag maging alamat. Solid ng Tagalog. Paulit-ulit na lang kasi ang script na yan eh. Jimbo says, Brenyo. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay Blacklist International. Yan, bago hindi na Aura PH dahil sa hypercarry nila na si Full Clip. Ay mga may bagong hype tayo sa mga bagong carries. New generation, my men. Of course, on to the next one, we have JV Vipinosa. Koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH dahil masanay sila banan pag umabot na ng late game ang Aura PH. Totally. Lalo pag late game, doon na nagmamanifest yung veteracy o katagalan sa isang liga ng isang team. Totoo yan. On our next insight sa usapang MPL, we got RB Fornelos, Balasta. Blacklist International ang may chance na makatalo sa Blend Esports kasi fresh member pa sila, maganda pa yung communication nila at kaya nila sumabay sa kahit anong rotation. I love that. I love the idea that Blacklist International is getting attention mula sa ating mga fans, even to the point that they will pair it up with Blend Esports. Sa chance ang matalo ang Blend Esports. No? Of course, kunin nyo na yan. Bigay na, mga kaibigan. Giveaway code. Get that. And, syempre, picturean nyo rin. Type nila kaagad. We also have our bonus giveaway code. Kasi nga, syempre, lagi naman may bonus giveaway code. Nakukuha naman natin lagi yung target natin on that mythical raffle draw. No? At speaking of mythical raffle draw, bilapan nyo na po ang ating form para sa ating week 6 announcement. This is week 5. Okay? Do not confuse it, alright? Pero, bilapan nyo na para sa week 6 natin. bit.ly/MRD-W6. Maka-fill up kayo ng 5 form. Qualified kayo doon sa ating ultimate mythical raffle draw, yung grand mythical raffle draw natin for the whole regular season. And you win awesome prizes, hindi lang basta-basta skins. Mga tol, we have game number 2. Ang masaya dito sa laban ng BSB at Cignal Ultra. Expect action. That is true. Kahit siguro may pagka-one-sided din. So, sige, balikan natin ang action sa ating mga nagkwagapuhang mga shoutcasters.
Hindi ko alam kung maniniwala ako. Hindi, parang sinarcastic tayo eh. Pero maraming salamat.
Salamat.
Guwapong Shinbu.
Guwapo talaga. I really like yung sinabi niya, di ba?
Yung guwapo tayo?
No, and I really like that. Pero legit, yung nasa ina ang ball namin, shoot mo na Chujin Balde Ball in 2020.
May kantang ganyan eh. I-shoot mo.
I-shoot mo.
I-shoot mo na ang ball.
Nasa ito po yung nasusulat.
Naisusulat yan. Kailangan alam niyo yan. Kasabihan na yan. Kantayan. So, kanina, nakuha ni Chujin Baldibolen yung bola ulit. And they converted into a run and play. Na-shoot nila and they get 1 point.
Hindi naman yung shoot lang eh. May pasa-pasa din naman yan. Si Shinbu bakaw yan eh. Pag yan nakuha, shoot agad. Pero si Chujin, may konting pass yan. Obviously, with the assist.
Yung Shinbu, no, kahit half-court, kahit half-court, ibabato ni Shinbu. Wala.
I-shoot mo lang eh.
Baka Shinbu yan.
Shinbu yan.
Hindi, pero kidding aside, ladies and gentlemen,
it was a very teamwork-oriented game, diba? For Cignal.
And ito yung maganda for both of these teams. Teamwork-oriented sila.
Walang super carry na isang si ano lang.
I mean, nandiyan
diba?
si Drix na...
Hindi lang siya.
Oo. Nandiyan si Drix, nandiyan si Hades na they have the potential to go over and beyond expectations. Pero kasi, hindi all the time ganun eh.
Yeah.
Hindi all the time, sabi mo na, si Hades saka si Drix, magpa-pop off sila.
Sila yung pag-asa ng bayan.
Papasok sila sa zone. Kumbaga, hindi usually nangyayari yung ganun. So, what do you do kapag ganun na yung sitwasyon, ladies and gentlemen? You bolster, you fortify yung mga taong nasa gilid mo.
And I think that's exactly what happened in that game, right?
Yeah.
It was not all about Hades. Sujin really popped off as well. And again, looking very good for this guy. And I have to say na yung mga Bitsante plays din, kahit minsan madalas siyang napipitas, he's able to do something about it pa rin. May bawi pa rin on the other side.
Ako, naniniwala ako dito for Cignal Ultra, just stick with your plan. It's working. Just draft creatively ulit. For BSB, give Ana something to play with. Yung talagang tipo, magpa-pop off si Ana. Because we've seen Ana with the choke, we've seen Ana with the Alice, and I have to say, napaka-effective ng netong player na to. Sobrang skilled netong player na to. He really knows what to do. I'm just saying, at this point in time, you really have to give Ana the X factor, paano ba sabihin to? Treatment. Ikaw yung kailangan mag-pop up dito, pre.
Like, given just all the support he can get, I think yung farsa niya kanina was just so difficult to play
Yeah,
with.
mahirap yun.
Kasi, yun nga, Yushong was open. And it's just, ang daling maabot talaga ng farsa pag may Yushong yung team mo. Yun yung pinaka-naging weakness ng PSB. Pero kung wala yun, imagine yung damage na magagawa nung farsa na yun.
Partner kasi sila, partner yun, na para siyang ganito. Mag-ulti si Farsa. Pagka nakita ni Chujin, na nag-ulti na si Farsa, may bilog yun. So, ibig sabihin, may dragon nang papasok doon.
Pag may bilog, may dragon.
Pagka may bilog, may dragon.
Napapasok.
And you are negating 3 to 4 explosions on that feathered airstrike. And at a given point in time, you're probably stopping thousands of damage, tens of thousands of damage para doon sa kabilang team.
And I think yun din yung talagang nire-rely ng doon nagre-rely ng damage yung BSP sana. Doon sana silang kuha ng pambawas.
Sa una. Simula na.
And naging problema na hindi nila magamit yun even until the later parts of the game. So maybe enable Ana with a different pick. No? Bigyan mo siya ng ibang pick na mas makakapag-pop off siya kahit na ma-counter. And you've seen him on different heroes work better than this one.
Yeah. But, you know what? Cignal Ultra naman, focus naman tayo sa kanila dito. This is Chujin's, sabihin natin, awakening. Baga nagising mo si Chujin, sabi niya, haba, nakita ko yung baldibolin mo.
Pwede pala yun.
Pwede pala yun. Pero alam mo, with that, it gave them the confidence, and you know what? Right now, they are aiming to end this with a 2-0.
Sticking pa rin ang BSP dito sa Forza na to. That is very surprising. Pero this time, ba naman si Yusho. So, maybe it'll do better. And that's what I'm looking forward to here. As well as Cignal Ultra, I want to see them, like, ano ba, last pick support ulit? Like, pang-alalay support ulit tayo. I'm expecting the Valir to make an appearance dito soon for Cignal if it doesn't get banned.
Ako nga, thumbs na yun. Iniisip ko dito. Totoo lang eh.
Thumbs is going to be picked, obviously.
Tsaka ako, ang iniisip ko din dito, it's Kagura over Valir.
Kagura pa rin over Valir?
Hindi. Well, yung favorite talaga nila eh.
Wala akong magagawa dyan. Si DJ yan eh.
Pero, well, looking at, kakasabi ko lang eh, no?
Oo nga eh, saktong-sakto eh.
Kakasabi ko lang. Pero, if you would look at Cignal in terms of hard stats dito, they don't really get Valir as much.
Mas gusto nila yung nagkuhagulat ako Cignal, mas gusto nila yung choke kaysa sa FAMs. That's a pretty weird exchange for me.
Siguro lang, Rhea Comfort. Or pwede din kasi ibigay siguro kay Bensanity.
So, yeah, speaking of comfort, by the way, link on drinks, that's
pero okay. So, itong Valir na to, it's more likely na team pick na talaga to. These are team-specific picks. And you know what? For the side of Cignal Ultra, they're really happy with that. I think Kufra is not a bad pick to go for right now. Kasi nakita naman si Rhea na off-lane show naman talaga yung ginagamit nila. And then, onto the side of BSP, meron na silang ring doon. So, it could be a way to answer, pero sabi nila, sige, alis tayo dito.
I like the early pick on the Valir, and aside from the Alice, kasi it makes sure na hindi pwedeng mag-all-in na super melee combination tong BSP. Magdadalawang isip na mag-short range hero, kasi Valir ang makakaharap mo, di ba?
That's true.
So, it forces them to go for other options.
And, yeah, I'm actually surprised. Usually kasi makikita mo kapag may fire sa kabila, the other team, naghahanap sila ng way para counterin yun with the support role din eh. Diba? Chang'o, Kagura, the others. Pero, may ibang plano yung Cignal Ultra dito. Gusto nilang harapin etong side ng BSB na may fire sa head-on. Laban agad. Even without the usual, kinuha pa rin nila tong Valir na to. And this is very interesting on their side.
So, this is gonna be it. The next bans are going to be very critical here for Cignal Ultra. They don't have a tank yet. Solid tank yet. Alice minsan ginagawa talagang tank yan, pero it's not the main thing. More of off-tank lang siya, extra pangsalo lang ng bawas as long as you have your ultimate, pero that's not the case. Next one, I'm expecting BSB to maybe start looking for Gufra. Isa ito sa mga ginagamit ni Ben Sandy, although not as well as before. We're looking for some tank bans, pero sabi ng BSB, you know what, bakit ibaban yung tank ni Ben Sandy? Hindi naman siya masyadong nagpo-perform. Kumpara mo naman sa performance na ginagawa ni Hades.
And alam mo, gusto ko yung Harith Band. Kasi sabihin na lang natin dito, area-based yung ginagawang lineup nito ng Cignal Ultra. Na kaya din mag-push back ng mga tao, kaya din na mag-isolate ng isang tao, papasok doon with the Vales combination. Pero magsama ko yung dalawa. Yung Valir and yung Ares na combination. And with the Harith, kasi that's going to be a game of zoning ulit eh. Na kapag ka nalapag yung Zaman versus Harith, there might be a time na baka mag-push na lang dito yung Cignal Ultra at hindi nila makontest.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Stopping the push, diba? That's gonna be a very interesting deal here. Pero BSB, what's another good carry ban here? Yisan Shin would be a pretty good run. Pero Lancelot. And I think they've proven na naman ng Cignal na, you know what, kaya namin mag-carry kahit ano. Kaya namin mag-Lancelot, kaya namin mag-Roger. And,
ako, inisip ko talaga Roger.
Bakit hindi, di ba?
Roger talaga yung isa sa mga options dito na
Ba't yun ang kay last pick yun? Kasi, syempre, wala nang ban eh.
Pwede sila mag-load kung gugustuhin nila.
This is from, yun nga, yung clothes, yun yung inatay ko, yung mga explosive.
Oo.
Gusto ko yung mga kayang
Ang ganda ng pacing eh, no?
Oo. Gusto ko yung kayang kumontra sa mga ginagawa nila, JPs. Dapat, bakit nang showing yun? Pag napakita nyo na kaya nyo gawin to, di ba, bakit hindi? It's a good feeling. And at the same time, you're showing other teams that you have to ban this against us in the future. Although, of course, it's not gonna be a carry pick for sure. They want to go for the tanks. Ano kayang tank kunin nila? They go for the Kufra. Okay, so far, good styles of predictions. Tama nga, ito nga yung Kufra ni Bensati na.
Pero pinakita na rin kasi ng Cignal.
Yeah, totoo naman.
Pinakita na rin ng Cignal do kung
they can
nagkakaroon, pinakita ng Cignal na kaya nila may pagsabay sa Diggy, although they actually fell short from nung laban nila.
Muntik lang.
Na kung hindi mo kayang tapatan yung Diggy strat ng 1-3-1, hindi mo mas safe na mag-1-2-2 ka na lang.
That's true. And now, since wala nang posibilidad na magkaroon ng Diggy sa kalaban, we are safe to go for the Atlas. It's gonna be a secured Fatal Links. At madami kaming firepower maganda frontline namin, Tamus plus Atlas. Not to mention si Drix, pwede namang hindi agad sumama. May bawas pa rin kami with Trevor and Ana. Although hindi naman ganun kalakas. Iba DJ, the last pick for Cignal will be the carry. Ano ang
that?
Roger Lancelot.
Roger Lancelot, who will it be? Alam mo, ang masasabi ko na lang dito.
Nice one!
Okay.
It's the Cloud Boy!
Okay.
Ito na nga ba?
Nakuha ni Rocker yung gusto niya. Well, all in all, si Claude dito, maaanoy siya.
It is going to be annoying.
It is going to be annoying para sa Claude.
Hahantingin ni Trevor
sa pag-farm, sa pag-igot, and that is going to give a lot of priority para dito sa other heroes ng BSB to get what they want. But, at this point on, feeling ko, set in stone na ata na we have this certain dislike for a Diggy strat.
Lahat naman na yata, pati yung viewers naman yata.
Alam mo, but it is what it is, nandyan yung Diggy, we have to live with it, and BSB, they will try to make this work for them. I mean, sa totoo lang, all the shenanigans that are happening right now, hindi talaga. Nung una nakita namin yung Diggy strat sa Aura, tuwa kami. Pero nung lagi nang ginagamit, there's something wrong.
There's something missing, you know?
Pero we have to live with it. BSB, this is the strategy na gusto nilang kunin, and we respect that. Cignal Ultra, ang tanong, how will they fight this?
Yun nga yun. Let's have a look, see. Will there be a super feed Diggy today?
Super feed Claude. Di ba yun? Okay. Pero dito sa may gitna, look at the clear wave na ginagawa nila. Cap 1 will be the one na nandoon sa may baba. He will be an off-lane Atlas. ang binabangko lang nila dito, yung time bomb, tsaka yung parsa, napakabilis mag-clear ng wave. And tignan mo yung ginagawa ni Trevor dito, binabato niya ng binabato sila Bensanity. And si Trevor dito is playing.
Uy, classic
A normal Digi game.
Classic.
Meron kasing mga variants tong Digi strategy na to eh.
Ano ba?
Na, ano siya, hindi siya mapapatay for the early stages of the game. Kumbaga, at level 1, susubukan niya talagang ubusin yung mana niya bago siya magpa-takedown.
Totoo yun.
Oo.
Siyempre, naka-retry yan, so alam nyo na. Yun na yata yung marker talaga ng ganong klaseng Digi.
Efficiency yan eh. Kumbaga, you become efficient, you don't give the easy kills talaga dito, or if you can, give it to a turret.
Tama.
Pero efficiency, tingnan mo, pag naubos na yung mana niya, rinse and repeat, papatake down siya, tapos yung mana niya, nandun. Puno ulit.
Yep. So that's it. That's gonna be the early calling here. Bottom lane agad ang lalabanan. Trevor dito. Sujin versus Ana. Of course, the orb is there. And yung reverse style, anong orb? Wala kang pupuntahan. Mag-trigger ka. Kung gusto mong makatakas, yun nga anong nangyari. First blood pa rin. Mapupunta sa Cignal Ultra.
And Trevor dito, he is playing a normal game of Digi. And tingnan natin dito, talagang literally not giving any deaths pa dito sa kalaban. Probably talaga sinisetat niya na sarili niya dito kasi ayaw niya din mabigyan ng gold agad-agad si Hades.
Oo nga eh.
Delikado eh.
Exactly. Especially Hades on a King's Tree, ayaw niyang makatulong dun ma-activate yung emblem niya. Diba? So, Wilson is going to have a hard time. Wala pa siyang Counter Inferno. Kaya pa siyang ma-takedown ng mabilis. And si Trevor naman, naghahanting ng isa na namang target. Rhea will be able to make it out at least dahil sa kanyang shoot po. Hades gonna get that kill. I think this is the beginning. Eto na nga.
And this is probably it. Tama ka doon. Hades dito, getting caught out. The stun is there. Cap 1. Using the Cyclone Eye, ilalabas na lang siya. And, alam mo, Hades dito, nakakuha na siya ng 2 kills. Masaya siya dyan.
Masaya siya.
It's going to be the 3rd kill. Ngayon, masaya pa siya kasi may gold pa eh.
Okay pa yan.
Masaya pa siya, may gold pa eh.
Yan, goods.
Mamaya pag wala ng gold, doon na magiging kalbaryo.
At dahil doon, nag-spike na ang gold ng Cignal Ultra with 1.3k gold lead at 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Trevor still on the hunt. Ito na, the kulit is real. Ilabas ang kulit, ika nga nila. And it's going to be a very fun time here for sure kay Hades. Ang maganda kasing isipin dito, anong gagawin mo pag may tiki ng dikit sa'yo? Right?
Ayan, ganyan. Umalis ka na lang. Ganon.
BMI pala yun.
BMI pala
Parang
yun.
laging may clash.
Oo. Pero kasi ang problema dyan, ang problema kasi dyan, kahit mag-BMI ka palayo, gumagamit ka pa rin ng resources eh.
Yun nga yun. Mana yan, tsaka time.
Oo. Tapos, habang nandyan si Trevor, ang nangyayari kasi, may retry siya. So, ibig sabihin, bilang ikaw si Hades, kailangan mo muna i-take down si Trevor bago ka pumunta dun sa blue buff kasi retry niya yun. Miss. So, ibig sabihin, nananakaw niya yung buff, nasasayang niya lang din kasi hindi naman talaga niya kailangan, gusto niya lang, i-delay ka.
I think kaya naman eh. The delay is not that meaningful, especially laban kay Hades ngayon. Dahil napaprotektahan naman siya ng kanyang mga teammates. Mabilis nilang na-take down si Digi and mabilis din nakuha ng objectives etong si Hades. You cannot retry as you are an egg form, so hindi naman problema para kay Hades itong Digi on egg form.
Pero looking at the other members dito ng BSP, Drex, Wilson, Cap1, and Ana, they're making the most out of this.
Oo naman.
Sabihin na lang natin na yes, may mga kills na napupunta ng Cignal Ultra, pero that doesn't really reflect yung 0-7 na standing nila dito. Kasi, ito lang naman yung hinahanap nila dyan eh. Mahuli ng isang Fatal Links and Hades, and they can convert. So, pagka nakuha ni Ling yung streak ng isang plot, yung 11.8k or 12k gold na meron sila ngayon, that's gonna scatter all over. Makukuha nila yung gold na yun just because ito na yung binabangko nila kay Hades. Kumbaga si Hades ngayon ay isang naglalakad na bangko. Investment sila siya.
Right now, Drix though, kahit na may mga distraction nagaganap laban kay Hades, hindi naman siya magpapatinag. He goes for the hunt, takes down Ana as well. Muntikan pa si Drix dito kay Hades. And now, Trevor, once more going down, is going to be pinapakita ng Cignal na hindi naman malaking factor eh. Magiging ahead pa rin kami if we do the farm properly. Pag hindi tayo masyadong nagpa-psycho dito sa ligi na to.
Oh, we actually see that. Pero alam mo, Rockhard, kasi I feel na in a normal setup, yung ganitong lead, nag-snowball na talaga sila. Pero sila pigil eh.
Pigil pa rin.
Pigil.
Oh.
Hindi ito yung setup na gugustuhin mo talaga if you're actually leading. So, eto natulak yung buff and mag-reset yun. Ito na yung fatalist na hinahanap natin. Hades dito, he will get cashed in. And that is going to be BSP taking down yung Claude na kanina pa nilang iniinvestan. And this is a disaster for the side din ng BSP as they cannot take any more kills onto the side of Cignal Ultra.
Yun nga yun. That is a big problem. Now, 1 in 13. They got 1. Pero that's okay. Wilson. It did go to this.
So, ganito na lang. Hades dito, na-takedown siya. Mas madami na takedown for the side of BSP, but still, the fact remains na at least BSP got the most important kill in the map at that point.
I think so. They got the most important kill. Napigilan nila ng konti yung farm ni Hades, which is yun naman talaga ginagawa ni Trevor buong laro. So let's watch that on the replay. Wrong place at the wrong time lang talaga. Feeling ko na. After the Hades kill pala to, sayang. So, overall, what you think na lamang sana ng BSP still, it's not happening. Usually, pag ganitong strat, lamang na dapat yung may DK. Pero hindi pa rin.
That is very uncharacteristic. Not dito si Drix. Usually, you don't see Drix getting caught out like that. And that is going to be our Gillette instant replay. Hashtag shave the day. Thrird has been slain. Pero magkakaroon ata ng next highlight dito. Wala, hindi nila ipipilit.
Hindi na ipipilit. And they know that Hades got the turtle buff. Ito na, ready to fight na naman ang Cignal Ultra after this one for sure. Trying to see if they can get something done. Hinahabol talaga time journey para lang makahalapit kay Hades versus Hades. Ang bilis ng movement speed dahil sa Art of Thievery. Now, pwede naman lumaban ang BSP kung gustuhin nila, pero parang sabi na, parang lugi tayo yata ngayon.
Scattered all over the map din sila eh. Kumbaga si Wilson dito, gustuhin niya man sumama dun sa team niya. Kaso kasi si Rhea, humahanap din ng ways para talagang magkaroon ng push na nangyayari ito for the side of BSP. Tingnan mo dito si Rhea, yung pwesto niya. Nandun yun sa may Farsa. And tinalo nila, and that's not really a Farsa going down sa may mapa natin. Naipit siya dun sa dalawa. And eto na, Cap 1 dito. Can't really do anything much sa ganyang setup. And they are falling one by one dito to the side of BSP. What can they do? Cignal Ultra dito, just manning up. Talagang hindi na nila pinansin dito yung Digistrat. And for the longest time, ang dami natin Digistrat na nakikita. Yes, it's annoying, but still, there is a way to fight that.
Yeah. And dalawang comparison ang magaganap dito mamaya. Digistrat nito versus Aura, and syempre, yung Claude nito versus JP. The Hades versus JP, I think that's a big difference that we can talk about later kasi sa ngayon talaga nagwawala ang Cignal Ultra around the map. So as BSP, what do you do now that your Digistrat has obviously failed?
Ito yung mga strategy na medyo kailangan mo lang gamitin yung times journey na in a way na magbe-benefit na yung team. Kasi kahit sabihin mong behind sila ngayon, 122, yung wave clear pa rin nila ang lakas. So kailangan lang ng BSP dito na maging chill. Huwag lang sila magpapahuli sa mga ganitong pwesto.
Like gano'n.
And back on the fact na yung wave clear nyo at meron kayong retribution na if you play your cards right, you can actually steal etong lord na to and delay them for a bit. Kasi delay na lang talaga yung magagawa mo dito. Ana, on the backlines, going down once again, and this is not really working well for the side of BSP. This is not what we expected from this series na akala natin mauulit yung 2-1 series, but right now mas preparado yung Cignal Ultra in terms of studying and going beyond dun sa paghahanap nila ng strats.
And that just goes to show preparation. But calm and collected, talagang nag-work out for the side of Cignal Ultra. Sakto nasa red side pa sila. So now the next Lord, ang hirap i-defend nito as BSB is gonna be very difficult to defend, especially nasa baba pa itong si Rhea nagdadala pa ng minions, so kailangan mahiwalay si Wilson, kailangan niya mag-deal dito sa bot lane, so good luck dito sa quad.
This is very uncharacteristic record para sa ng BSB na usually BSB malakas sila sa main game. But Trevor is the next target. Ayaw na nila ipabigay dito yung Time's Journey. Pumasok na si Cap1 dito. Hindi niya ipapull yung trigger dun sa Fatal Legs. The Lord is marching on. Tingnan natin kung paano gagawin ng BSB itong defense nila dito. The Lord will go down. The minions are actually powered. Ben Sanity dito. And he is actually gonna, get Fatal Legs doon sa may gilid na yon. And eto na ata yung end ng game. Cignal Ultra. They find a way to stop that certain Diggy strat. They make things happen onto their side. And eto na yung sinasabi natin na teams are adapting. Kala ko ba kalmado lang? Kalmado lang, sir. Pero alam mo, well, let them have their fun.
Yeah.
They deserve it.
Absolutely.
And ako, nagulat lang ako na BSB, I was expecting more. I was expecting more. I know na they are capable of doing more things. Pero with this Cignal Ultra, they just showed na mas petrokado sila dito. Props to BSB for being creative.
Nice try, by the way.
Nice try. It didn't really work out on your side. Pero alam mo, it takes a lot of guts to actually pull that off. So,
especially on the biggest stage in the Philippines.
And especially dun sa must-win series na gagawin.
Yun nga.
Must-win tong series na
must-win. So, I have to give them props for that, pero I also have to give props to Cignal Ultra for being so prepared. They look like, nung nag-pick yung Diggy, ganun na yung mukha nila.
Okay. At saka ang kailangan mo din talaga bantayan doon for a Diggy spec is how strong the side lane is. Kapag strong yung side lane mo, and hindi sila mag-break sa pressure agad, merong way para makabawi yung hypercare, even if malagay siya sa isang setup na lagi siya napapauwi or lagi siya nabibigyan ng problema.
That's right. So that's basically it. That was a beautiful one. I would say that 2-0 is well deserved, and I can't wait to see more from Cignal.
So we can't wait to see more, pero we will see more of Shinbu right now as we head on to our solo analyst segment. Shinbu, take it away.
Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Welcome dito sa ating solo analyst segment, at that is the conclusion ng series natin, no? 2-0 in favor of Cignal Ultra. Sabi ng mga casters natin, Mad Preps, no, on picking up the Diggy on daring it. No? I think they're being diligent, no? On the Diggy pick. Pero it is very risky. It is a working pick. Napatunayan na yan dito sa MPL, pero I think it is very risky. No? Sige, silipin natin yung running draft natin. Makikita nyo actually doon sa draft natin, ladies and gentlemen, that hindi naman sorpresa, no? Huwag nyo na tingnan yung bronze performance dito. It is actually Hades, no? The thing about Hades, the thing about Claude is that sa late game talaga siya pinaka nagsashine. Pero there is one thing about Claude. What you'd want, no? Nilalaro pa nga ito sa mga Claude dati, accelerating his item. Claude is actually one of maybe some heroes na sobrang rewarding magka-item. Dati may mga goals pa yan parang 4 minutes, 4 minute, 40 seconds, ganun, 4 minute, 30 seconds, makaka 1 core item ka, pinapaaga nila, gusto nila makakuha ng maagang item para sa Claude, no? So having a Diggy strategy with that Claude accelerates the item of the Claude here, no? And that is a big benefit para sa Claude. I think I'm just recalling yung dating Claude, tandaan na yung Claude na laglag na rin sa running meta natin. Ngayon na lang ulit nagbabalik mula kay JP, then I think kay Carl G, now we have seen it on Hades, no? Pero, alam natin na kapag naka 2 core items na yung Claude dati, may kasabihan na parang online na yan. Ayun na talaga yung strength ng Claude natin. At isa siya sa mga pinaka-respetadong picks pagdating sa late game. Now, silipin natin yung post-game natin dito, ladies and gentlemen. At makikita nyo na hindi lang yon. Actually, ang unlaki ng impact ng Claude dito. In such a way na nakapitalize niya yung kanyang killing spree, no? Na spell, no? Ay na emblem, and that is very rewarding kasi once you kill the Diggy, there are some instances na to up yung killing spree buff because of the Diggy fit tactic, and high impact yung Claude, lalo pa na-accelerate niya yung itemization niya. And that's the thing, I still have questions, of course, on the Farsa, on I think kailangan niya mag-step up talaga, especially utilizing that pick. There are some good moments din, pick up para doon, take up one on that Atlas. Pero alam ko, wala na eh. Hindi na talaga pwede makahinga eh. Whereas Wilson, yes, again, ito na naman ako, parang Wilson fanboy. High performance pa rin doon sa tops relative sa mga teammates niya. But that is because siya yung free lane. Siya yung free lane dito. And ang tendency talaga tol ng Cignal, no, basing on that game number 1, they fight as a team. If you fight as a team, mataas yung chance na one side lane ng kalaban will be free to push. At yun nga yung si Wilson, siya yung nagka-capitalize doon. And that's what Cignal did, no? Kakaiba nga, ewan ko kung anong pagbasa dito sa Cignal, no? Mula doon sa game number 1, going into game number 2, kasi team fighting team yung Cignal Ultra, tapos pinilian ng Digi dito, na automatic magkakaroon kayo ng 4v5 scenarios. Ang idea sana is ipa-behind yung Claude using the Digi, no? Ipa-behind naman lagi yung core using the Digi. Pero hindi nangyari yun eh. In-accelerate lang yung mga early items ng Claude natin. And looking into the smart highlights of the game, makikita natin yan. I hope may matayaan natin yung time stop na 4-minute mark. Kasi kung titingnan nyo dito yung rotation ng Digi natin, yes, so, pinopolis niya talaga si Claude, binabantayan niya talaga si Claude, ladies and gentlemen. Ayan, sinusunod niya, I think may moments pa nga na na-cancel yung recall ni Hades dito, and that is actually very rewarding, no? And eto yun. Actually, tol, mapapansin nyo dito, no? Ito nangyari, si Hades dito, nakarating, no? Nakarating dito sa may bottom lane, ladies and gentlemen, at saka pa lang sumali si Digi dito. Alam natin na mobile naman si Claude. We know that Claude is very mobile. Pero, ayun kasi yung problem eh. Pinataba mo ng konti, no? Binigyan mo ng konting kills nung una yung Claude. Tapos, nasali siya sa nakapunta siya sa ibang lane. At kung ano man yung early kills na na-utilize niya, idinila niya yun, ibinato niya, no? So, the thing about the Digi strategy is, yes, bibigyan mo ng konting gold yung kalaban. But eventually, in the long run, investment nga, mga kaibigan, no? Eventually, in the long run, ay ikaw pa rin yung magpo-profit, no? Konting gold lang ibibigay mo sa kanila, konting lead lang after that 8 bounty, then everything will be cashed in favor of you. And without a doubt, yun, 14-10, sige kahit hindi na natin i-account yung running drop dito, pero damage that is heavy. That is heavy, you know? Ayan yung siseryosohin nating stats. Kasi kahit sabihin natin yung damage that na ibinato karamihan doon sa Digi, hindi naman ganun kahaba yung life bar ng Digi dito. And still okay pa rin. Network is also big for Hades here. Deserving talaga na maging MVP ng ating running game. No? So I think one big takeaway dito para sa side ng ni Hades as he performed. Even though merong Digi na dinisenyo para hilahin siya pababa, mga kaibigan, ay hindi lang naman siya pataas na kanyang teammates. And I think one keyword dito is participation, no? Because of the mobility ng Claude, napaka-mobile ng Claude, nakarating siya sa ibang bahagi ng mapa, naunahan niya gumalaw yung Digi dito to the point that Digi lost the vision against Hades here and was able to actually influence the other lanes, with his damage. And yeah, tinuloy-tuloy na lamang yun para mas lalong makalamang yung teams niya. Congratulations kay Hades, ang ating MVP of the game. And ayan, mga kaibigan, no? Sayang, feeling ko marami pa sanang tactics, no? Marami pa sanang pwedeng na-utilize yung PSP doon, knowing their strengths, especially. Siguro dahil lang nag-alala, baka dahil may Atlas sila, maybe choose the Digi tactic. Pero, guys, hindi basta-basta talaga napipili yung Digi. So far, the most successful Digi picks are paired with very effective teammates. For example, Selena, tsaka Natalia. Now, we get our player interview right here mula sa Cignal Ultra, mga kaibigan. And what we have here is si paring Chujin, tama ba? Hello?
Apo.
Yan, narinig mo ako, Chujin?
Apo. Good evening po.
Okay, good evening. Tol, kumusta kayo dyan? Kumusta?
Naka-quarantine po kami dito. Tagal na, 3 months na.
Uy, noko. Sana makabakasyon. Kapit lang dyan, paring Chujin.
Apo.
Sige, actually, Tol, you've made some really good highlights, no? Nung mga nakaraang laro natin. And even now, you had your fair share of performance as well. So, eto ang katanungan ko. Kumustahin ko muna yung team ninyo. How is Cignal Ultra doing right now? Bagong team pa rin naman kayo sa MPL eh. And parang sunod-sunod yung panalo nyo ngayon na nakukuha. Pero gusto ko lang marinig mula sa inyo, how is your experience so far in the MPL regular season?
Yung experience po namin, kasi first time po lahat namin sa MPL.
Oo nga eh.
So, sobrang overwhelming po nung feeling namin. Then, yun nga, sobrang kabado kami nung unang laban na nung sa na-overcome na namin yung pressure. It's tournament na to.
Mas ano na, are your teammates, yung buong team, pati ikaw, are you guys feeling confident na rin ba?
Opo.
Maganda, no? Maganda yung feeling. So, what do you think of the, sige, ikalawa kong tanong, simple lang, what do you think of the other teams ng MPL? Ngayon ang kalaban nyo na, mga pro teams na.
Siyempre, sobrang thankful kami kasi yung pangarap namin na makalaban sila, dumating na. So, be ready.
Be ready, no?
Para sa amin.
It's an honor actually, I think, no? Malaking honor na makalaban yung mga ganong kalalakas na mga players. Alright, sige. Paring Chujin, I'm giving this moment to you. I would suggest sulitin mo to. Batiin mo sino mga gusto mong pasalamatan personally and in behalf of your team.
Siyempre, nagpapasalamat kami. Thank you sa Cignal, sa management namin. Tsaka sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Sana hindi kayo magsawa. And shoutout kay Bossart, kay Rhea, sa tropa ko sa Road 3 Marolas, Valenzuela, at sa Balik-Balik. Tsaka kay Dennis BM.
Ayun, alright. Sige. Paring Chujin, maraming salamat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
When it comes to your performance, and kapit lang dyan sa quarantine natin. At kayo rin, kapit lang din syempre during this quarantine. Ilang buwan na lang din naman yung 2020. Kaya yan. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, giveaway tayo, no? Mga tol, and I think maganda ang bigayan natin dito. Again, type nyo na yan. We have an awesome game or series number 2. We still have our series number 3 actually, mga tol. And I think mainit yun. I think we have Execration ba yan? I think Execration yata versus Aura eh. Yeah, it is confirmed. Nandiyan sa natin, lower thirds. Execration versus Aura. Pero pumuelo muna tayo. Kumuha kayo ng mga stocks nyo, i-type nyo itong giveaway code na to. I-charge nyo na yung mga phone nyo kung nanonood kayo sa phone ninyo, mga kaibigan. And of course, yan, get our bonus giveaway code as well. Kunin nyo na rin yan, ladies and gentlemen, yung mga co-casters ko actually nagpapahinga na rin, getting ready for the rematch between Execration versus Aura PH. Maraming salamat syempre sa mga sumasali, sa mga giveaways natin dito sa ating mga raffle draws. And of course, ang mythical raffle draw natin. Please, visit that link. Kung di nyo pa po ito na-fill upan, mabilis lang po yan. Fill upan nyo na bit.ly/MRD-W6. That is the form for our mythical raffle draw. And if you filled up 5 of that during the regular season, you are qualified para syempre sa ating ultimate, no? And grand mythical raffle draw. Usapang MPL tayo. Sige, Bren lang malakas. Again, parang community question natin. Unstoppable in the current form, which team has a chance to defeat them? Share insights and get a chance to win skins worth 269 diamonds. #B Legendary. Unang insights mula sa mga viewers natin. Mag-got John Mark Chris Renon. Ang komponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH dahil sanay silang makipaglaban under pressure. Totoo yan, no? Grease, di ba? Grease under pressure din. Alright, for the next one, we also have one mula kay Chris Chan Enriquez. Ang komponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay yung Blacklist International. Dahil sila ang pinakamalaki ang improvement na naipakita sa mga nagdaang laban nila. But there's one of the most improved team then I would say. Execration din naman, sa totoo lang. David Alan Vencer Bongavin. Ang komponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH dahil sa kanilang unorthodox meta strategies pati na rin sa high-level individual and team play nila. What a way to describe Aura PH. That is totally accurate. Congratulations sa mga winners natin for that usapang MPL. Pag-usapan nyo na yan, paghandaan nyo na to kasi siguradong pag-uusapan itong laban na to. Last time, pinag-usapan yan kung saan nag-debut talaga yung Digiping dito sa naglaban yung Execration versus Aura PH. So, sige, maraming salamat syempre sa mga sponsors natin that made this event possible. We get our official telco partner, ang Smart. Squad up and rank up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Also, we get our official sponsor, ang Realme smartphone. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra-smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. We got our official sponsor, ang Gillette. No? Get 3 diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Blue Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Also, would like to send a biggest shoutouts to our partner in esports, ang PayMaya. Get 5% pagbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Another partner in esports would be TikTok Live. Check out MLBB's channel in TikTok and get a chance to win legendary prizes from ML. Siyempre, we got our official gaming headset partner, ang Logitech G. Here like a pro. And all of this, pati kami, is powered by Munton. Alright, I won't hold you back na. I'm gonna be leaving you with the Realme top 5 plays of the game and see you after this break.
depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Gigalife? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigabyte happiness. Gigabyte love. Gigabyte friendship. Gigabyte dreams. Gigabyte hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Smartphone, dare to leap. disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a laser shave, less irritation. Switch to
Gillette Mac 3.
Sabihin ng MLB sa akin, hindi na lang siya basta laro. Para siya may buhay para sa akin. Nag-start ako maglaro ng Mobile Legends nung sunod-sunod yung talo namin sa ibang MOBA. Bigla ko nakita yung Mobile Legends sa Facebook. Nanonood na ako sa mga YouTube gameplay kung paano rin yung Mobile Legends. Sa isip ko parang may something dito na pwede mangyari, mga possible mangyari in the future. Nagitapon ako sa global, tapos global sa leaderboards, tapos sa assassin, like Fanny, Last Lord, Busher, Helicard, Saber. Yan, parang doon ako na kilala. Hindi ko talaga akalain na magkakaroon din ako ng contract sa hindi ko talaga ina-expect din. Balak ko talaga maglaro, ganyan ng grades, sumasok ko namin. Sa process kasi kailangan kasi talaga ng fulfill na talaga sa player. May schedule ka ng practice mo. Hindi ko kaya pagsabihin yung process pati yung training. Pero talaga ako kasi wala akong disiplina sa sarili rin. Namimili ako kung tutuloy ko yung pag-ML o pag-aaral ko. Nagpalit ko yung pag-aaral ko sa paglalaro ng Mobile Legends eh. Tinatago din yung saksakan ng wifi namin. 12 AM, tatanggalin na yung saksakan ng wifi bago ako makapaglaro. Kung siguro madaling araw yung tumatakas mo sa bahay bago makapag-ML. Wala ko namang beres na gusto ko pagpalit yung pag-aaral sa ibang bagay. May idol ko syempre yung family. Kasi sila yung dahilan kung bakit ko nagagawa itong mga bagay na to. Kasi yung family ko kasi talaga dati nagkaroon ng problem. Kung nangyari lahat ito, parang hindi na mabago yung side ng family ko. Nakasuportahan ko sila. Hindi ko magagawa yun. Hindi ako naiisip pa sa kanila. Ang iniisip sa akin ng ibang tao, siguro tahimik lang ako ganun. Hindi ba ako sa realidad eh. Ako yung pinaka-makulit, ako yung pinaka-maingay sa saan kong pagbarkada. Ako din lagi napapatawa. Yung kasi simisan kasi sa streaming eh. Masyado napapagod din ako. Pero syempre, kailangan yun. Yun yung gusto ng fans natin. Kaya kahit malit na bagay, kailangan nyo doon. Wala mag-aangat sa sarili mo kundi sa sarili mo lang. Kasi sa umpisa, wala talaga susuporta sa'yo kundi ikaw lang. Yung iba manlalakad sa'yo, nasabihin, papasigit ka lang kaya ka nag-stream. Wala kang makapala dyan. Huwag kang makikinig sa sinasabi ng iba. Kung anong gusto ng puso mo, sarili mo, tuloy mo lang. Huwag kang magpapapwede sa iba.
Nagsimula yung career ko nasa Obs Gaming. Kakampi ko sila sa Aerocap no, tapos Cap 1. Unang qualifier ko nun, hindi kami nakapasok. Nalaglag kami sa qualifier ng Season 4 nung BSP pa ako. Piniyam ako ni Zico na huwag daw ako mag-alala, makapasok daw ako ng MPL. Tinupad niya naman yung pangako niya na kukunin ako. Tapos siyempre, ginanap ko yung opportunity na makapasok sa MPL. Morning PH ako, madami ako natutunan nun, lalo-lalo na sa mga pagtatalo namin. Last championship sa mga Heart Ring kasi lamang namin ang 2-0. Tapos naudlot yung pagkapanalo namin. Hindi na ako masyado napagsalita nung after na yun. Hindi din agad ako nakalis ng stage. Historical sana yung pagkapanalo namin kasi trade from quali ka na tsaka rookie sa MPL. Sayang. Kailangan na namin maghiwalay kasi di na ganun nag-work yung communication namin. May mga players na hindi na din katulad ng sama namin dati. Siguro kasi parte din yun ng pag-iiwalay. Siyempre, nung nagkaroon ako ng opportunity nung kinuha ako ng Sunsparks, girinab ko yun kasi kailangan ko magkaroon ng new journey. Sobrang laki ng pinagbago nung nag-champion na ako sa MPL kasi finally na-prove ko yung sarili ko na kaya ko mag-champion sa PH kasi yun talaga yung pangarap ko. Haters ko na-prove ko sa kanila na hindi ganun kababa yung laro ko. Sobrang motivated ko din kasi i-prove yung sarili ko sa sobrang daming hate na na-receive ko ng Season 4 and sa M1. Masarap sa pakiramdam kasi nalaman ko kung bakit sila yung champion. Ibang-iba yung feeling pag sila yung kalaro. Sobrang goods lang maglaro. Yung good mood lang ba, kalmado lang sa laro, nagigilaan lang pataas. Ganun. Ngayon, naglo-look forward ako na mag-champion sa ibang bansa. Yun naman yung tinataka ko ngayon na goal. Dito ko natutunan maging kalmado. Especially kasi yun yung naturo sa akin ng mga ka-teammates ko sa Aura of the Beach. Hindi lang pala siya basta game. Nabibuild din dito yung kumpiyansa mo, yung attitude mo, lahat ng positive pwede mo matutunan din para sa Mobile Legends.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Execration versus Aura PH. This is going to be Unground versus Ground. Ladies and gentlemen, kami ang magiging shoutcasters. Ako, si Butters, ang yung magiging anchor. Sama ko ngayon si Rockhart na magiging analyst. So, kamusta Rockhart? Anong nangyari dun sa Series 2, Series 1? Kung ano gusto mong pag-usapan?
Gusto kong pag-usapan na
Ano?
napakainit nung last series. Dapat talaga, feeling ko, umabot ng Game 3 yun eh. Especially yung dapat sa Cignal at PSV. I feel like sayang yung Digi strat na ang nangyari, Digi feed strat, good idea. Tama, good idea na magkaroon ng Digi feed strat. Pero anong problema, yung counter sa Digi feed strat, instead of guluhin niya yung farm ni Claude, sa early game, dun pa sa Claude napunta yung early gold, na meron pang gold talaga si Digi pag namatay siya. So, instead of helping, I think nakasama pa yata yun para sa BSB, which is sayang. Again, it was a waste. Pero, congratulations to Ultra for that 2-0 win last series. Now, we're on to Game 3 naman.
Pero bago natin pag-usapan yung Series 3 dito, let's thank our sponsors first, our official tournament telco partner Squad Up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams. Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 GB of Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming 14 GB for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Our official sponsor, Realme. For all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series with an ultra-smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. We also have our official sponsor, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack. And select
secure gold doors nationwide.
And our partner esports, PayMaya, get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. Partner esports, TikTok. Search nyo din ang MLBB on TikTok Live for a chance to win some awesome prizes. You can watch the live stream there as well. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro.
And of course, this is powered by Monton. And thank you, sponsors, for making this all possible. Now, pag-usapan natin ang crowd versus the crowd. For the longest time, ever since Obs Gaming, Zapno has been here, has been leading the squad, and ngayon, nag-sit out siya to be the sixth man. And to be honest, ang daming expectation for this team, but right now, they're still uncrowned. For the other side naman, or PH dito, they really have to make the most out of the season because they can build a dynasty.
That's right,
they do. Pero, bago tayo dumiretso at pag-usapan natin yung mga teams, kilalanin muna natin ang side na execution.
Kasi mo parang sila Macbeth, sila Thrird. Every time na may laro kami, hindi talaga kami nagpa-practice. Hindi namin alam kung paano kami nanayal sa regular season. Parang naka-win streak pa yata ako sa regular season nun eh. Parang nagpa-flashback sa akin na parang namin nagagawa yung gano'n.
Laban namin sa Archangel, dun na isang pangalan namin sa Bomba na.
Sakman siya, connection.
Playoffs na kami nung season 3 yun. Natalo kami agad sa Onage. Ganun pala kasarap na natalo ka sa gusto mong gawin. Parang gusto mong bumawi.
Yung every time na nananalo kami as a team. Sa ganong mga players, sa mga top teams na sa ganitong kalaking tournament.
Kahit sobrang last na nila. Gusto parang lagi na matulog.
The willingness and eagerness to learn for the side of execration, yun yung main thing na tinitingnan dito ni Zapnu. We have Etomax, Benecutie, Chaknu, Sajidnu, Hate, and Zapnu. Yep, nga sa kami kanina. And
ang main thing naman na gusto ko makita dito is yung QR codes.
QR codes, nandiyan yan sa taas. Scan it and support your MPL teams, your favorite MPL teams. Kung hindi pa kayo naka-like, naka-follow, naka-subscribe sa kahit anumang social media platform.
You know what it is.
You know what it is. Support these players kasi, alam mo yun, they're the ones who are giving us the best matches and sila yung sumika para i-entertain tayo every week. So, for execution right now, record, bakit sana kitang midnight ang ingay kasi ni midnight.
Kaya naman na mabasa eh.
Kaya naman na mabasa eh. What do you think are the takeaways from the first time they met dito? Ngayon, magkikita uli sila on another setting, 10-man setup. Ano yung mga pwedeng ayusin na execution dito to get the win this time around?
I think kailangan ayusin na execution is hindi sila, they need to get more comfort heroes on Chaknu. Kasi yun talaga eh. May yung factor na Chaknu gets unlocked, yun yung nagiging missing from the recent execution games that I've seen. Otherwise, they are a perfect team. As long as Chaknu can get rolling, minsan kasi pag napapwes siya magpopuling Koopa, for instance, it's hard. It's difficult for them. Pero once he gets onto those Kufra, onto the Atlas, it looks better. They look like they're on form. Everyone else follows. Ito Max, Benecutie, Hate can perform even better as long as Chaknu feels comfortable on the hero.
But, ako, hindi din ako talaga dito, is yung channel na Hate. Again, Hate has been, sabihin natin, rough yung kanyang performance through the past weeks, pero right now this is the time na pwede mong unleash si Hate ulit at magkaroon ulit ng significance yung mga games na ginagawa niya dito. But we do have our other team or a PH na handang-handang pakilala sa inyo ang mga OPA natin. Let's head to the video.
Tunay na OPA.
Pinaka-memorable na sa MPL moments ko yung season 4 game 5 sa Oni. Close fight lang, tapos biglang lumamang yung Oni. Sinabihan po ako ni JP na pag namatay ako, matatalo kami.
pinaka-memorable na moment ko is yung Season 4. Kung nangyari dun sa lahat ng plays na ginawa ko, gamer instinct talaga. So, nag-blackout talaga yung paningin ko. Tapos, yung gumana na lang talaga yung kamay ko, nagkusa na siyang gumalaw. Hindi ko in-expect na sobrang mag-on point lang nung ginawa ko.
Siguro yung pinaka-memorable na moment ko nung MPL Season 3, champion na kami nun. Tapos pagkababa ko sa stage, sinabit ka sa mami ko yung medal ko.
Ayun yung hindi ko pa nakikita sa ibang team kasi normally nakikita ko na sa araw.
Nag-blackout yung paningin na siya. Gumalaw yung, hindi niya alam kung ano nangyari. Yung kamay niya, gumalaw. Gumalaw. Or a PH dito with the roster lineup. Prof. Disha, Young BJ, Kinawash Green, JP, Renjo. Scan nyo itong QR code sa taas. May bago silang teaser video
Please
doon.
lang, panoorin nyo.
Panoorin nyo. Makikita nyo. JP! Prof. Disha.
Mapapaganon ka na lang eh. Iba talaga eh. Basta you'll know what we're talking about. Visit that QR code for sure. You will not be sorry. And this is a team na, I think yung sinabi naman ni Raflesia, ikaw naman grabe ka naman eh. Gamer instinct. Ano yun, flow state, kumbaga, where talagang you're on autopilot, muscle memory na yung gumagana. Tapos yung brain mo, nag-iisip na lang ng mga posibilidad sa laro.
Hindi mo yun yung mga bagay na hindi mo makokontrol. Parang yun yung tinatawag nating zone.
You're in the zone.
You're in the zone. Kapag ka nangyari yun sa'yo, you're going to have the best game of your life. And, luckily, it happened to him. Finals na yun. But this team is still looking as strong as ever. They are on the top of the leaderboards dito. And RPH and Execration, they are in the same group. So, right now, I think Execration is really, paano ba sabihin ito? Gigil. Really gigil.
Oo. Gigil sila na kunin yung, syempre, ano ba, malapit lang naman yung score. Hindi pa ganun kalayo ang score ng Aura PH.
But then again, Aura PH, hindi nila hahayaan basta-basta nangyari yun. They have a lot of strats. And the first time these guys met, doon nagsimula ang biggie strategy.
ang bangungot ng ating mga team.
Bangungot ng ating mga laro. Pero you know what? That is a really good series para sa akin na it could have gone both ways. Execution could have won it. The thing is, gumawa ng isang play sa Roy dito, si Raflesia, which caught out yung Harrod ni 8, and that really just gave the game, or gave the series para sa side ng Aura PH. But you know what, Execution dito, I'm pretty sure that they are very capable of going head-to-head or toe-to-toe with the former champion, the back-to-back champions. So, Shinbu, ano sa palagay mo, kaya ba na Execution talagang makipag-head-to-head dito sa back-to-back champions?
Oo naman, Butters. Kayang-kaya talaga. Maraming salamat sa insights ng ating mga casters, mga tol. And actually, thank you, Butters, for pointing it out. Hindi lang actually DK yung nagsimulang horror mula sa laban ng Aura and Execration. There was a very massive highlight play there mula doon sa Loyi. And I think, maybe you can correct me on this, pero I think yun lang yata yung Loyi pick ni Raflesia for the whole regular season. And isang explosive play lang ang ginawa ni Raflesia doon, and that allowed them to get the win on that series. Now, let's go into the team head-to-head here. Still very erratic, but look at that. Nakaka-recover na po. Nakaka-recover na po kahit papano yung average kills per game. Ano? Ay, sorry. Yung KDA pala ng Aura PH, no? Kumbaga, yung KDA average dito ng Aura PH, kung sinisira siya ni Raflesia, pero inaayos naman siya ni JP. Kaya naman pantay ngayon sa side ng Execration dito. But, look at that. Medyo magkalapit pa rin. May konting edge lang ang Execration mula sa team damage natin, average game score, and average kills per game. Kasi ito ay isang team talaga. Execration, very explosive. The stats is very hard to fit to them. Kasi mapuso talaga eh. At ma-action ang mga laban na matutunghayan nyo mula sa Execration. But there is a very big outlier here. First blood count is in favor of Aura. Very curious bakit kaya mababa yung first blood count dito ng Execration. I feel like yung 8 na count sa Aura PH is just, normal para sa isang team. Nonetheless, Lords slain per game, Turtles slain per game, turrets destroyed per game are actually indicators ng win para sa laro natin, para sa mga teams natin, because that establishes pressure, no? Parang maganda siyang indicator ng pressure sa laro, which I think yun yung running meta talaga natin. Now, let's go into the team head-to-head, ladies and gentlemen. At ito ang pulso ng mga manonood na Pilipino. Buong bansa nanonood ngayon. And we have a whooping 80% Facebook support rate para sa Aura PH. Siguro dahil sa bagong video nila. We have 19.02 Facebook support rate para dito sa Execration. I actually like that. I actually love that. Not because I'm against Execration, but rather Execration has a very big fan base. Pero yung mga fans ngayon medyo mas factual na bumoto at mas naniniwala nga siguro sa kung ano ang pinapakita ng stats dito. Pero this is Execration you are facing, boy. Not to mention of the matches and of course mga votes nila on how erratic and how unpredictable they can be. They also snagged wins din, no, back in Season 4 and Season 5 against Aura dito. Only to falter in Season 6 with a 2-1 series para sa Aura PH. So makikita nyo kung history lang naman, nagkakalapit. Yun na mga kaibigan. Also, kailangan ma-improve ng Execration yung kanang season win rate dito para talaga mas ma-build yung confidence ng fans ng Execration. Now, for player head-to-head, silipin natin syempre si Heat kalaban si JP. Ako, nag-express na ako openly ng pagdududa ko sa consistency ni Heat mula sa side ng Execration. Bali nga sa fair share of game na napakaganda na recently para sa side ng Execration. Whereas JP, wala tayong ibang binanggit kay JP. Lalo pa nung pinasimulan niya ito sa kanyang cloud. He is back on his championship form. Ang tanong ay ba ipagpapatuloy na nga ba ito? Ang tanong ay yung init ba ng Aura PH ay talagang tuloy-tuloy lamang? Kalapit lamang ang kanilang KDA. 4.03, 4.85. Napakadali offset, especially with games. And halos parehas ang kanilang unique heroes to use. But MVP count majority lying on to JP. Siyempre sa mga victory din ng Aura PH. The interesting part about that MVP count is reset lang po yan. May momentum talaga ngayon ng Aura PH. Alright, on to our star player head-to-head. Ang sisilipin natin ngayon ay si Etomax at Raflisha, which I actually like. This is a very fitting star player head-to-head kasi parehas playmaker yung dalawa. Actually, playmaker naman karamihan sa mga players. You got Cignal. Sa kabila naman, you also have Grid, no? Pero, I mean, totally fitting for this match, no? Angas and bravado yata dinadala ng dalawang players natin dito para sa kanilang team. They led on. Nangunguna sila at marami silang pakulo whenever they take these fights. And, wag na natin talaga, actually, baka pwede natin ma-update yung overlay. Tigilan na natin yung paglagay ng KDA kay Raflisha. Sinukunan ni Raflisha yan, mga kaibigan. Unique heroes use, especially with the Digi pick. Sa mga tipo nakakaalam, ang baba po talaga ang sakol ng KDA ni Raflisha dito because of his good siguro maraming magandang count at medyo consistent count ng Digi feed strategy. Successful din naman though. Alright, so unique heroes use, lamado dito si Raflisha. Kita naman championships, alam niyo na rin yan, mga kaibigan. But on how these two will play, they play kind of in a different play style. Pero minsan may similarities rin, no? Kasi Etomax leads more on backline, minsan po frontline. Raflisha goes for the frontline as well. Pero one thing is constant between these two, both are playmakers. Ayan, ladies and gentlemen. Execration versus Aura PH. I think this match, we get the NXP tsaka Blacklist dati. Pero I think nung nagsimula yung week 1 natin, ito yung laban na nagkaroon tayo ng napakalaking headline. And from that point on, they've been consistent headliners din naman talaga, dun sa mga sumunod pa nilang laban. So you don't want to blink, you don't want to miss any moments para sa laban na to. Ito na ang ating ulit series ngayong gabi. So hindi ko na patatagalin ito. Back to you, Casters.
Hindi gusto namin patagalin. Back to you, Shinbu. Let's go. Maraming salamat, Shinbu. And yeah, I do agree. Both are playmakers, Raflisha and Etomax. And you know what? Sila yung nagiging kuyay ng team. So, from a standpoint na mga kaibigan sila, you would really see the maturity na pinagdaanan nito mga teams ito. Way back Season 3, they came in with guns a-blazing, di ba? Yung no limit dati, itong Aura PH. And right now, they're at Aura. They won 2 championships already. Si Etomax has been with a fair share of teams but only to find himself back in the arms of Execration.
Nakailangan din siya.
Patalon-talon, pero laging Execration ang babalikan. And this is what's good about Execration. Hindi sila, alam mo yun, they are really just, enticing you to come back. Kasi alam nila, they trust you. And it's really important for them to trust their players.
That's right. And trust is something that is forged over a long period of time talaga. And especially synergy na nabuo nila ngayon, like the Execration from before, yung evolution talaga ng execution, paulit-ulit ako dito, they have changed a lot from what they were 3 seasons ago. And it's changed for the better, to be honest, for execution. They changed into something na from a team that's supposed to be, sabi nga ni Zapno, hindi din siya sure ba't siya nanalo dati. So, ang ginagawa nila, compared to ngayon, where it's more methodical talaga and mas surgical, kumbaga, mas may hulma yung mga play nila ngayon compared to before na talagang rambulan tayo, palakasan na lang kung sino yung matira matibay. Yun yung nangyayari. Ngayon talagang, this is our plan, stick to it, and then we'll win.
Yeah.
It's definitely a sign of improvement and maturity from a team that has always been looking for the crown. Ika nga nila dito sa matchup natin.
There is this impending threat that is Aura PH that is ready to just take down everyone onto the side. Hindi naman sa side na Execration lang, but for everyone. Naharap sa kanila. But Execration has a chance na baka sabihin na, oops, papantay kami sa inyo ngayon. Hindi nyo kami mahuhuli ng kahit anong shenanigans ngayon. Hindi nyo kami pwedeng hulihin ng kahit anong gimmick. Baba namin yung ligi. Pag wala kayo magagawa kasi ginulat nyo kami last time.
Oo. Pwede lang itigil yun right away. That's it. And kung hindi nyo maalala nyo guys, dito talaga nagsimula lahat yun. Like we said kanina, sa Execration vs. Aura PH matchup. So, meron din gustong mensaheng ipadala, syempre, ang Execration para naman mabalik yung kanilang, syempre, bravado na laban sa Aura PH.
Tsaka alam mo, ito sabihin ko sa'yo, Kate, consistency-wise, nagkakaroon talaga siya ng problema ngayon. A lot of people are noticing. Pero I think this is the time for Kate to actually just step up and drop everything na pagdududa niya.
Tama.
Yung at this stage of the tournament, hindi mo pwedeng sabihin na may pagdududa ka pa sa sarili mo or anything. You just go at it. And talented na player siya. But against JP, hindi mo pwedeng pagdudahin sa sarili because JP has been one of the most consistent God carries, katulad nga ng sinabi ni Shinbu. And kapag kapag may konting doubt ka sa sarili mo, JP's gonna keep you whole.
That's right. I think sobrang napakita din ni JP yun noong mga nakaraan. Konting pagdududa lang ang pinakita ng kalaban niya. Papasok siya ng blazing duet sa mukha mo. That is a sign of a champion and you cannot falter. If you're hate, hindi ko pwedeng kumurap ang mata mo laban sa team na to. And I'm expecting expecting Claude to be seen here.
You know what? May tanong tayo kanina kung kaya ba sumabay ng Execration sa 10-man setup dito ng Aura PH. We will find out in a bit. Pero kung ako tatanungin, looking at their previous game, previous series nila, I would say yes. Kaya nila. But they really have to prove it kasi nung natalo yung Aura PH sa Brand Esports ng 0-2, nagising ang Aura PH.
Nagising talaga. Nakakatakot na silang kalaban ngayon.
And, you know what? Execration din kasi yung unang nagpakita na kaya mag-lead ng Aura PH. Even though they're the back-to-back champions, pinakita ng Execration ng game number 2 nila.
Nasaktan. Oo, nakasakit. Ang Execration, kahit paano, they are obviously still in line for contention dito sa playoffs. And they will definitely want to take this opportunity na magpakita yun sa ating mga manonood.
So, let's head on to the draft. Wait, you have the Khalid, you have the Eason Shin, and you have that Balmond.
Interesting.
Yung hinahanap ko nila pa, Yuzhong.
Bakit gano'n?
Went under the radar.
Under the radar.
Hindi, ano lang siguro pre, ganito lang. Ayaw nilang makounter si Khalid. So, kinuha na lang nila si Balmond because that is deny pick, to be exact. But for RPH dito, they get that Yuzhong, and you know what? Yuzhong on RPH, it is kind of scary.
It is. And considering hindi pa yun yung first pick nila, first pick na dito is instant lock na Kufra, which is bihira ding ma-open para dito sa Aura. So, the moment na nakita nila yun, they just went for it straight away. And that's impressive. That's impressive that they got it.
And it's good against the Khalid, kayang habulin si 8, kayang habulin yung Eason Shin kung kailanganin. But right now, for RPH naman, tinanggalan sila ng link dito. So they won't have that certain map presence in terms of coverage, jumping back and forth dun sa may mga base, dun sa may mga side lanes natin, to the mid lane to another side lane. So,
And the big limitation to the lineup of JP, to the hero pool of JP, we will most likely see either Lancelot or Claude be hovered here para sa Aura PH. So, I wonder kung nasa isip din ng execution na i-ban pa yun.
that's a good one. That's a good thing to look for here. I mean, at this point, siniset up na lang nila si JP.
Oo.
Siniset up na lang nila si JP to have a good game. Hindi nila binigyan ng masyadong maagang priority yon. And gagawa na lang nila ng paraan dito kung paano mag-try si JP, knowing na Aura PH dito, they can just pick any hero for JP. Tinanggal nila dito sa execution yung Lance kasi ayaw nila yung pressure na may retribution every single time. Third row retribution, masyadong talaga nakaka-secure kasi ng setup yun eh.
Totoo yan.
Masyadong nakaka-secure ng turtle, yung mga ganong ideas. So, the support will be Chang'o dito for the side of Aura PH and binigyan nila ng last pick dito si JP.
Interesting kasi si Itomax naman ang medyo kinuhaan nila ng hero. And now, they are gonna go back to the Lunox, another team that heavily favors this hero. Isa lang siya sa mga team na gumagamit ng Lunox recently. Napapansin nyo?
So, is this a side lane? Pwedeng side lane Johet, Balmon, tapos support.
Trio yung Lunox.
Support ito, Max.
Di ba mahirap?
Pero pwede rin kasing maging support yung Johet.
Yes.
So, we'll see later. Pero right now, Aura PH, baka just palit ang execution kung sino yung dapat lumapit ng kahit anong hero. Kasi they are just waiting for Aura PH to just pick their last carry. A Claude, would it be that bad? Pero,
no, baka pwede rin mag-carry din. Malay mo.
And then
Harry.
Okay. Pacing is the name of the game. And
not bad.
It's going to be JP on that Harry. Kilowash with the signature show, and Kel VJ just playing whatever the hell there is to play. Usual.
So, ang gagawin dito, most likely na execution, have side lane Khalid and Balmont for the fast wave player, and the trio of Hate, Shakno, and Itomax going around the mid lane. And I expect that to be a thing. And what I would like to see is something to stop the Harit. Parang medyo mahirap gawin yun. Considering na si Graffy siya nakuha ng Kufra.
Layering to. Kaya nilang pigilan yung Harit dito for the side of execration. Pero layering, ang kailangan nila is mahuli ng Johen with an unstoppable force ejector. Tapos, meron ding Khalid na ulti. Pero kasi, ang usual na nakikita natin kasi dati, if pareho naman tayo galing season 1, one way to counter a Harith dati is to have that Lunox in.
Yeah, masakit sabayan.
Kasi,
pag nag-darkening ka.
Kasi hindi kailangan i-skill shot yung skills ni Lunox. So, ibig sabihin, kahit gano'ng kakulit yung Harith, as long as nakalakas sa kanya, pwede mo siya i-burst down.
So, that's something we've seen before. And now, it's probably going to be the same thing, right? Yeah. So, tingnan natin kung mangyayari ba yun as we head into Game 1 for Execration versus Aura PH. And, like I said, it's going to be basically that setup. It's very fun to see the interactions as well. Kasi bihira talaga tayo makita ng Lunox. And, ito Max, I feel like it would have been better sana nga kung nakapart sila, pero Lunox is going to be a good bare bones. Oh, first blood.
Nakuha nila si Benny Cutie agad dito. And he went for the dive. Yung free cut, yung minion cut. So, there is going to be a bit of a punish there for KLVJ. And he is capable of doing that kasi flicker na rin si Benny Cutie. So, good move coming out from KLVJ, just punishing that act na ginawa sa harapan niya. And, alam mo yun, you have to convert everything na pwede mo i-punish at this point.
Interestingly, parang 4-man ang ginagawa nila dito non-stop. So, yeah, there you go. Sakit na going to the top lane. Gulat ako, parang ayaw pa niya kumakyat. So, matagal na ako pag-free farm si Kiluwash dito sa top lane. That's absolutely fine. And si Benny Cutie, talagang pinipilit niya na malalim ang pasok with the Balmon. That's interesting.
And eto Max, dito yung next target. But here comes KLVJ going 1v3. Hate ang kanyang target. Eto Max dito, nalapitan din ni Kiel, but that is gonna go to the hands of Greed. And kaya ba talaga ng Execration dito i-invade etong side ng Aura PH? Kasi they're really trying, pero napapunish talaga sila just because the Yuzong is there.
Medyo mahirap to be honest, pero right now si Chakno trying to be disruptive, trying to stop the buff from going over to JV, pero hindi pala siya ang makukuha ng Aura dito.
I like the aggression, Execration dito. Nasa kanila yung bola at that point on kasi hindi umuwi yung Aura PH and hindi nila tinantanan.
At may nabawi sila dahil
sila. At naparusahan pa nila si JP dito na nawala sa kanya yung buff niya.
Yup, big deal na nawala yung buff na yun. That is a purple buff. Additional cooldown reduction. Night Mana region and everything that JP
dahil lang sa pagkawala sa kanilang purple buff. Benny Cutie trying his best. He will get away. And Execration dito, gusto ko yung idea ng Execration na sumabay
Yup, non-stop sa bayan lamang. And they're really trying to see kung kaya nilang i-out micro yung Aura. And somehow they are. At to some degree they are. Pero the problem here is Greed is 4-0 right now. Yung problema doon. Yung Cignal tayo nag-4-0.
Pero kasi, ang nagiging problema na lang naman nila dito sa pagsabay nila is hindi nila napapansin yung mga side lanes. Look at Kate. Kate got, sabihin natin, assassinated by Kilua's choke. So, you really need to focus more on just protecting your hyper carry at this point. Kasi feeling ko, Kiluash hindi siya mag-shy away from those kinds of alam mo yun, opportunities. Cignal dito, walang opportunity para tumakbo kasi Salmon Force is still there. Execration, they are falling to the pressure na pinapakita ng Aura PH dito.
Ang hirap mag-sustain laban sa isang Chang'e at isang Thrird pag nagsabay, no? Like, saan kabutan ka lulugan? Medyo mahirap yan. Now they want to go for Turtle. This is going to be a pretty open Turtle unless may magawang milagro sa Ito Max dito. Going in for that assault. Tanggal din si JP!
Ang ganda na ginawa ng Aura PH had a good thing in mind na kunin na yung turtle doon, but sa Gitno, putting the pressure on, nag-ultimate siya doon, he catches out Harith. Harith didn't have the Salmon Force cooldown reduction, wala din sa kanya yung purple buff niya.
Wow, that is just interesting. Sa Chakto pa nakuha ng turtle buff, na last hit nung Unstoppable Force. Now, paano na to? Let's go and look at that instant replay. Looks like Ito Max talagang gigil here. Going for great na si pangalang Kiluash. Pero naiwan nila yung dalawa to go for the turtle. Not to mention si Chakno malapit na din. That's why they lost that. Binigay nila isang kill pero nakuha nila mas madami in return.
So Execration dito, even though they gave up 9 kills versus 4 kills for the side here of Execration, alam mo yun, kumbaga, hindi siya magiging malaking factor just because you are putting your presence into the map as well.
Yes, exactly.
Hindi yan yung tipong 9 kills tapos dire-diretso na nanatalo na yung Aura PH. Hindi. May objectives din na nakukuha dito yung side ng Execration. Kailangan pa rin mag-ingat ng Aura PH dito.
Good, and Aura PH is starting to look like they are just evening up. Execration, yung lamang nila nung early game, nabawi agad ng Exe. Right now, though, sa Kito in trouble, Kiluash. Going for the chase, Raging Sandstorm, palayo. Walang problema for Exe. And bottom lane naman, Benny Cutie still non-stop on the Balmon, pressuring Kill BJ.
So, ito yung nangyayari dito. Sa Gitno, pagka nagduduwel sila ni Kiluash, Kiluash knows that he has the upper hand. Pero kasi kahit nasa kanya yung upper hand dito, yung damage output niya ngayon hindi talaga enough just because of the sustain capability na meron ang isang Khalid.
Totoo yan. And Khalid as well is a great laner. That's why lagi talagang uunahan ng mga team natin pag-pickings sa Khalid. Kita nyo naman, Khalid over Yuzong ang nangyari kanina.
Alam mo yung week number 1? Parang, yung week number 1, nasabi natin yung Khalid isn't really working, but right now, it is the hero. Oh my, the season. Pero look at this, Cignal, nandun sa may pinakalikod. Benny Cutie will be the next target. He has the flicker, he will get away. At nandun naman si Yuzong getting the kill on that Lunox.
And naka-fade, ang maganda naman doon for Exe is naka-fade away, nakuha si Hate ng turtle buff. while all of that was happening.
Ito na naman silang dalawa sa may taas. And that is going to be our Gillette instant replay, hashtag shave the day.
Napakagandang kuha din on Raflicia's Kufra, pero again, all of that happening, kuha pa rin ni Hate yung buff. And masaya, I think masaya naman ang execution with that pickup.
Pero dito gusto ng Aura PH talaga mag-push. But still, the question is, can they do that as the superior? Sabihin natin, not really superior, but they have sufficient na clear wave onto the side of execution.
Ito na nga si Kuya mo, Hate. I feel like kuhang-kuha ng timpla, kuhang-kuha ng execution na sige, pressure natin yung side lanes para hindi nila mapansin masyado yung Lee San-Shin. And it's working. It's working. Lee San-Shin is doing a lot of damage sa mga Ore, sa jungle, at yung Aura PH, matagal pa yung iintay nila bago maging solid si KLPJ on that Yuzong.
Okay, tingnan natin dito yung mga plus for both teams. Execution dito, na shutdown nila dito si JP for the early game. 1-3-6 si JP, looking at his goal, hindi ganun kataas as compared kay Kay. Pero kung mapapansin niyo dito, there is always a threat na mahuli kayo sa mga zaman for shenanigans. JP dito getting stunned. Kaya ba nila hulihin? That is the question. Sa gitno dito, sobrang aggressive.
Pinuwash!
Sa may likod, eto
Oh my God!
Nahuli!
What
Sa
a
gitno
pick!
dito, ang magiging next target, knock up, will it hit? No, it won't, pero hindi naman kailangan. And why is that win from Aura PH sa clash na yon important? Kasi mag-up na yung turtle.
Tama. Iba talaga. That is a great timing to go for a fight. And it's a pretty good pickup. Almost for nothing yung kill na nakuha nila doon sa Aura PH from execution. So now turtle gonna be open here. JP once more. Zaman force palapit kay Chaknu. Akala niya safe siya, yung pala hindi. Last hit will be going to Raflicia instead, but the objective is still alive. Very cutie, pwede pa mag-steal. With the little counter, he's balling, he's waiting for it. At nakuha pa ni Hate ang turtle.
And dahil na-threaten dito ang Aura PH doon sa presensya ng Balmond, the Ben Cutie, na retribution ni itong turtle. And that is...
Wow. Akala ko si Benny, no?
That is a crucial play onto the side of execution. Kasi sabihin man natin ngayon na in terms of kills, kung papansinin yung kill score...
Medyo bugbog. Siyempre, 15-6.
15-6, nakakalamang talaga yung Aura PH. Pero kasi yung gold,
the gold is real.
Hindi yun yung story.
Iba talaga. And they are fighting over towers right now. 8 max tiyatake lahat. Ang sakit ng meteor shower. Pero rin nila babagsak ng walang kalaban-laban. Wow, that's a lot of gold that execution getting. Na parang wala silang binibigay. Pero madami silang binibigay sa mapa. Ang bilis mag-farm ni X na Hate dito.
Interesting facts about execution in Aura PH dito. Alam mo yung Yison Shin. Well, not really the Yison Shin, but yung kalit dito ng execution, it has a high win rate. Kung papansinin mo yung kalit nila dito by 3 games before this, and they have a 66.7 win rate. Wow. So, you really have to take notice na kung paano nila gamitin to. Look at this. That is the perfect setup for sa gitno. Naipit nila sa narrow space etong Aura PH. But Aura PH, kailangan nila tumakbo dito. Can they do this? What a play coming out from Chaknu. Tinapon niya dito si JP paharap sa mga kampi niya.
And I think yun lang yung kailangan niyang gawin. Right? Hindi kailangan magkaroon ng super strong na team fight si Chaknu. As long as he can get JP, I think okay na yun. That is the job that you want for that Jawhead. And now, KLDJ is 4-0 and 2 dun sa Yuzong, pero hindi masyadong naramdaman. I think that's a big problem. Considering ang ganda sana ng stat line talaga. Ang ganda ng stat line dito ng Aura PH, I have to say. And dapat yata, they should have more gold dahil dito sa kills na to. I wonder what's happening.
It's more the idea kasi, di ba, matitake down ng Aura PH yung execution. Tapos, ang mangyayari, low respawn timers. So, aabot sa oras, natatakbo lahat yung side ng execution doon sa kung ano mang objective yung pinukuha. At sila yung magsisecure.
Sila pa rin yung kukuha.
Sila pa rin magsisecure. Yes, nakakuha kayo ng kills, pero you're not really converting it into the objectives na kailangan mo for the Aura PH execution. Hindi talaga nila tinatantanan. And I like the aggression. Kumbaga, harapan tayo kung harapan. Kung gusto niyo talagang yung keep away game na ginagawa niyo all throughout, hindi namin papayagan yun. Ang gagawin namin, lalaban kami lalaban, hindi namin kayo pagpapahingahin.
And yun nga, nangyari over and over again, hindi natin napapansin mga maliliit na bagay na ginagawa ng Execration. Back to the game here, mga kaibigan, here. 3K gold lead. Out of, I think, most of it is from the towers, obviously, kasi lamang sila ng dalawang torre. And that's something na feeling ko kaya na nung mapantay agad ng aura. Diba? Kaya na lang patayin niya. Kiluwash is a strong split push. Pero hindi niya magawa kasi he keeps having to check on Benny QD. And here's another example of that. I think this should be an easy 1v1, pero
gusto niya lang gamitin ni
gusto niya pa-cooldown lang. Oo.
Gusto niya lang gamitin ni Benny yung regen.
I think so. I think he's just
And
baiting.
ngayon na may attention na siyang nakuha dito, he will try to get away. Pero ang tanong, kakayanin niya ba? With the help of the flicker, yes, pero kiluwash dito. With the presence of mind.
Presence of
Sinabi
mind.
na ni Shinbo kanina yan. Presence
My
of
God.
mind.
And map awareness. Alam niya na, oy, teka, parang madilim ang mapa.
Yun yung,
hindi maliwanag ang buhay, ah.
Yun yung isa sa mga magandang presensya ng mga side laners or off laners na tinatawag natin. Tulad ni Kilo. He's still doing okay, pero hindi yung area na ina-expect mo sa kanya, hindi yung performance na ina-expect mo sa kanya. Na-shutdown talaga siya dito hard. That's right.
And I really liked watching Kiluwash play like that. Like, parang siyang, alam mo yung Indiana Jones, parang dami yung tinatakbuhan trap. Isa-isa yung tinatakbuhan niya, ang ganda nun. Pero, for now, we are gonna go into a big team fight. Most likely, Sagito with an engage crate with a kill on the back foot. And Sagito being left behind. Si Hate ang focus ngayon ng Aura PH and Nia gets taken out.
And look at this, the turnaround execute done on Green. Green will go down. That is going to be the guard line. Sagito dito, lumuhod sa harapan ng apat. Make that tatlo.
Make that tatlo.
Teka lang ha.
Huli ka mo. Make that tatlo. Malepik roar. Boom. Ayan na. Ito na yung pang split push talaga. So now, I think, kanya-kanya tinatrabaho yung teams dun sa exchange na yon. Greed yung gusto ng Exe. Ang Aura naman gusto ng si Hate. Nakuha kasi ng bonus and the Lord will go over to the red side.
Opening, and this is Execration. I think the best team fight out of this. Kung nakikita mo,
na-split
nag-front si Sagito. Tama yung actually, okay ginawa yung Sagito dun eh. But the problem is, they did not account for the players na pwedeng pumunta dun kay Hate. And Hate was put in a 3-man setup, in a triangle formation ng kalaban.
Na-take down agad si Hate.
Na hindi niya na alam kung ang lalabas doon at that point.
To be honest, kahit na meron kang mga flicker and dash doon, there was just no way you were gonna get out of there. I think this lineup is specifically made
show ni Kilowash. Hindi sila mag-shy away sa paggamit niya because they know that Kilowash is capable. Now, here comes the Lord. Unti-unting nagmamarcha. Cignal dito. What does he have in mind? Ang dami niya play sa ginagawa kanina. They are forced back. Hate dito. Nahuli ni Rafflesia and don't him. Championship Kufra for nothing. Surprise dito si Eto Max. Look at that. Another knockup coming out from Rafflesia. And enabling
Championship Kufra, walang katakot-takot na papasok sa backline ng kalaban mo as long as alam nila na kaya nilang lumaban. That is just yun na yun. Ito yung benchmark nyo sa pagiging Kufra talaga. No doubt about it. Pero, yeah, go.
Ito lang. Strong teams or these kinds of players talaga, yung talagang high-profile teams natin dito sa MPL, it only takes one mistake.
One mistake.
Isang pagkakamali lang.
From a very good lead. by the way, kanina. It was a good lead from X eh.
Hindi yun basta-basta for the side of execution. Execution, ang ganda ng pull nila dun sa game na yun. Ang ganda ng ginagawa ng 5 members dito ng side ng execution. Si Benny, hinahabol niya lagi si Kiluwash. Sa gitno, ang gaganda ng initiation na si Kate is finding the farm. Eto Max and Chakno doing their stuff. But still, one mistake is one mistake, Rockard.
One big team fight actually, that was, it's very noticeable na yung decision-making pa rin ng Aura PH is definitely on a high caliber, di ba? The decision na kailan tayo lalaban at anong klaseng laban ang kunin natin. Lawang ba tayo dito or hindi? Yung pagpakita mo sa sitwasyon, pagbasa mo sa sitwasyon, at knowing na lamang ka doon, yun na isang skill talaga ng Aura PH na mahirap talaga i-replicate with other teams. I-compare to other teams talaga.
So, right now, we really have to know what Shinbu is thinking. Kasi, ano ba tingin mo, Shinbu? One mistake or wrong mistake?
Isang wrong mistake.
We all know what can happen from one mistakes, no? Hindi lang naman sa laro. Welcome back dito sa ating solo analyst segment. Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters. Siyempre, iba, roughly siya pa rin, no? Especially in witnessing that fight, ano? There is this trend sa mga games natin na merong player, merong magiging playmaker bandang dulo that will convert it to a victory for their team. Despite the lead here by execution early on, no? Pero there are some key heroes then that allowed actually for Aura to endure that and steadily walk through that victory, no? And I would dare say this on Kiluwash. Consistent trend si Kiluwash dito. Actually, napapansin ko kanina pa may struggle si Cignal, no? And then Khalid during the laning phase with Kiluwash. And Kiluwash has been consistent on maintaining yung 4-1 configuration dito ng Aura when it comes to the push. He understands and siguro yung buong Aura din, naiintindihan nila na a 4-man unit is already very rewarding for them. They have grid to shop the lanes. Alam mo yan, ang taas ng kanilang frontline pressure unless a massive play was done by Chakno. And it does look like, yes, Benny Cutie has the durability for it. Yes, si Etomax also, despite the bronze performance, has some outplay capacity for that Lunox para makalapit din. Pero yung playstyle ni Chakno, no, on this Droid support, feeling ko mas kailangan pa ng mas makunat na hero to fit that playstyle of Chakno. I still like the playstyle of Chakno here, pero yung hero lang, hindi fit for that playstyle. No? May mga ganun moments talaga si Chakno. Obserbahan niyo yung mga performances niya kapag naka-PNK siya, kumpara sa mga performances niya pag naka-Akay siya, at saka naka-Atlas. Now, on to our player post-game. Ladies and gentlemen, makikita nyo nga kung gaano ka-threatening ni Kiluwash dito. No? Kiluwash actually has the most third damage threat mula sa side dito ng Aura. At yan yung sinasabi natin na yung 4-1 config ng Aura na minamaintain nila ang baba ng third damage ng the rest of the members ng Aura dito because this is the 4-man squad na minamaintain nila against the members here ng execution. If you want, you know, to have an easy reading of that stats, you know, makikita nyo na kung ano yung damage ng apat sa kanila. That is, of course, the soak-up damage or nakuhang damage sa kalaban ng mga players dito ng execution. Also want to mention na yung yellow bars dyan kay Kiluwash. Third core item is a Malefic Roar, no, on that show, which is okay naman, pero you don't see that really every day. After the BOD, minsan may mga show na iba yung item, it's not directly Malefic Roar, no? They fully cash in towards the Malefic Roar. Pero si Kiluwash, alam niya yung role niya, I will be a constant push and threat para sa team ko. Kasi napapansin ko, Execration loves to fight. They have a composition na G para lumaban. Pero si kaya alam ni Kiluwash na he can maintain his dominance on the side lane. By the way, naka-high and dry pa si Kiluwash on that show. So, silipin na natin ang ating smart highlights of the game. And of course, witness some key moments for the team, no? Lalo pa sa side dito ng mga taga-Aura PH, no? There are some, actually, ang pinang-alalahanan ko lang, no? Yung mga early plays sana nagawa ni Cignal, especially on that 3-minute mark. Okay naman sana, no? And actually, may pagka 50-50 pa nga to. At actually, dito may konting huli, no? Kay Hate. May huli din naman para kay JP. It's totally understandable. Pero dahan-dahan naka-recover si JP dito. Yan yung tinutukoy kong magandang huli ni Cignal, no? no? So may bandang taas. He actually connected his Raging Sandstorm to 2 members dito ng Aura PH. And I can't but feel na parang in-underestimate yun ng Aura PH. Pero syempre may play nangyari kay Rafflesia. Look at that. So beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. After this, been done with his own ultimate. And automatic na yan. Tignan mo kung sino yung bueno dito. It was of Greed. Sadly, may ultimate pa pala si Greed. Dami niyang pwedeng iba to. At binadiblock naman siya ni Cignal doon. Pero, ayun nga, kulang pa rin. And yun na nga, napit down na rin yung mga members dito ng Execration. And that was a massive play done by Aura. We also have nice pick-ups din mula kay Kiluwash, pero hindi na natin masisilip yun. But, really, as we conclude this match, dahan-dahan, ang gusto nating abangan talaga is of that massive play by Rafflesia. Look at Kiluwash pala po on the bottom lane. That is the impact of Kiluwash for that bottom lane, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a very interesting, no, initiate mula dito kay Cignal. Look at that, no? So, i-rewind natin yan, no? Ang saya pag naka-rewind to, ayan, no, paatras. Oh, diba? Diba? Ganyan, no? Okay, so moving forward, we have that catch, no? Hindi na napakita, pero there is a maximum range initiate mula kay Kufra dito, mula kay JP. Very, very rewarding, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, I would say Kiluwas was the one to establish pressure for the side and threat para sa Aura dito. Then you got Kufra. Surprisingly, it is gonna be of Greed that will be our running MVP. Cannot but feel this is a case na yung MVP natin na-enable naman ng kanyang mga teammates. Ayahay yung buhay din eh. At hindi ayahay, actually, willing yung execution na mataya talaga si Greed dito. Pero ang daming ginagawa ng mga teammates ni Greed na to the point na nag-whittle down Kasi aside from kailangan mo mahuli si Greed, kailangan mo rin trabahuin si Kiluwash na nag-dominate sa isang lane. Kailangan mong bantayan yung threat ni Rafflesia. Diba? Ang dami pa. Kahit si Kier PJ has shined a lot on the using, especially on the early game. You know, strong on all facets. Ganun na lang masasabi natin talaga dito sa Aura PH. And it was a pretty standard game. Brawlish fight. Wala tayong nakita masyadong novelty. Maybe just the Jawhead on Cignal. But, yeah, tingnan natin what will happen on game number 2. Relax lang tayo. At actually, thankful ako na dahan-dahan lang yung game number 1 natin na Execution and Aura. Usapang MPL muna tayo, mga tol. Blend lang ang malakas. Unstoppable at their current form. Sino mga teams ang merong chance natalunin sila? Share your insights at mananalo kayo ng skins na worth 269 diamonds. #PLegendary. Mga nanalo, first entry would be coming from Alexis Martinez. Ako pa na makakatalo sa Bread Esports. Ayan, Team Omega. I think this is the first vote, no, na ibigay sa Team Omega dahil nakuha na nila ang kanilang momentum. Yung mga powerhouse teams na kukuha na yung momentum talaga during the regular season. On to the next entry, we have one from Leonardo Bacton Felix Jr. Kapag na makakatalo sa Blend Esports ay ang Onyx PH dahil naniniwala ako sa kakayahan nila. Of course, lalong-lalo na sa best support mage ng Onyx PH na si Oh My Venus. He did. Long live the Queen, mga kaibigan. I think this is a legend fan for Onyx PH. Of course, our next winner will be from Mike Santos. Kapag na makakatalo daw sa Blend, would be ay Aura PH na naman, diba? Dahil malakas ang core nila na si JP. Very basic. I love it. Alright, mga taon, maraming salamat sa mga sumagot sa ating usapang MPL. Nanalo kayo ng skins 269 dias worth. Now, eto pa, magandang big giveaway din. Hindi nyo kailangan sumagot. Kailangan nyo lang i-type yung code na yan na pina-flash ngayon dito sa screen niyo. And meron pa tayong bonus giveaway code din. Ayan. Dahil, syempre, nataya natin yung ating target, no? Na entries para sa ating mythical raffle draw. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, magandang bigayan lagi dito sa segment natin. And of course, mythical raffle draw, fill upan yan. bit.ly/MRD-W6. If you fill up 5 of this, no, sinusubaybayan nyo, I think pwede na eh. Kasi week 5 na pala to. Maka-fill up ka lang ng 5 form nito, makumpleto mo yan, qualified ka na doon sa ating Grand Mythical Raffle Draw na higit pa sa skin na mga pwede mo mapanalunan mula sa MPL. Alright? Yun na muna tayo for this segment. That is just game number 1 concluded. And we know na Execration, they have a lot of things. They can do a lot of things pa. We got game number 2. Whereas, Aura naman, you know, they just stick to the basics. And what is the basic thing about Aura PH? They are strong. Back to you, casters.
That is basic nga for the size of Aura PH. They are strong. That is one way to describe them. Yep. But you know what? Ako, ang gusto ko na sabihin dito, persistent. Itong side ng Execration. And kung gugustuhin man nilang bumawi dito, they have the capability to do so.
Kumbaga, relentless eh.
Relentless.
Diba? Relentless, hindi ka titigilan.
Hindi ka tatigilan. Hindi ka titigilan. And alam mo yung Aura PH dito, yes, they have the lead right now, but you know what? There is a chance for Execration to take this to a game number 3.
Yeah,
but, hindi din kasi hakayaan ng Aura PH. Basta mangyari yun, I'm pretty sure na merong isang plano dito, yung Aura PH, just to close this out right now.
Yeah, get that win rate, secure the win rate, and this is a team na ang daming line-up na kayang gawin eh. Kahit iban mo yung Kufra. For example, maisip kayo ng Execration na iban yung Kufra. There's so many things that Revolution can play. Yeah. A lot of the biggest strengths of Aura PH obviously is going to be their hero pool. Everyone knows the championship Kufra, right? Everyone knows that. It always almost gets banned out. Pero, laging may nalalabas na malupit na hat-trick ang Aura. And that's the reason why the fans love these guys, right? That's the reason why. Pero again, Execration, on the other hand naman ng Execration, this is a team that hindi sila nagsettle na matalo lang basta-basta. And I like that. I like the attitude. And when put in a difficult situation, medyo may mga kaiba din yung malabas din sa team na to. Kaya mahirap na lang magsabi ng hirap. Walang ganun eh. Hindi mo masabi ganun eh.
Can they do it? Yan yung malalaman natin in just a bit as we are going to head to the draft in just a bit. But you know what? RPH, I do agree that they are very creative and they are not scared to express yung creativity na yun in terms of that certain drafting. Pero you know what? Execution, napakita din naman kasi nila na kaya nila eh. It's just that small mistake. Ang galing eh. Ang galing nung factor ng one mistake can just lose you the game.
Yeah, it's difficult to... Ang sakit sa puso na yung ganun mangyari. Na you're playing for very well, you're playing perfectly for the past how many minutes? 15 minutes? 13 minutes? Tapos biglang isang mali lang, mag-fall everything na pinlano mo and you consistently played against. Now, given that Aura PH got almost double the kills, hindi pa rin naging problema yun for XA. Kaya nagtataka tayo, like, what are the good things that Execration did to keep that keep the lead in their favor for a solid 70% of the game? Tapos yung Aura na yung tumapos. Let's see if there's gonna be any changes on the picks here. Ang mangyayari ngayon, Aura na mismo ang magbabandan sa Kufra.
Pero alam mo, binan naman dito na Execration yung Tiki. And they don't really want that Tiki.
Wala na.
Going on for them. Sila yung first na nakatikim doon from Aura PH and ayaw talaga nila. Execration naman, ayaw din nila ibigay sa Lina ni Green. Although, pwedeng kunin niya. Ito Max, pero kasi first pick material talaga. First pick
material, bro.
Once na nabigay ang Selena, everyone will just go for it.
And there's no doubt about it, Selena's still one of the best supports talaga in the game. Next to Farsa, next to Valir right now. And I would say na it's not that much of a hit. Hindi siya ganun kalaking impact sa hero pool ni Green. Again, Aura PH banning out another hero that they used here on the Harriet. Which is again, medyo nakatawa dito is mirror din siya, di ba? Hindi lang siya hero ni JP, hero din siya ni Hate. So, it's funny what Aura PH is doing here right now on the draft.
Aura PH, it didn't work on their side. It's totoo lang, yung hand pick.
No, you think? Really?
I mean, nagawa nilang balik na rin yung fight. Pero, sa isang perfectong setup,
hindi dapat mangyari yung lalamang
na nagkaroon talaga ng malaking gap in terms of Fate and JP nung panahon na yun. And you could see that happening. And sabi dito na Aura PH, huwag na lang natin ibigay sa kanila. We're not gonna use it anymore. And we are in a better position makapag-secure na mas magandang hyper carry.
Yeah.
For their side.
Exactly. A lot of options are open. Yu Zhong's open right now. So, I don't think hindi i-ignore naman ng Aura PH yun. It's not unlikely that papabayaan din ang makuha ng Exa yun. So, most likely the first pick here. If not the Khalid again. Hinda!
Okay.
Interesting.
Gusto maging aggressive dito ng Aura PH.
Yep. Early aggression.
And nasabi natin to kanina, I think, na hot commodity talaga dito. Commodity ang isang Tams sa game na to. In execution, they'll just ban it.
They don't care. They're just gonna go ahead and get someone else na equivalent ng PAMS, which is basically this Khalid. And it worked. It worked for a big amount. Today, actually, maganda yung win rate ni Khalid today, no? A lot decent. Pick up the Khalid, I think, more or less 60 to 70% win rate. So, I like it, and I'm sure it's going to do well for XN. Ang tanong though, ang dami pa ring open options for Aura PH, not to mention Farsa is also available for free.
Sino yung is this going to be a Chanko?
Yun nga.
And carry? Yung carry nila? Or are they gonna go for a side lane? Carry na nga nila. Yushong na naman! Went under, oh yes! It went under the radar once again.
Lancelot. That's a lot of very powerful picks being locked in for Aura PH. Ang sagot naman ng Exe is, we are going to pick Lunox. Interesting. Very interesting from Execration.
Yan siguro yung panglaban nila. Sa Hilda and sa Yushong. So, well, it is a given na kung kunyari mag-dragon form siya, may lumapit siya, if Endomax is in the vicinity, pwede siyang ma-burst down through magic penetration, and sa totoo lang, it will force the Yuzhong din to get magic resistance eh. Ang medyo uso kasi ngayon, ang medyo uso kasi ngayon physical eh, pati hyper carry eh. Pero nagkakaroon na tayo ng point of adjustment because may Ochango, may Kagura, and may ganito.
Yeah, well, the Yuzhong has integral Oracle builds naman. So, I think second or third item usually pwede siya mag-Oracle. And that's something that, you're gonna force the enemy to play a bit more defensive. That's good. That's good for execution.
Pero sabi ng execution dito, ayaw namin ibigay yung Kagura, ayaw namin gulatin yung kami. Katulad ng mga ginagawa ni Creed, shenanigans, everything, or a PH, wala ka na ba? Well, baban ba nila dito yung Yison Shin? Babanout nila yung Jawhead, ayaw nila ulit na mabato-bato lang dito, basta-basta yung hyper carry nila. Katulad nangyari. Sa game number 1 with JP, getting caught out almost every time na malapitan siya dito ni Chakdo.
Surprisingly, binibigay talaga nila yung
And, alam mo yun, kasi madali kay Lancelot na abutin eh. Yung Yison Shin.
That's true, that's true.
If they ever go for the Yison Shin, madali kasi talagang abutin.
Especially yung Yisan Shin kanina ni Hate, which had Retribution at hindi yung Flicker.
And usually naman kasi hindi mo naman makikita talaga si Yison Shin na flicker.
Usual meron na.
I mean, you would see more emphasis on the retribution. Pero kasi, yun talaga kasi isang selling factor ni Yison Shin eh. Parang pwede mo kasi i-refresh yung dash niya.
Yeah. And
But
it
it
has a built-in parang mini purifier.
Diba?
So, I know, pero, a lot of the safer KDA leaders that we have right now actually just use that. So, Veil!
And it's it's a good answer.
Interesting.
It's a good answer. Ito magandang sagot siya para sa isang hero na nakalukod.
Ano nakalukod?
Yung Khalid.
Si Khalid. Oo, tama. Titigil ka ng matagal sa isang
Titigil ka ng matagal sa isang lugar. Sige. Ulti.
That's not to mention if the Veil builds Necklace Durans early, solid. So pa rin, di ba? Interesting. And Hate going for the claw this time around. Chaknu on that. Show Okay.
Hindi takot
ang Aura PH.
Ang Aura PH na mag-experiment sa mga bye-bye. But we'll know that kasi this is not the first time na nakita naman tayo ng Veil.
Yeah, it's not the
It's the first time. Pero at least the creativity is there. Kinuwash pa dito yung Ruby niya.
Ang tanong, bro.
Ano, bro?
Nakakita na ba tayo ng Veil na gumana?
That's
yun ang tanong.
That is the question.
Kasi, there's always a first time for everything, di ba? There's a first time for everything, and it will be very interesting to see if the Veil can finally find a home dito sa lineup ng may Ruby. Kasi kung gusto mo nga namang pumigil at magpabagal ng mga tao, manghila ng tao ba? Ruby na ang gawa-gawa ng para sa'yo.
This is going to be a very interesting match. You see Aura PH just pulling out something from the hat. Tinatawag natin. But you know what? Execution On the other hand, sila yung, sabihin na natin sila yung may simple na lineup.
They do have a bit more easier to execute lineup.
Easier
Tama?
to execute lineup. So, if ever they want to win this, kailangan lang talaga nila sundan yung pattern na required para sa kanila.
Yeah.
But for RPH, it takes a bit more effort. But if they can pull it off, ito yung mga instances na parang mapapakamot ka na parang, paano? Paano to?
Paano to? The surprise factor is the power here for Aura PH, diba? And people don't expect the Veil lineup until you see the Veil lineup. So, I would think na mas, tama yung sinabi mo kanina, mas madaling i-pull off yung lineup ngayon ng Execration. Kasi sobrang sanay na sila dito eh. Especially with the Lunox. Ilang season na nilang gamit to. It's an easy way to get kills, easy way to bring damage in the early game. And the problem with the Veil is, it's later game damage, di ba? And may mga Veil builds nga na hindi pang bawas talaga. More of pang crowd control.
Yes.
Which will allow yung kanilang hyper carry na maging na to go for lower HP targets. Yun yung punto eh, actually. Pag may Veil ultimate, hindi mo kailangan patayin using the Veil ultimate. Kailangan mo lang siyang pababain ng buhay para mag-finish off siya nung hyper carry mo. In this case, that's the Lancelot. So will that work the way that Aura planned it?
Anyone out, natatambay dito sa may gilid. Pero kung papansin mo talaga dito, palong-palo si Raptisha.
Palong-palo?
And look at the damage. Grabe yung damage output nila dito.
Yep, it's real. And again, yung passive talaga nila, very difficult to deal with in the early stages of the game. It's the reason why this hero gets banned out all the time. And 4 people from Aura PH nakatambay ngayon sa mid lane. Control over Lito Wonder goes over to Execution still on that left side. And we are back on even.
Proactive dito. Sige. Ang ginawa niya, nakita niyang binabasag na yung Lito Wanderer dun sa may kabila. What he did was, he went straight onto the other side. Pero si Benny Cutie dito has something in mind. He went there and nakalood siya dito. And it's a way to delay JP.
That's right. Good way to delay JP as well as also just, have vision over that map.
At habang dinidelay nila si JP, sa gitno, kinukuha naman yung buff doon. I like yung pagmano dito ng mapa, ng Execration, na kinukulit nila si JP to the point na hindi niya makukuha muna yung kanyang purple buff, pero ibibigay din naman talaga nila while actually denying yung orange buff doon sa kanyang orange buff side.
That's right. And that's a big deal. Tanggalin mo ng orange JP, it's gonna be harder for him to slow down targets. Pero problema, of course, he'll still be able to get some kills on the map. Ang problema, si Hate din, ang lakas din ng farm ngayon on that blood.
Kumbaga, team, ito yung mga nakikita natin sa mga carriers natin. They're making adjustments. Pero palong-palo talaga ang isang kill na dito. And once na nandyan yung Lunox at nag-scale up na yung Lunox, that's the time na magkakaroon ng konting problema na dito si Raptisha. But right now, ayaw talaga muna nila ibigay yung level 4 doon as they will commit an ultimate galing kay Kilowash.
And si Ito Max going down is a bad sign actually for Execration. I feel like dapat laging buhay si Ito Max to control the mid lane. Or else it's gonna be an easy push here for Aura, I think. Especially Raptisha right now, sobrang confident dito sa Hilda na to.
Saka kasi 3 stacks na to eh.
Yun nga eh, ang bilis. Actually, nagulat ako.
3 stacks na to. So,
1 kill and 2 assist.
Kailangan nila mag-ingat dito na kapag nakuha ni Raptisha yung level 4 niya, that's going to be a significant boost in terms of damage.
Absolutely. And now it's going to be, again, clear lang ang magagawa ngayon ng Exe. While the turtle is going to go up, na tatargetin right away for sure ng Aura PH.
And that's the power of a Hilda. Pero ito Rockard, ang importanteng point ng mapa ngayon is the turtle lane. Nandoon na yung turtle, nag-set up na yung mga teams natin dito, and you can see Lance, hindi siya masyadong naaalis dito sa may purple buff area nila. Raptisha though, dito pa rin siya, hindi talaga siya ma-preference ni Cignal umalis dito sa place na to. And alam din Raptisha dito na in terms of the passives and everything,
he's home.
Siya yung nasa upper hand pagka nag-trade siya dito sa ginagawa ni Cignal. And look at this, another kill for Kilowash. Pero another stack na naman for Raptisha din.
And the Benny Cutie Raging Sandstorm 2v1 lang naman. JP Phantom Execution nagalawan. Grabe naman. Talaga ang teamwork talaga ng dalawang to. Hindi mo talaga makakawat.
Grabe yung Blazing Duet. Nagawa niya yung pakay ng Blazing Duet na yun.
Clear.
Na-clear niya yung wave.
Exactly.
Although, kamunti ka rin nakita natin damage output na ginawa ni Thrird dito. Thrird gets caught out. Yung
Ito
sina
na.
dito kay Raflisha, Kilowatt at dito para umalalay. Pero ang sakit sa ulo talaga ng isang kilda. Agro, kung agro, flicker out, eto Max. Pero doon sa baba may Palmon tayo nagpo-push. And that's going to be the turtle going to the side of Raflisha.
Parang dalawang bully nagsama no? Si Hilda tsaka si Ruby. Hindi mo siya basta-bastang mapapatay kasi hila-hilahin ka lang, hahampas-hampasin ka lang ng mga malalaking weapon na dala nila. So talaga naman. And the problem is, for Aura PH, si Hate nakakalibre pa rin ng resources sa kabilang dako naman ng mapa.
Talaga naman.
Talaga naman.
Jack na naman dito, nagkita na naman sa
Kita.
Besties! Kamusta ka? Pero
Sakit.
si Jack, no, at least, hindi niya binibigay yung rush na yan.
Tama.
Ayaw niyang ibigay, he denies the fact na nakukuha na ng aura to.
Kung gusto man ng aura ng control nun, kailangan nilang paghirapan.
Oo.
Diba?
Pero alam mo, Aura PH, they're getting the game that they want.
Ito nga.
Ito yung game na talagang confident sila na kaya nilang mapanalo as long as yung pacing na to tumuloy-tuloy para sa side nila.
Yup, and Greed making it work on the Veil. Kasi mo, he's not getting all the kills, pero somehow he's really helping in controlling the waves at yung controlling yung team fight. Ayaw pumasok ng Exe kasi yung damage output is real from the Veil as well.
Nakikita mo na naman dito, ito na naman yung invade factor na
Yun
pinapakita
na
dito ng side ng Aura PH. Although makukuha ni Kate yung buff niya nun, walang mahalo sa kanya. Pero yung heal na dito, namamakay na talaga. Feels like home.
Yes! This is my turf.
Mamaya, promise makakatulog na yan dyan.
Ito, nakahiga na.
Ganun naman talaga pag namamahay.
May kubo na, yung ganun.
Pero ito, sabi niya, sige, namahay ka. At look at the damage. Isang knock-up lang ang katumba sa Raflisha dito. Gusto siya nawawalang buhay. Siya pa gusto lumaban. Grabe yung
counterplay!
Hoy! And look at this, the pull from Kilowatt. Napa-flicker out siya dito. Tignan natin kung paano ang pacing netong sunod ng mga teamfight na mangyayari. Look at JP, talaga pumasok na siya dito. Random execution, wala na siyang dash in dito. And that's going to be the punish. Great play from Benny Cutie, realizing na wala nang pangtakas at that point si JP.
Sobrang ganda ng ginawa ng execution doon, going for who we really need to go for. And a big mistake for JP to go chase Heat into uncharted territory na wala silang vision. So, naging problem yon, and Hate was able to get an assist because of that as well. It was just uncharacteristic for JP to go there without backup. And ang ganda naman ng sagot ng Exodon as well.
And execution making things count. Kate dito has the turtle and level 12 na si Kate. If you would look at the items ni Kate dito, I'm pretty sure na nakukuha niya na din. Yung perfect setup para sa kanya. And there is another pick of Kate dito. Man oh man, he's just going ham. And grabe yung farm ni Kate dito.
Sakit! Mga turtle pa yan. And another 2v1. Tower goes down as well sa bot lane. Execration ngayon. Galit na galit. Going for the hunt. Eto na si Chakno. That was a nice try. Kung nasipa sana niya sa kabilang direction, iba sana ang magiging resulta noon. Pero still, makuha pa rin ng Exe ang Torre sa gitna.
At nagbago ang pacing ng stormline natin dito. Execution, they are leading. This, again, kung nakikita nyo, lamang na naman sa kills ng Aura PH dito. Pero in terms of gold, iba ang stormline.
Sila pa rin ang lumalamang.
Sila pa rin ang lumalamang. And ito yung sinasabi natin, relentless, perseverance, persistent. Ayaw nilang ibigay ng madali itong laban na to.
Sabi nga nila ni Shinbo, puso.
Puso
talaga ng
Kumbaga
Exe.
hindi nila susukuhan. Yun lang yung isang factor na execution na makikita mo para sa side nila na talagang gumagana. Hindi nila sinusukuhan basta-basta. Pero
grabe ang quick yun! Chakno boy!
Sinasabi nga natin, Chakno. The X Factor.
The X Factor. Out of nowhere. By the way, misposition from Green to go near that push. Pero I guess yun yung mahirap pag you don't have heroes like Isan Shin, Selena, or Diggy for the map control, for the vision. Talagang there's no way but to face check those bushes.
Pero kung nakikita mo naman dito, Rakard, kung paano sumiset up dito, yung side ng execution sa loob ng gubat ng Aura PH. And this could be bad for the side of execution, pero mababa din yung buhay dito ni JT. If they can get the kill, this would be bad for the side of Aura PH. Nandun sa may likod, Kilowash dito, nahuli na siya. And execution is manning up to everyone here onto the side of Aura PH. Bigla na lang nag-swing yung favor pabalik sa execution just because Hate is getting the farm that he needs.
Finally, Hate is looking better here. Aside from that turtle buff na nakuha niya kanina, going for the Lord as well. Slow and steady on the objectives. That is the name of the game right now for Execration. With a 5,000 gold lead laban sa Aura PH dito sa Game 2.
But ito, Rakard, may tinatawag tayo dito. One mistake could actually cost Execration. Looking at the Gillette Instant Replay, look at this fight, Rakard.
It actually did look better kasi walang ibang sagot ang Aura kundi ang tumakbo dun sa posisyon na ginagawa ng Exe around their jungle area. So, this is forcing Aura PH to go into weird situations and awkward positions na lumalamang sila sa laban dahil dyan.
And nahuli si
JP!
Nahuli si JP, and that is bad for the side of Aura. They might have dropped the ball dito sa game na to, but let's see. Thrird, nahuli niya si Gate na tumatalon dito habang nagbe-blazing duet, and this is really the time where Execration wants to finish this. Wala si JP, wala si Thrird. This is the perfect time for them, and look at them, para silang nag-aabang dito ng bus para ilabas sila dito sa base.
Take me out,
Aura PH. Pero sabi nila dito, wala nang patumpik-tumpik. Tapusin na natin to. 4 seconds habang mag-respawn na si JP. And this is going to be the crucial moment of the fight. Buhay na uli si JP. There is damage output. And look at this. Chaos Darkening. It's there. Lethal counter na ba to? Roughly siya dito. Yung guild niya kanina na sobrang bully. Ngayon siya na ang binubuli. And man, oh man, Execration dito just rallying back. Getting this win against the side of Aura PH. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading to a game number 3. Hindi basta-basta ang Execration.
Di basta-basta at lalaban hanggang dulo kahit na Eagles. Simula, that is Execration. Sabi nga, pinupuso talaga ang labanan. And I'll be frank, I didn't see the Ruby Veil work nung mid to late game na. Nung early game it was doing some damage, pero nung mid to late, halata na nagiging mas mahirap na makipagsabayan dun sa talagang like hard hitters that we have on Execration.
Execration, very capable of turning things around. Napakita nila sa atin yun. Even the Veil, the Ruby, and the Hilda setup na ginawa dito ng Aura PH. It was aggressive, pero at a certain point lang, it has its limits. And ang ginawa dito ni Kate, he just turned it around with the help of his teammates. Inactivate siya and just gave him time to stack up on the goal.
Yep, and the gold was all he needed. Did not need the kills, did not need anything at all. Just the gold, and it led him to a victory.
Pero alam mo, sino madaming gold na totoong buhay? Etong solo analyst segment natin. Kasi Shinbu, maraming gold na totoong buhay doon. Shinbu, peke naman yan.
Madami talaga paring batters. Lagi mo kasi akong pinapahirap at pinapautang ng gold. Anyway, welcome back to this solo analyst segment. Game number 2 was won there by Execration. It was a very interesting battle. Actually, no, nakaantabay talaga ako and tinignan ko mabuti kung how will this escalate. No? Kasi it was working in favor of Aura PH. Here's how. Look muna tayo into the items, no. I want to emphasize though na pwede tayo dumiretso sa resulta ng laban. Kaya din natalo, I have still very big questions on the Ruby, on the Veil, no? Yeah, I know you can answer that. And I did saw some fair share of Veil din naman doon sa competitive. But against this lineup, against this comp, no? Especially the Joe. Lalo na yung Claude, ang dalisyo talaga ng Claude. You can just dance around, diba? You can just outmaneuver this Ruby and this Veil. But it's very interesting to see and hear mula sa Aura PH what is really the biggest reason why this Veil and Ruby was chosen. They're kind of the least performing players dito. Despite that supposed lead sana ng Aura, no? Bakit ko nasabi na dapat may supposed lead sana yung Aura? Maganda yung simula ng Aura dito eh. Pero may ano lang ako eh, hindi ko lang napansin na grabe na pala yung threat nila Eto Max at si Chaknu, no? Kahit hindi ganun kaganda yung KDA ni Chaknu dito, was doing really well. And Hate, man, this is a nice headline for Hate. He is consistent. He was consistent. Now, on to the post-game, silipin natin ngayon. Let's check them out kung ano nga ba yung naging resulta nung bakit, no? Why this game turned out to be that way. So, double checking ulit. Kay Cignal, no surprise naman on Cignal and having that blue bar up. But Hate here is really consistent. So, he's not just consistent in terms of damage, he was involved with the turns as well. Kaya naman pala mabababa yung ano niya, no, yung kill count niya dito. Although he is participatory, no, pero mataas yung ano niya, yung assist niya. Meaning that when he was involved onto the fights, merong mga kasama yan. But look at the damage return that he has done. Tamang trabaho lang si Hate dito. There was a lot of space na nagawa dito ni Benny Cutie at I would say ni Chaknu at kahit na naman ni Eto Max, no? Yun the damage here to Thrird ng Aura. That is very, very interesting. Ano but feel na kung ano yung certain place na ginawa ni Grid doon sa Chango kanina? Hindi ba talaga pwede gawin sa isang veil? Yung threat ni Kiluwash sa show niya kanina, napakalayo with this Ruby. Pero here's the thing, I keep on mentioning maganda sana yung simula ng Aura dito. Let's look onto the minimap kasi may ginawa yung execution dito na kakaibang rotation. They actually had the Khalid rotate here, no? Benny Cutie rotate here. Then went from here. Tapos, ang ganda rin ng rotation ng Balmont. He actually went here, no? So, we have Sakitu, we have Benny Cutie here. Tapos, the rest of the members ng execution pumunta rin dito sa may blue buff. So, let's mark that E. Nag-respond yung ano dyan. Nag-respond yung... sorry, pagawin ko lang yung kulay ng ano natin, ng ating pointer. Let's make that blue. Nag-respond yung execution dito. They actually fought here, no? Lumapit yung execution dito. And it was a won by execution. Habang si Hate was just farming here. Bottom line, with that kind of setup, yung magandang plano sana ng execution for that map was foiled kasi ang pinangkuha nila ng buff dito was of a Balmont, no? Now, the thing about Balmont, so dito, na-secure na ng Aura, no? Na-secure na ng Aura yung buff nila, so walang nakuha yung execution dito. The problem about Balmont, after ng Aura dito, rotate sila dito, tapos pinatulan din yung Balmont. Naabutan pa nila yung Balmont, na 4-member kill nila yung Balmont dito. Kasi yung Balmont ang bagal kumuha nung Fiend. Ikot-ikot lang yon mga tol. And the thing about nung ikot ng Balmont, it is a massive AoE damage dealing skill. Pero pag inobserbahan mo mabuti yung damage per second niya, hindi talaga ganun kataas. The idea for Balmont is to actually get away clear. Not so efficient actually in getting the buffy. Good taps yun, baka mas mabilis pa. And yun, the biggest headline for that is those kills na involve si Raflesia. By the 3-minute mark, meron na kaagad si Raflesia back. Let's move on to the highlights of the game. Makikita nyo actually kung gaano ka-impactful si Raflesia dito. Yan, first blood, and even the first 4 kills of the game ay involve si Raflesia. That is just 3 minutes, 40 seconds, 4 stocks na kaagad si Raflesia. Very, very clear threat. At umabot pa tayo ng hanggang sa 5-minute 20-second mark that Raflesia has 6 stocks. Technically, dadaanan niya na lang at sasampalin kahit sinong member ng execution dito at sisigaw nyo ng arrive. Ang problema, the moment na nagpa-pop up na si Raflesia, kulang yung follow-up para sa kanya. Hindi ganun ka-evident. And with all these things that I've mentioned, si Hate nagpa-farm, nagpupush, kumuha ng objective. And the moment that he joined the party, that he joined the fight, he was impactful. Napakalaki ng contribution ni Hate to the point that Aura PH did respect that. There's a lot of pressure mula doon kay Hate at nag-aantay sila makakuha sana ng pagkakamali mula dito sa execution. Clearly malayo doon sa composition ng Aura PH kanina na maraming crowd control, na maraming side lane pressure, and even backline skill, no? Yes, you got the veil, but clearly malayo sa isang Chango. And that is the win there para sa side ng execution with our MVP onto Hate. I'm very, very happy onto this one. It's also consistency para kay Hate dito. I made my own analysis regarding Hate. And isa sa mga problem ni Hate dito was of his consistency, no? If he is compared to the likes of H2 and other cores. But this is really good. This is really good. The KDA 207, I actually like that. That means focus pa rin. No, that's on the core is always good. Third damage, yan. Building damage. Very, very big. Kahit huwag na natin i-account yung well, mataas din yung damage dealt niya, pero building damage. totally okay. So, yeah, kailan ba feel na may pagkaluwag-luwag yung approach doon ng Aura PH against Execration? But you don't want to give that the Execration. They'd happily take it, and they'd take it in style. Now, let's see what will happen to this game number 3. Pero usapang MPL muna tayo. Bren pa rin ang malakas, mga kaibigan. Still unstoppable at their current form. Anong mga teams? Sino mga teams na may chance na talunin sila? Ibigay niyo sa amin mga insights nyo, you get a chance to win 296 diamonds worth na skin. Kay Ian Rex Espinosa, ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Team Onyx dahil natalo na sila nung una nilang paghahanap sa Week 1 at sure akong paghahanda na nila Ma'am Shiz ang Bren. Ano? I love the support pero I think wala na yatang chance na mangyari because yesterday is actually the Onyx and Bren matchup na nalo yung Bren. We also have Edward Vinaraw. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Onyx PH dahil maayos at maganda ang team chemistry nila. Pwede sana sa pangkitin kahapon, pero medyo late na sa balita, mga kaibigan. Still, love the support. Of course, on our third entry, we have Luis James Pascual. Actually, pwede sila magharap pa pala sa playoffs. That would be one. Ang koponan na makakatalo sa Bren Esports ay ang Aura PH dahil isa sila sa team na maganda ang teamwork at may tiwala sila sa isa't isa. Trust, as always, very, very important. So sige, eto ang mga codes natin. Kunin nyo na rin yan, mga tol. That is our giveaway code. Lots of goodies coming in from MLBB. Pwede nyo makuha once you've input that. May bonus code pa tayong kasama dyan. Siyempre, dahil na-achieve natin yung ating target na 10,000 raffle entries mula doon sa ating mythical raffle draw. Maraming salamat sa suporta nyo, mga tol. Always appreciated. Siyempre, yun ang ating mythical raffle draw. Check out this link. It's at bit.ly/mrd-w6. That is the week 6 form. Pwede nyo na fill upan ngayon para next week may maganda kayong bigayan mula sa amin. Mythical raffle draw. Avail of that 5 forms sa buong regular season natin at magka-qualify kayo para doon sa ating grand mythical raffle draw na hindi lang basta-basta skin ang prizes. I won't hold you back, mga tol. This is our last game, definitely, for the night. So let's absorb it, let's enjoy it, and let's make the most of it. Execration and NXP, let's go!
At medyo pang horror yung ending shift. Pero that's totally fine. Hindi ko din alam kung paano sasagutin yun sa totoo lang. Pero maraming salamat, Shinbu, for the analysis. I do agree. It was all about the timing. It was all about hate. Giving hate time para ma-unleash niya yung full potential ng hero.
Yeah, and it was not about explosiveness. It's not about being showboaty na, triple kill quadra, mga ganun, or ano, diba? It's not maniac, it's not savage. It is a 207 on that Lord, and it did the job para sa Execration.
Remember guys, it's all about consistency at times. You don't really have to showboat and get a lot of kills.
Yeah.
Para sabihin lang talaga na, alam mo yun, kaya mong i-carry yung team mo. It's not all about that. But the thing is, being the best teammate or being the best player para doon sa certain moment na yun, I think that's what really matters. Kasi, remember, this is still a 5v5 game. And pinakita yan sa atin ng side ng Execration. Tiwala. Men, nagkakaroon sila ng problema. Ang ginawa dito, sige lang, i-weather lang natin. Antayin natin si Hate. Pagka si Hate sumabog, magkakaroon ng problema.
And aside from hate, by the way, parang feeling ko nakakalimutan natin yung mga sipang napakalupit ni Chao.
Oo!
Ewan ko parang hindi mangyayari yun kung hindi natin napansin yung mga movements na ginagawa ni Chao. Yung napakagandang timing and pick-off.
Yung yung mga setup niya.
Out of nowhere.
Yung mga setup niya kay Grid and yung mga sipa na yon, that actually caused a lot of delay.
Ang tagal na delay nun.
Grabe yung binigay na espasyo dito ng other members' Execration.
The rest of the team is
si Benny, si Sagitno, si Chakno, tsaka si Eto Max. Binigyan nila ng espasyo talaga ng todo si Hate. So, that converted it into a win. Aura PH dito, man oh man, this could go both ways. And without a Diggy strategy katulad yung last time,
paano na, di ba?
Hindi na-secure dito ng Aura PH yung first game. That could have been a 2-0 if it was the same setup.
Hindi nila makieso with the digging anymore.
Pero hindi na, nakita na Execration eh. Nakita na Execration.
For sure, natuto na din yung Execration from the very good victory that Aura PH had with them previously. And itong rematch nila, it's looking better definitely for Execration. Now, we will need to focus on this draft for Game 3, mga kaibigan. It has been a long night. Hopefully, you guys are still good. Kasi for sure, you will be very excited to find out kung makukomplete ba ng Execration ang bawi laban sa Aura, or will Aura solidify that their win rate is definitely something that you have to be scared of.
Surprisingly, Aura PH, binana nila yung show. Ayaw nila mabigay nila sa ng Execration. Nakita nila yung
Nakita na
potential
nila
ng
no? It is interesting.
Ano mo na lang, kumbaga, tanggalin mo na lang yung lakas ng impact
Yeah, the impact is just ramdam na ramdam. It wasn't evident until the later stages of the game where Chakno hindi na siya masyadong napapansin until you find it. Pero I feel like they could still use it though. Kiluash's show nung first game was beautiful. That was just one of the trademark na talagang, alam mo yung kahit sinong hero, pag binigay mo kay Kiluash naging split pusher, nagbibuild ng nagbibuild nung, ano yan? The item that adds, ano pa yun?
Ano yun?
Okay, kaya natin yan. Mamaya, yung may physical penetration tsaka yung basag ng torre. Malefic Roar yun. Keep forgetting that beautiful name.
Hindi kasi, well, hindi naman talaga usually kasi kinukuha.
Usually talaga, kasi bihirang-bihira yun. And si Kiluash binibuild sa mga hira na tulad. So it's like, it's funny to watch. For the tower taking, di ba?
Kasi talaga yung tower take As long as yung tower take na yun, nag-stack yung holy fast, tsaka yun
Tsaka yung percent damage nung nung Malefic Roar, tsaka yung...
Oy!
Selena na open! Yun ang bakit hindi natin napansin. And the Hilda though.
And it's because of the Selena. And it's because of the Digiban din.
The Digiban, no? They want that vision. And obviously, Aura PH, mas komportable sila with heroes that provide the vision. Like the Selena, like the Digi. And as well as the Isan Shin, which was not evident this time.
So, naniniwala ako na one way to beat a Selena is to be aware of your surroundings. Kasi may times, bawat lang ng pana.
Awareness pa ulit tayo. Awareness ulit.
You don't expect it. Tatamaan ka. That means...
Time to Facebook.
Time to
pag tumama yun
time to Facebook. Time to TikTok.
TikTok muna, sandali.
Diba? Pero kasi, once na aware ka, at na-control mo agad yung mapa dito for the side of execration, there's a big chance na hindi mag-online yung Selena. Pero kasi, may bola kasi ng Selena eh. Kaya kasi ng Selena makatama lang ng isang magandang pana, mag-iiba na yung complexion ng laro eh.
We'll see if that's gonna happen here. Because Aura PH definitely comfort at vision. Ayan na, nakuha na naman nila ulit ang Isan Shin. Uranus, I'm surprised this wasn't banned out. Now, Benny Cutie will be locking in that for hate. And nagsisimula nang maging komportable ang execration dito sa clone na ito.
Okay, so sinabi natin kanina na Hilda is one of those heroes na aggressive. Nung nakita nila yung Selena dito to the side of Aura PH, sabi na execration, kunin natin yung Selena sa yung Khalid. Ilaban natin yung jungle control.
Harapan,
wait natin sila. Bigyan natin sila agad ng pressure para hindi sila makapag-setup. Kasi ito pa rin yung kailangan mo alalahanin dyan eh. Na kapag ka nag-set ng trap si Selena papunta doon sa base, sa jungle mo, pwede mo siyang parusahan ng palo galing kay Hilda.
Exactly. So, the problem there as well is, sa early game, kaya nilang mang-invade dito, execution using that Hilda. And I think expected na yun dapat ng RPH. It's a time where the Selena is most vulnerable. Diba? The moment you don't have your skill, all of your skills yet. So, expect that, and not to mention, they will also, you know, execution will need to draft a lineup that can once again buy time lang para dito kay Hate on Lord.
Yeah. Ngayon, ang tanong ko dito, ano kayang setup yung gagawin ng Aura PH dito palimula? I know that this is going to be the support Selena.
For sure.
Yes. It's a great hero, bibigay talaga nila kay Thrird yan. Pero ano kaya yung gagawin na palimula ni Thrird? Kasi may mga Selena na nandun sa may middle lane agad. May mga Selena na sinisecure agad yung blue buff, yung purple buff para dun sa funnel nila, sa hyper carry nila. And that's what I'm interested about. Kasi gusto ko malaman kung paano mag-react ng execution. Kasi may mga times na may nakita tayong games, tinatapakan yung mga traps na siniset up dun sa purple buff area bago pa lumabas yung mga monsters.
That's true.
Just to not give out
Counter
yung
lang,
early,
no?
yung early na pagkuha or yung early damage doon sa buy buff na yun.
Yeah, mapabagal lang yung
Mapabagal lang,
take ng big gaps, and I think that makes sense. Now, they are looking for heroes na medyo hindi din basta-bastang matitake down itong Selena, apparently, which is the Jawhead. Expect that onto Cignal once more. Was not good on game 1, pero this time around should be better considering na hindi ganun kalakas yung early game threats ng Aura PH.
Alam na inspiration dito na hindi na sila pwede mag-keep away game. Kumbaga yung didistansya lang sila, tapos poke-poke lang. Hindi pwede na, papansin mo yung ginagawa nila ngayon, pasugod lahat.
Pambraso.
Pambraso.
Expect pati yung Claude na to. For sure, didikit to eh. No?
Kailangan nila brasuhin dito yung Aura PH. And dun yung tingin ko magkakaroon ng point of adjustment ng Aura PH. Yung pambabraso na gagawin nito inspiration. Negate na Hylos. Sige lang.
Sabayan tayo sa harap.
Sabayan tayo sa braso.
It's a Royal Rumble.
It's a Royal Rumble. And tatlong melee ang meron dito ang side ng execution. That's the time where Alice will really shine.
Yep, super slow plus life steal for days. And now it will be another Lunox game. So, very interesting draft here coming from both teams. May kanya-kanyang kondisyones para manalo. I think na mas komportable yung Exed dito sa lineup na to. It looks like an execution lineup, and it looks like it will do great in early to mid game. I'm not sure about the late game though, pero for sure, safe naman ang sasagot doon. Mamaya naman dito sa Aura PH, these are very highly contested heroes. The Selena, the Uranus. I think this, from pure firepower, they should have an advantage.
Ako, naniniwala ako dito na ang nangyari for the side of execution, pinalakas lang nila yung supporting cast dito para kay Claude. Kumbaga, hindi dapat makakuha ng magandang early game yung Selena dito. Dito sa side ng Aura PH, ang ginawa lang nila, they got the Selena, pero yung hugging capability na ginagawa dito ng lineup na execution, medyo tinanggal lang nila with a Hylos.
Yep. Or at least pinalambot man lang. Pinahirapan lang nila konti yung execution na lumapit.
Hindi naman sila Cignal. Alam nila
laban lang yun, no?
Pinakaunang gagawin. Nakita mo, tinatapakan nila yung trap.
Sakripisyong tuwa.
So that hindi mauunahan dito ng Aura PH yung pagkuha ng execution ng purple buff. And that means, kasi kapag nauna ka, rotation-wise, mas mauuna kayong makaikot dun sa mga jungle monsters, mas mauuna mag-level 4 ka dito sa JP.
Magkakaroon ng threat, kumbaga. Magkakaroon ng threat na magkaroon ng early gank. So because of that, the traps are actually a big deal. Kung hindi nyo bawasin, sasabihin nyo ng mga tao, trap lang naman yan eh. Ito naman. Sa dalawang trap lang yan. Pero it does make a big difference in the DPS of the Selena.
And yung Claude dito tinamaan, and this is the capability of the Selena.
Yun na nga yun. Sasabi mo pa kanina pa paulit-ulit, one good arrow can do a lot of things.
One good arrow can do a lot of
bagay.
And sa gitno, going 1v1 against Kilowash dito, wala pa siya sa mga levels niya. So sa gitno dito, yung high-end rain niya and yung innate dueling capability ng isang Jawhead, nagamit niya to his advantage.
Maximum effort there.
Ginagawa ni Ken BJ dito. Minamaso siya ni...
Mahirap ah. Hirap siya. Ito yung braso lineup.
Braso talaga.
Ito na yun. And it's working. It's working for execution in the early game. Now, they will need to keep this up. Kasi ang kalaban nila dito is yung farming time ni JP naman. And JP is known to just pop off pag napawayaan. Which is happening right now.
Pero kasi, eto lang marksman laban pa rin tayo dito eh. So kung sino yung pinakaunang makakuha siguro ng dalawang items, I feel will have a certain advantage. Agad-agad dito for the side of both teams. Kung sino yung unang marksman na may ipon. Pero sa gito, tinamaan ng pana. And
pana is real.
Pana is real.
That's it.
Bingo!
Is a bingo. Ano yun ah? 2 in a row. Ay,
sabi ni Shane, ba't tumuturo sa amin parang pana yun? Wala naman.
Excuse me, Kuya Shinpu. Hindi ganyan. Iba.
Ay, tinamaan na naman. Ako po.
What is happening? It's a triple.
Kung ganyan...
Kuya Baloy!
Kuya Baloy! Hoy, hoy, Baloy!
Hoy, hoy, Baloy!
Grabe ginagawa dito ng Selena talaga. Kaya you don't really give out, you don't see teams give out na Selena nang basta lang.
That's true. Ito na yun. This is a perfect statement game as a reason why you should ban out the Selena if you're not prepared to do it. Pero to be honest akala ko yung lineup naman ng Excel kaya naman mag-Selena eh. Kasi medyo tangi yung karamihan ng miyembro nila. They're showing na may kakaibang ginagawa ang aura dito na sobrang sakit ng Selena ni Creed. Kahit walang items, kahit walang buffs.
And sa totoo lang, yung mga panang yun, at times parang hindi mo na nina-expect yun eh.
Kahit yung kalaban nga hindi na-expect yun, kaya nga tumama eh. Which is, tingin ko dumadaan ba to sa mga grass? Gusto ko patuloy mamaya sa replay. Pero right now, ang kaya panoodin is very cute. He's trying to save his life na hindi naman niya kaya with a chase from LBJ.
Okay, so tingnan natin dito yung mga magagawa ng execution para kahit pa paano mapigilan yung ginagawa dito ng Aura PH. Aura PH, clearly, they're actually winning the early game tempo. Kung nakikita mo doon yung execution, this is a good start kasi si Hilda, si Cignal, pumunta doon sa orange buff ng kalaban. So, inagaw nila yon kay Eason Shin, and that is going to, sabihin na lang natin, magkakaroon ng onting pag-lessen sa damage dito na ginagawa ni JP.
But still, I mean, JP is happy with just getting these side lanes and side minions. And nakuha din niya yung kanyang turtle buff. So, Mountain Shocker didn't hurt a lot as well. And I feel like orange buff na lang kulang. Kaya na niyang magpagpersonan right now with almost every member of the experience.
You know what, Rockhart? There's a lot of things na kailangan ayusin ng execution if they want to win this. This isn't a lost cause for them naman, not yet. As long as hindi na sila matamaan ng mga pana na binabato dito ni Creed katulad nito. And it's really the pacing ng Aura PH dito na gumulat sa side ng execution.
Speaking of gulat, the damage output from one skill of Kiluash. Of course, the follow-up is real here mula sa miyembro ng execution. Ito mas going hard on the chase. Kiluash goes down as well. Creed, you're in danger. Ejector out of the way. And looks like JP will be able to clean it up in the end. 2 kills in a tower para sa Aura PH.
Cignal dito, stepping on the trap. And Benny and KLVJ having a bit of a scuffle. Medyo nagkakaroon ng away dito. And look at this, pareho sila nag-sustain sa isa't isa.
Yup, kanya. You should hear. That's funny. Revelation though with a great stun, locked in by JP. The damage is real mula sa Yisan Shin ng Aura PH. Ngayon naman, ang execution will need to catch up on the Gillette replay here. Muntikan na, ang daming muntikan here. Muntikan na mabuhay si Kiluash, muntikan ng madali si Creed with the ejector. And the small moves are really making the biggest impact. Dito, mula sa ating Gillette Instant Replay hashtag ShapeDay.
And ito yung tinatawag nating domino effect, Rockhart, na dahil lang sa isang pana, dumire-diretso na yung pag-snowball dito ng Aura PH. Binabangga na lang talaga nila literal lahat ng pwede manggay dito onto the side of execution. And ang na-enable talaga kasi si JP. Legendary na si JP ngayon.
Legendary, 6 minutes, 14-3.
And ikaw, isipin mo you're a funnel hyper carry. You're a funnel hyper carry. And you really want to, deal as much damage as possible. You cannot have a better position than this na ina-experience kayo ni JP. And in the hands of a capable carry, hindi magbabackdown si JP.
So what's the counterplay here? Ano ba ang kailangan gawin ng execution para mabuhay dito?
Just use your innate pick-off capability. Katulad nito, pilitin mo sila lumaban sa mga ganitong areas. Pero kasi masyado talaga mataas yung damage output ni JP dito. At least delay the game. Let hate find ways to farm. At kunin mo yung attention dito ng Aura PH na hindi kayo ma-take down or cut yung losses nyo to a minimal.
Yup. Problem is, again, ang hirap din iwasan ng mga traps and pana din ni Creed. Kaya, I don't know, man. Nagiging Jumongski na si dito 307 on the Selena. And so far, they're just waiting for the turn, probably for another close-up here. This is getting more difficult by the minute here para sa execution.
It is. At itong Aura PH, hindi sila titigil sa pagiging aggressive eh. Alam na natin to from their side na tuloy-tuloy lang to. Map control is their game. Ganito sila manalo. Execution naman, kailangan lang nila maging patient.
Yep, just be patient. Just know that you can do this if you can clear the wave, which is I think they're having problems right now kasi lumalaban sila sa ilalim ng Torre Boss.
Sino may ginagawa ni Kiluwash dito? Hugging out, ito si Claude. The arrow is there. 8 dito, kamuntikan tamaan, pero very cutie.
Binibait niya, man.
Alam mo yun, napatakbo siya on the wrong side of the map. Talagang kinukuha na lang nila yung attention dito ng Aura PH. Ang ginagawa nila, pinupush back nila yung wave. Ayaw nila talaga magbigay dito ng Thrird, but they have to bow down etong isang to. Kasi, hindi na nga talaga sila makakahabol doon. And at this point in time, look at the gold lead. 9K halos.
9K at 8 minutes. That is not recovered from. And I think gusto na tapusin agad ng Aura PH ang laban na to. Going for a lot of kills. 2 members remaining para sa execution. Sa Gito, will he be able to save it? I don't think so.
Man.
And the Maniac.
That's going to be a Maniac wipeout execution dito. They will lose the series in JP. They're having a bit of fun. And now medyo nasobrahan. Nasobrahan.
Jackno with a figure in onto JP para lang mabawasan ng konti ang kanyang buhay. Pero looks like that's gonna be a 2-1 victory mula sa Aura PH over Execration.
You do not give the Selena to Aura PH.
That's Selena. My gosh.
Let this be a lesson para sa mga makakalaban pa ng Aura PH. You cannot give out to Selena na to.
This is too much. That was too much, man.
Game number 2 looked really promising for the side of Execration. Ang daming ways para mapanalo nila yung game number 3. But just giving out the Selena ng game number 3 costed them the whole series.
That was, oh my god. And there you go. Ladies and gents, that's the reason why the Selena always gets banned out. Alam mo, games like that happen.
Ramdam ko na yung solo parody segment natin. Nasabihin na naman yan na Selena
Sobrang
niya
proud
yun
niya eh. Sobrang proud eh. Kita mo na yung kita mo na yung smile niya eh, sa likod.
Sa sobrang hype nga, nagubad na nga din ng quote.
Mainit daw, mainit.
Pero alam mo, it is about the map control. It is about the capability of the Selena. Nakikita niyo kung gaano ka-effective yung Selena. Kasi sa totoo lang, yung pana na yun, kapag binato mo yun from a long distance, you can initiate without the risk of getting caught.
Yes. And again, mag-Facebook ka na kung tumama yan ng box range. Everything. You know? So a very good game there for Aura PH, pero it was not as clean as some people would think. Execration really fighting back each and every turn. Even in that game, it looked like tama yung plano ng Execration. They looked like they drafted well. Pero it just goes to show one pick can really change the flow of the game.
Aura PH still looking strong with that Selena. You do not give that to them, and there's a reason why kung bakit tinatanggal talaga yan ngayon ng ibang teams. But then again, we have to throw it to Shinbu para sa kanyang final thoughts dito sa series na to. Shinbu, take it away.
Grabe! Ang lakas! Ang lakas nung Selena, di ba? Very, very strong performance there on grid on that Selena. And again, narinig nyo na to, pero let me just repeat that again. There is a very good reason why the Selena is, if not the most banned, one of the most banned heroes, probably the most banned support ng ating regular season. Welcome back dito sa ating solo analyst segment at maraming salamat syempre sa ating mga Batikara Shoutcasters. Game number 3, easily won there by Aura versus Execration. It is Aura. Okay, let's get into the items. Makikita nyo actually yung performance rating dito ni Cignal. I think it is very reflected. That is not just bronze performance, but that is actually a 3.0 performance rating on the Hilda. I just want to emphasize, this is very, very important yung style, no? Ewan ko nakikita nyo yung mabuti. Pero very, very important yung playstyle talaga in accounting for the strength of your team. And there are a lot of picks ngayon para kay Cignal na hindi talaga pasok sa playstyle niya. Actually, kung gusto mo ng madaling formula para maintindihan yung playstyle ni Cignal, I think it's crowd control. Durability plus crowd control. Akai, Atlas, and kanina yung Cho. Very, very stellar. This is totally different. Etong nangyayari sa Hilda niya. Just look at that item. Walang first core item. Silencer, Robe, tapos Ares Belt, hindi nakarating sa Athena Shield. And I do understand this, Cignal is still a very strong player. Meron lang talaga tayong playstyle. And those playstyle, I think, kapag nakuha mo yung certain playstyle mo, it will enable you. Whereas sa kabilang dako naman, this is playstyle enabled. Laging nakabalang si Lina, kaya nga hindi napipili yun ni Grid. Pero once that is freed up, no, once makuha mo yung comfort pick mo talaga, you will shine bright like a diamond. There is, I think, around 6 halos na consecutive kills na involved si Grid dito, majority of which, if not all, ay tinamaan ng arrow niya. I think we have 3 arrows hit streak on Grid here by the early game. And that is stellar. Nagsimula yung game, naka-0-2 rin si Hate. Napakalaking disablement yon para sa execution dito. And very early lead there for Grid. Uminit yung kamay ni Grid talaga dito. And of course, the rest of the members here were able to cash in very easy. You got a 15-0 here for JP. Very, very stellar. If you look into the post-game stats actually ng mga players natin, kitang-kita nyo talaga kung gaano one-sided itong series na to. At lamang na lamang yung bars dito ng mga taga-Oroy. They just left the push actually towards GP here in terms of third damage. In terms of damage dealt, hindi naman ganun talaga kataas yung damage dealt ni, second to JP dito. Pero alam mo yun, just because of the stun of the Selena, you can get those early leads and it escalates very, very quick. Lalo pa kung nakarating sa isang 15-0-4 na YSS. Kahit nga below 10 kills yan, basta above 5 kills even in this kind of timer, it's too much already. Talagang yung mga last set of kills dyan parang in-encash na lang ng Aura PH. Whereas, Cignal here, on the Hilda, indeed, soak up a good amount of damage there. 55,000. But if you look into the smart highlights of the game, mapapansin mo talaga kung gaano ka conservative or saving yung playstyle dito actually ni Cignal. Hindi siya basta-basta pumapasok katulad ni Rafflesia. I'm not so sure if kung ano yung nasa mindset dito ni Cignal. Pero I would dare say na kung ibang hero to, kung ito yung mga heroes na kinasanayan ni Cignal, iba siguro yung sitwasyon. And look at that. This is just 2-minute mark. And that is of course some early kills na nga din na nakuha na ni Grid. That is the third one, 3-0-4. He was very early on the items. I think by the 4-minute or 5-minute mark, he is on his way on building that Clock of Destiny. Medyo mahal na item yon. Pero by the later minute yata, dumiretso na siya sa Calamity Reaper. Kasi lista mo na Ginong Valdez talagang panalo na. And this was a massive play there by Grid. I just want to highlight that na nakakuha ng dashes si Grid kay Cignal kasi tinamaan din si Cignal ng araw kanina. Kaya naman meron siyang stacks ni Selena dito. And that's why mapapansin niyo na mas maraming dashes si Grid doon kahit walang tinamaan ng traps. He was able to make an outplay. Makes it awkward for execution to catch him. And pumalo up na lang din yung mga members dito ng Aura PH. No sugarcoating. It is a one-sided game. It is a one-sided game. But that is still a very, very strong performance there by Grid on that Selena. No, bihira natin makita yan. MVP of the game though will be onto JP. The kill, the KDA is just too much to ignore. That's 15-0-4 for his running KDA, ladies and gentlemen. Damage dealt to heroes as well sits at 69,485. Although masyadong assuming, mga tol, na sinabi ko kanina na the basic condition here for Aura PH is because they are strong, no? Pero siguro, mahaba itong isusulat ko. Ang gusto kong i-emphasize dito is playing, okay, according to strength. Okay, very, very important. No? So, playing according to strength. No? Kung di mo naman ano yung gusto mo, actually tatanungin ko yan kay Grid mamaya. Bakit sila nag-bail? Ano yung background doon sa Ruby? This is a 2-1 series by the way. That was given towards execution. And malayo talaga yung performance nung Aura mula sa kanilang Game 1 and Game 3 performance compared to that Game 2 performance na merong Ruby tsaka Veil, no? Compared doon sa mga nakuhang hero nila Game number 1, Shango, tapos Cho, and this time, you have the Selena on Grid. Play according to your strengths. Yung heroes lang talaga na gusto mo laruin. Totally understandable. Kaya naman merong pocket pick. Kaya naman merong number 1 Selena ng Barangay Socorro, Quezon City. Diba? Alright. Let's head into our player interview. We got an interview mula sa Aura PH. No other than himself. It is gonna be our Selena player, si paring Grid. Grid, can you hear me?
Sir Cignal.
Naririnig. Okay. Kumusta ka naman, tol?
Rinig.
How are you? How are you doing, Grid?
Goods naman, goods.
Dyan sa team, kumusta po?
Masaya naman, panalo eh.
Masaya? Sige. Sige.
Chill lang namin dito.
Relax na relax nga eh. Alright, Paring Creed, una kong katanungan actually is on that game number 2. Gusto ko lang, syempre, lahat kami may katanungan kahit yung mga fans, so diretso ko na. Bakit Veil Peak? Saan nanggaling yung Veil Peak from that game number 2?
Pinapapili kasi nila ako ng gusto kong hero nung game 2.
Gusto mo lang?
Kasi yung Veil kasi nagagamit talaga namin siya sa mga practices na effective naman. Alam ko mataas yung win rate namin doon. Tapos, yun, hindi lang namin na pull off siguro nung time na yun.
Totally understandable. Actually, nakita ko rin naman ang Veil on some competitive matches. Pero talagang, hindi lang kayo nabigyan ng freedom on that part. Okay, right now, maganda ang itsura ng aura dito. Napansin naming mga casters na mas naging seryoso yung approach nyo sa playstyle. So, siguro, isang huli at simpleng talong na lang para sa'yo. Anong ma-expect ng mga fans mula sa Aura PH? Mula sa inyo, Tol?
Expect nyo na pag tumatagal, mas mag-i-improve kami. Kasi hindi naman kami nagpapabaya sa practice. Mas nagpa-practice nga kami ngayon kaysa sa last season. So, expect nyo na lang kung tingnan nyo na kung anong kaya namin gawin.
Okay. Antabay na lang kami.
Antabay.
Okay. Alright, that would set the expectation, Paring Creed. Paring Creed, take this moment, bigyan mo ng pasasalamat, lahat ng gusto mong pasalamatan, personally and of course in behalf of your teams.
Unang salamat sa lahat ng Aura fans and lahat ng sumusupport naman sa team namin. Tapos, sa sumusuporta din sa akin, sa family ko, sa mga tropang alapan dyan sa Imos. Tapos, shoutout din sa birthday sa tito ni Raptisha, si Ernais Landisa, happy birthday. Tapos last na sa girlfriend ko si Gia na nanonood.
Okay, ayun, syempre.
Saka sa family niya na sumusuporta din sa akin.
That's good. Alright, supported. Creed, mabuhay ka, Tol. You know, I love si Lina. Alam mo naman yan. Very, very strong performance. Maraming salamat sa pagbibigay na tong interview na to. Okay? Alright, yan po. Si Creed, ladies and gentlemen, mula sa RPH. MVP nga natin si JP. Pero syempre, it's good to hear from, you know, a very heavy playmaker himself. That is Creed. Nagmanifest nga dun sa game number 3 natin, mga tol. So, yan. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Maganda na ang ating, ito na yung magtatapos ng ating broadcast for today. Kaya naman maganda na mga bigayan natin, ladies and gentlemen. Magtungo na tayo ngayon sa inaabangang mythical raffle draw. No, we have our mythical raffle draw. Ladies and gentlemen, iba to kumpara dun sa code giveaways na nakikita nyo kanina. Di tulad ng huling season, ang mythical raffle draw ngayong season ay nagsisimula ng first week of the regular season. It continues until the end of the playoffs. Magpas man tayo ng 10,000 participants sa mythical raffle draw, mamimigay nga tayo ng additional giveaway code every game. Kaya bigay nyo lang lahat ng mga entries nyo. A total of 5 players can win the prize. Yan na ngayon, kaya 5 bars yan. And each will receive a skin package. Hindi lang isang skin, skin package po. That includes Atlas Reactor, Core, Barca, People's Dance, Kufra, Gentleman Thief, Yisun Shin, Rugish Ranger, Roger, Phantom, Pirate. Why these skins? Bakit itong skins ang pinili natin? Dahil ito ang most banned heroes ng Blacklist International, no? At paalala rin, gaya na sinasabi ko kanina pa, ang kailangan mong makapag-participate doon sa 5 different forms, no, every week para makasali ka sa Season 6 super unique mythical prize draw sa dulo ng regular season natin. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, sumali na kayo kada linggo. Maraming salamat sa ating 17,844 participants at mula dyan, ang ating 5 winner ay... There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We got the IDs there presented to you. Congratulations. Oh, don't worry. Direct insertions naman yan. Kaya di na rin namin pinapakita talaga yung yung full ID ninyo. Congratulations. Check nyo na lang yung ID nyo. Pakiramdaman nyo kung yan yung mga numero sa mga ID nyo. And again, pwede pa kayo mismo na nanonood, no? Kung hindi man yan yung ID numbers yung malayo yung mga numero, you still get a chance to win epic prizes. On bit.ly/MRD-W6, kung di nyo pa nagagawa yan, check that link, check that website, and of course, fill upan nyo lang yung form. Napakadali lang, kasali na kayo sa weeks natin. Tapos sumali kayo every week. Siyempre, mga kaibigan, meron tayong usapang MPL, hindi pa rin tapos. So tingnan natin sino mga magpapahabol dito. Again, Bren, lang malakas, hindi mapigilan ng Bren. Sino mga teams ang pwede makatalo sa kanila sa paningin ninyo? You can just win 296 diamond worth na skin. So, ang komponen na makakatalo sa Bren, sabi dito ni Kyle Christopher Capistrano, ay ang Aura PH dahil sa husay at kakayahan ni JP. We got a JP band here. Another one would be of Argenix Ross Bue. Very nice. Kaya mga na makakatalo sa Brand Esports ay Aura PH dahil sila pa rin ang mananalo sa season na ito. Totoo yan. Ikaw ay mananalo kapag hindi ka natatalo. Alright, so next one would be of John Eldrick L. Peleas. Sa tingin ko lang po ay ang koponan na may tsansang matalo or makalusot sa Bren ay ang Onyx kasi tanging sila lang ang nakaisa sa series nila nung unang laban nila. Well, we'll see that sa playoffs na siguro kung sakaling makapasok man yung dalawang team na yon. And congratulations sa lahat ng sumali syempre sa ating usapang MPL. It's nice hearing from you guys. And of course, it's nice if you get this codes that is being flashed on our screen right now. Bilisan nyo na yung pag-type, picturean nyo na, secure that code right now because we have a new code popping out and that is our bonus giveaway code. Maraming salamat sa Pektang Kilig, diba? Kaya may bonus giveaway kasi ang taas ng suporta na binibigay nyo dito sa ating broadcast. And once again, I would like to return to our mythical raffle draw, guys. Sinabi natin ito kanina, bit.ly/mrd-w6. Yan ang ating form. Check nyo na yan, pilapan nyo na yan. Sayang din, napakadali lamang. And yun, congrats again sa mananalo, mga tol. So, yeah! Happy Saturday night para sa inyo. Maraming salamat sa ating mga sponsors. Ang ating official telco partner, ang Smart. Squad up and rock up and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 GB for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Big shout out as well to our official sponsor, the Realme smartphone. Now, for all your smartphone gaming needs, Realme has got you covered with the Realme 6 series. At balita mo, may mainit na paparating sa Realme with an ultra-smooth display, fast charging, and powerful processors. We also get our official sponsor, ang Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Maraming salamat din syempre sa ating partner in esports, ang Paymaya. Get 5% balikbayan when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15. And of course, we have our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Check out MLBB's channel in TikTok to get a chance of winning legendary prizes from ML. Our official gaming headset partner, ang Logitech G, here like a pro. And of course, the Mobile Legends Bang Professional League Philippines Season 6 is powered by Moonton. That has been the conclusion of the night. I hope you guys are doing well, during this time, during this weekend. At kita-kita ulit tayo sa sunod nating episode for the MPL. Bukas yan. But for now, I'm gonna be leaving you with a real me top 5 plays of the series.